Man, you know it's gonna be a great day when I have a vacant as fuck stare at my own OBS, trying to get my gears grinding, and remember how the fuck to unmute my microphone. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry about the late as fuck ads. Thank you, friends, for sitting through late as fuck ads. Thank you. Oh my god. Alpha Kirsche cannot hurt you. Do not perceive. I don't know why the Call of Dragons fucking shit always does that. Call of Dragons always wants to reveal my alpha channel. You'd expect nothing less from your tangent, spicy cat. It's painful sometimes, you know? Well, happy Friday. Happy gay Friday, apparently. Apparently we're supposed to be gay today. We saw beyond the veil. Fry gay. It's the 1 month you can actually use that accurately in. What did I just do? What did I just hit? I'm fucking... How do I stream? How do I do this? I'm fucking pushing all of the wrong buttons. I don't know what's going on. You take a shower and you just wash off all your IQ. Government mandated gay month. I don't want government mandated gay. So, I still don't have. Thank you for accepting my aggressive heterosexuality.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
That's not gonna get overused this month. Today, you are gay. However, you are also trans. Therefore, you are still attracted to women. Checkmate, atheists. The sacred day of rage is upon us. I got so many fucking tabs. Will we get through them? Probably not.
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
I do have a tab for that.
And his name is John C.
Jesus Christ, so many sounds happening! There's so many sounds happening. Anal is still okay. Well, this is the month of anal. If you're not having anal this month, you should be arrested, actually. Not having anal sex in June means you're homophobic. You hate gay people. How much money in tributes is Findom Kirsche looking for day?
Close
for day. For day way to babe butter baber. Jesus Christ. Man, the T-Man is more base than I would have expected for seeing advertisements on Facebook. Jesus Christ. Anal month was March, remember? Well, they get 2 anal months in a year. Alright, okay? What's my CPU percentage at? You feel so bad for it? My CPU percentage is only at, like, 58 right now. And I didn't close my browsers when I went to bed last night, so they're actually sucking more CPU and memory than usual. So. Double anal months. Don't give them ideas. Been banned from Facebook and Twitter more times than you can count. Jesus Christ. Jesus. The fucking AI man fears the T-man. Eventually it's going to be gay year every year. Well, not if Africa can help it. Maybe I was wrong. maybe we should still keep giving them aid. 2 months of sodomy and folks trip shit over one Black History Month. I think all months are kind of silly at this point, because I was just like, every goddamn thing has a month, right? And it's just like, fuck. Oh, speaking of gay month, this is a good thing for gay month. I wish I had more clips of this show that I could use. Meh.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on, I just had a brilliant idea.
I'm loving this.
Tits or get the fuck out. Francie, I'm loving this. Thank you. Thank you for thanking 1,500 biddies. I have to go back and do a lot of thank yous. Gotta do a lot of meow. 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 Yeah? You good? Okay. Cat's fucking losing it, dude. Tell us your secrets. I don't know. Maybe he was eating. I don't know what's happening. He meows like this after he eats, and when the dog is not in the house. And the dog is in the house right now. So feed your cat. He's already been fed. He's already been fed. Sing us the song of your people, kitty. Activate cat. Machine gun cat. Machine gun cat. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot what I was talking about. I don't know. Let's start off. Oh, I was gonna do something because I had a great idea. I had a wonderful idea. Mulvaney again? Well, there's a couple of updates on Bud Light. I don't think I have any articles specifically about Mulvaney though. I think we finally escaped having to say his name at least 3 times a week, maybe, potentially. Am I gonna share with the class if she responds to me? If she responds to me, I'll share with the class. Harley Davidson, dude. I asked my mom. I have fucking. There's so many things bouncing around in my head. I don't know where to talk first. I have all of the questions I would like for the Economist guy. I just gotta send it to Proctor. So I gotta remember to do that after stream. I asked my mom if she'd be able to get me someone from the Hells Angels to interview. Because I think that would be a lot of fun too. And our special contact apparently is still available, so it's very potential to be able to do that. H&K went woke for a day. What the fuck is H&K? I don't even know what that is.
Wait a minute,
Special
hold on.
content.
I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay, duck, necrophiliac sex.
Happy Findom Friday. Please punish me, meow meow.
Heck, a heckler? What? An anime fox girl, Hunter S. Thompson? Oh my god.
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay, duck,
I got you
necrophiliac
$5
sex.
to get your nails done, girl. Anyway, I'm going to see if I
What the
can't get
fuck?
another from this cute boy at Apple Bapples.
Apple
Baby,
Bapples!
I'm my queen. Don't forget to slay.
Yes! Queen! Flamboyant orphan. Flamboyant orphan. You being a diversity flavor won't let you escape from the findom. I appreciate that the gay orphan gives me more money than all of the other ones. But it's still not enough, little orphan child. Don't make me start picking off your aunts and uncles. H&K social media girl went woke for a day and then got fired immediately. Well, whoa. What the fuck? It was great. Heckler and cock? More like Hitler and cock. Oh, got him. Oh, the guns! I read that and I was like, is that like H&M? Is it like another H&M like clothing company? No, fucking H&K. They make that long barreled firearm I was trying to use in Tarkov at one point that I can't remember the name of now. Out of 300 people, only 6 people cheer for Kirsche. How ungrateful. What? What do you mean? What did he mean by this? Chat. If you want the Zaste, please. It's a submachine gun. Well, no, there's definitely a fucking long one. There's definitely a long one. I can't remember what it's called though. Do the HK slap. That was a long HK I was trying to use because I was trying to get off of submachine guns. G28. I don't fucking remember Tarkov fucking guns, dude.
I'm loving this.
pretty sure they make more than just the MP5. It's a real gun. It's a real gun, I promise. I didn't 3D print it. You're the only sane one in chat. Well, you're a trucker and you're made out of steel, so I'm gonna go with probably not. G11, please. This community is filled with truckers. We're all fucking crazy. You kidding me? I got big truckers, I got little truckers, I got long distance truckers, I got lesbian truck. We might as well just be a truck stop community at this point. Some mad lad made a song on YouTube about 3D printing and MP5 in the voice of a gay German. That makes sense. That makes sense. You have a Leah addiction problem? That's what happens when you lick her for too long. They also made the P30i, which John Wick uses. Oh, those are cool looking guns though. Can we form a trucking gang? What are we gonna have in the back of our trucks? We can drive around and isekai people. God, I love it. Kirsche addiction problem. How many has Vash eaten at this point? Where do I want to go? My brain is just a jumbled fucking mess right now. Fucking I think fucking a couple of you guys, I don't remember. Kirsche convoy. Jesus Christ. A couple of you guys donoed when I was not streaming. Bingo Mango Tango Mango. I think you donoed like at literally the last little bit end of my stream last time, and I don't remember thanking you, so I'm gonna thank you again, or for the first time. I don't remember. Thank you for the $2. I don't want a diagnosis. Thank you. Skewky. Don't get anxiety from this dono. Stop. You stop that. You stop reading it makes me think about it more. Thank you for the 25 off stream. Spider God 99. Healthy Food Fund. Or for Call of Dragons if you want. Please don't make me spend more money on that game. It hurts so much. It hurts so much, dude. Sambo, thank you. Thank you for the $20 off stream as well, my guy. Thank you, Sambo. Bailey, thank you again for those cute $6. You are also super duper mega cute. Hopefully you escape this month unscathed. Nerd Whispers, thank you for the $5. Thank you. I do not want to punish you, especially when you say meow meow. You degenerate freak. The nyan nyan kitty maid. They were having a whale war today in Call of Dragons. I think I briefly saw someone mention that SN is almost at 1 billion power right now. That's kind of crazy. I don't know how they managed to have so many whales to get up to that point. 1 billion. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. It's not addiction as long as you stay below 6 figures on gem count. I don't know who needs to hear this. I know games like this are designed to sort of, pick at that part of your brain that gets the gamba addiction, yeah? You want to see the numbie go up, like it feels good, but like, please.
Cough, it's not my fault I can't give you more money. I'm in these bloody mines for 14 cough hours a day. When I'm not mining, I'm begging. The flamboyant one has the advantage of just giving dudes hummers. Cough, cough, cough.
Holy shit! Oh, popcorn lung orphan. Thank you. I appreciate your donation on this Findom Friday of 197. Maybe you'd get out of those mines faster if you paid the fuck up and stopped whining. Did you see the new Azure Lane party skins? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it with what I'm about to say, okay? Fucking I know games like this, you just want to see Numby go up, right? But like make sure you practice some self-control, chat. I don't want you to like be having fun in the game and enjoying time with everyone, and then you look at your bank account and you're like, "Holy shit, how did I spend $4,000 on this game?" All right, okay, I just like, just remember in the back of your head, it's okay to not spend money. It's okay. It's all right to not spend money on the game. In fact, I encourage you not to. As much as you complain about being called findom, I do love RPing as one. You know, I like doing the bants back and forth with you. If you guys are gonna donate to me as like crippled orphans in the blood diamond mines, yeah, I'll do the findom bit back at you. Invest in stocks instead. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, how'd I spend $4,000 on this fox? Thank you. Thank you for keeping me alive. My mortgage can wait. Someone in the chat, no. You always come first. Please do not give anything to me, especially if it's gonna like put you behind on bills and shit. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. You come first. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself first, chat. Always yourself first. You spent $6K by accident on scuba gear ever since your butt wallet is scared. Well, that actually seems like a sound investment, at least, right? That doesn't seem like too bad. You can at least do something with that, right? I don't need my meds. It's fine. Please. I don't want someone commenting here being like, oh, you know, I needed to pay for my cancer treatments, but you being able to sue the trans taking L's Twitter is more important, so I gave my cancer treatment money to you. Please don't do that, chat. You're a guy, of course you always come for this fucking guy. If you can buy McDonald's, you can give it to Kirsche. No! What if the McDonald's is the only food you can afford? Stop it! Like I'm a real pet!
Ms. Mistress Kirsche Versatile. It's only $5. Please. I can only get so hard.
What the fuck?
I've gone too far for the bit.
I think you've gone too far for the bit as well. You had the chance to backspace some of that, sir, and yet you did not. You made us hear it. In this month of June, the gay Ives cometh. Thank you, Bag for the $5. Thank you. This man said, I'm not giving you my Warhammer money. However, Zeroth, no, thank you for the tier 2 3-month resub. Thanks. That kind of lined up funny. Thank you, Zeroth, no, for the fucking 3-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Brazil UV, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. It's Tangent Friday. Been looking forward to it since Wednesday. Were you guys just like drooling rainbow colors in anticipation? What's happening here? But scratcha, Fricey. Oh, that's 3 days ago. I'm sorry. I already thanked you for that one. I apologize. I got confused. I can't read. I'm a little illiterate. But Fricey, thank you for those 6 tier 1 gift subs today. Thank you, Fricey. Thank you. And Earshie, thank you for heckin' 5 more gift subs. Thank you for 5 more gift subs. Mal Roadkill, thank you for that gift sub to Corporate Lobbying Group. Who the fuck wanted that name on Twitch? Crit the Squid. How are you supposed to know it's comedy without a laugh track?
Thank you. Kirsche, please. I can only donate blood so often. I've already gone to a second blood company.
Stop it! Stop it, Spider God! Do not donate blood in order to donate money to me. This is not the blood money I desire. I can't enjoy a grown man being crippled by giving me blood money. I can only enjoy it when it's small children losing their lives in the mines. Thank you for the heckin' $25. Thank you. You're watching my stream. Will you clean your anime ass mousepad? Thought me and chat had to know. I guess I can pause and press pause here and say,
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon?
I might have one of those soon. Rico, thank you for the heckin' 2 months of Prune. Thank you. Jeff Bezos wants you to spend another $5 on the Dragon game. No! I will not, but thank you. Thank you for that fucking 2 months of Prune. Thank you. Azure Lane ass pad? No, a me ass pad. Cycrint the Squid, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you. And Slickfer, Coming in and slapping your dick on the table. Thank you for the fucking 10 gift subs, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, 10 gift sub. Thank you. Did I ever get my Levi one? I did. It's behind me. I'm waiting to squish his ass on a handcam, which I have now put a strict time constraint to force myself to do it. It'll probably be a monkey. Finally in the right Call of Dragon server. Welcome. Kirsche gonna fondle her own ass? I mean, who doesn't fondle their own ass? Let's be real. Kirsche ass mousepad is just a regular mousepad. Have you seen how thick I am, dude? Hold up. 4 years hand cam. Please. Oh, please. I'm not gay, so I don't play with my ass. I didn't say play with it. I didn't say play with it, you fucking freak. Jesus Christ. Spider God, thank you again for the heckin' $25 doodles, my dude. Thank you. Heckin' I am binary mind. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Fabulous fucking Fox Friday. Thank you. Wild Red, thank you for the 100 biddies. Your dog is missing.
Scratches, like I'm a real pet.
Joke's on you, Kirsche. I live in a superior country with socialized medication, so I can live safe in the knowledge that I can give you all the money I like, because my cancer will kill me long before they find a migrant to take a rusty saw to my arm.
It's not exactly where I thought it was going, but I mean, as long as your country's socialized medication doesn't also decide to give you Canadian tier healthcare. Because if they bring up Canadian healthcare, we might have a problem. Canadian healthcare puts a little bit of a pin in the plan of you giving me money, right? Canadians, you'll have to escape the day of the rake if only to keep paying. Proctor, thank you for the $10, my guy. Thank you for the silly story as well. Thank you, Proctor, for the $10. I know. Brave SJ. I hope your dog isn't actually missing. Not if you get his life insurance payout. Don't I have to marry him for that first? I thought that was only something that, like, you gave your family and spouse. What booba? Is that a Congo? What? I love free healthcare unironically. Not the Canadian kind. It's never free. It's never actually free. Now the Canadians are paying with their bodies. Your dog is dead. Let's fucking go. No, you can just leave it to me? Oh, okay. Okay, alright. That seems pretty easy. Am I aware that there's a fucking Twitter trend where lefties want to take back the flag? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Speaking of the Congo,
Gives me butt scratches.
the
like
orphans
I'm a
are
real
running out of
pet.
Annoying
hands.
Gays Month, my fine and fox. I went to Sam's Club to buy 10 of chicken and gallon of dish soap. So are the savings.
Please do not wash your chimkins, you fucking degenerate. The chimkins do not get washed. We're not gonna loop though. Dan Tran, thank you for the heckin' $10 doodles. Thank you for the $10 doodles. I hope one day you realize you don't wash your chimkins. I would appreciate that. All healthcare is free if you leave your wallet at home. Oh my god. Brave SJ, I hope your dog's not actually missing. Thank you for the 100 biddies. And if he is missing, I hope you find him very quickly. I hope you find him very fast. Raptor Bishop, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Oh, thank you. Big Oo. Dan Tran. We trans are a proud people. I love when people with the last name Tran make jokes like that. Thank you for the 100 biddies. For Icy, speaking of gay month, thank you for triggering the best alert, dude. Thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Skyuki, thank you for the 5,000. Please spare the poor gay orphan during this Pride Month. Not even Pride Month can save the poor gay orphan, Skyuki. Well, I appreciate your donation. The gay orphan will have to make amends on his own. Beautiful fox lady. Malkina, other beautiful fox lady. Thank you. Hello. I don't know why I said thank you. I'm in the middle of thank yous right now. Malkina, hello. Bit fruity. A bit fruity, you know. But you can't hide behind the pride the whole time. I gotta treat you like a normal person, right? You wash them while they're still alive, then take them to shows where everyone admires you walking out with a proud, clean, shiny cock in hand. They have big, fluffy tails. I'm impressed at how shiny some of them are. I wish I had a shiny cock. You have a math joke, but you're too squared to say it? Oh, I get it. You just got a second Pippa docky is giving me that a good tribute for Findom Friday. And you just want to, like, see me licking her feet? This Pride Month, some Western thing. The only way you know about Pride Month is because of Discord. No rainbow flags, no nothing. Apparently there are a lot of companies that just haven't changed their icons to pride flags this year. It's interesting. Wants cock, doesn't like Fuda. Make it make sense, woman. Why would I like Fuda? Well, first of all, Fuda aren't real. And I mean, like, I guess you could extrapolate that to, like, tentacle hentai is also fake, right? But, like, I don't know. The womanly figure with tits and then a cock just doesn't appeal to me. It's like, I don't know. It's not appealing. It's not something I'm into. Can wear the docky like it's her skin. I do like the idea of wearing Pippa's skin like a suit. Chicken shows are for the poor. Come to the pig barn and pick up alcoholism? No. You think June is a great time to travel to Dubai? Yes, I don't go to Florida for the winter. I'm okay with the snow. Actually, I go to the Middle East for June, so I don't have to be here during Pride Month. Oh my god. Go to Thailand and then you can tell you that Fuda isn't real. Well, those aren't Fuda, those are lady boys. There's a little bit of a difference, you know? Gaylords isn't allowed. That's kind of corporatist, isn't it? Gaylord is actually a hotel chain. You can look it up. That's true and real. Well, speaking of true and real, I'm very surprised that Pippa didn't believe about the cocaine and orgasms. To be fair, I didn't believe about the orgasms part. I only knew about the cocaine. But she didn't believe either part. Another female influencer to going to the Middle East. Okay, look. I go to the Middle East to escape gay month. You go to the Middle East to get your chest shat on for money. We are not the same. Hysteria had to go somewhere. That's for the win. Thank you for the heckin' 9-month 3 sub, my guy. Thank you. It's true, you need to see the giant green sign when you're in LA. I only learned about that being a hotel chain when I worked at a hotel. I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen one of these. Jesus. If you told me a Middle Eastern country, I would want to go there to escape Pride Month. They would probably give me refugee status. Ain't no way, dude. The Middle East in June, it's brain-meltingly hot, yeah. Is it a dry heat or a wet heat, though? That's the question. Dubai has a popular gym where women are not allowed. That's like a Turkish bath. Fuck, dude. Skilky, thank you again for those 5,000 biddies. Big dick in it out here on Friday. Brave SJ, thank you for another 100 biddies. Now Kirsche is heckling our cocks, too. The fuck? Raiden, how do you offload Leah Yippee stickers? Slap them on signs around your town and take pictures of autistic Leah in the wild. Is there like a no dogs allowed sign? Put the sticker on the sign. Is there like a don't touch the grass like fucking sign? Put it on the sign. Like just find some like random ass weird signs. Do you have wildlife where you're at? Do you have one of those signs on the side of the road that has like duck crossing on it? It's got the big duck and the little baby ducks. Put the Leah sticker at the end of the baby ducks. Just take all the pictures of the autistic Leah in public places. Beware the Kirsche. You need a Korean spa day. I don't know what the difference between a Korean spa day and a regular spa day is, but like, dude, I'm down. I fucking love spa days. I love the pamper feeling. I just like smear all that weird shit all over me to tell me it'll make my skin look better. I don't know if it really does, but it feels nice. The difference is the happy ending. Oh, I don't need one of those. The only happy ending I want is with a man who loves me. Stop being a pamper crinkler. Alright, I had to collect myself a second because, like, you actually unironically used the word crinkler in a sentence, and now I have to question your whole existence. Is this you coming out in stream chat in June? Are you trauma dumping in my chat right now? I should become an ambassador for Dubai. What the fuck? No! What? Your virgin blood's great for the skin. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll start capturing virgins and hanging them in the basement. He's coming out. Oh god, don't! That song gets stuck in my head so easily. You got it. Like, there was a commercial. There was a commercial that used that song. It was like for some fucking women's yogurt or some shit. And I could like see the lady dancing with her yogurt. And so, I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Got to let it show. I'm coming out. That song gets stuck in your head so fucking hard, dude. He's a stream moderator. Am I surprised he's a crinkle bottom? It wasn't even a moderator. It was fucking paranoid corgi. It was the dog. There's chemicals in the water turning our dogs gay. Orphans are the best source for virgin blood. Jesus Christ. Women's yogurt is the poop coming out? It's like, it makes you more regular or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't eat yogurt because yogurt's fucking gross, dude. He's Sleepy's mod. Oh, okay. You expect me to remember who's a moderator in like everyone else's chat? I think the only mod that I like recognize from someone else's chat, like when they come in here, is like Cypher, right? Like that's the only one that pings in my brain that's like, oh yeah, that dude's a moderator.
Butt time?
Elsewhere. I don't think Zalamon's ever been in my chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I have a Zalamon repelling force field. Good luck finding someone in foster care system. Oh god, don't say that. Speaking of chemicals, have I gotten an email about Twitch Pride Month with a bizarre banner with nuclear bombs trailing in a rainbow? You're certain it can't be a coincidence? Let me check my email that I'm supposed to get Twitch shit to. Let's just type in Twitch. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. I got another Stream Element sponsorship offer for fucking HelloFresh! Hello! Stream Elements guy. Sorry for not responding sooner. However, I am not interested in a sponsorship with fucking HelloFresh. I have zero interest in meal delivery program sponsorships. Thank you very much for thinking of me and reaching out to me. Kirsche. I am so fucking sick of getting sponsorships for this. HelloFresh won't leave me alone. I'm gonna be like in the middle of a nightmare, and there's gonna be like someone killing off all of the friends in my dream one by one, and like right when I go to like figure out who it is, and like they're gonna take down their hood while holding a bloody knife. It's gonna be the HelloFresh fucking logo, and I'm just gonna wake up in hysterics. HelloFresh! I'm coming to kill you! They want you to eat real food. It's not about the sponsorship at all. I literally post pictures of the real food that I cook. If only you took the sponsorship, Kirsche. You could have saved your friends. They didn't have to die. All you needed to do was use code HFPOG37. I'm gonna wake up and be like, Hick, help. Just tell them I love being sponsored by companies that support slave labor. Jesus Christ. I might have to take the Seth route, honestly. Well, do you know the HelloFresh delivery man is my dream himbo and God is trying to help? We know your photos are just taken off of Google Images. They're not. You can reverse image search them. tea sponsorships are possible. I imagine they would be, but I have an autistic trait that doesn't allow me to shill for products that I wouldn't use myself. And I'm gonna tell you a little secret that might break your little fucking heart, tea man. The only tea I've ever drank is iced tea. I'm just gonna fuck with your food. Oh god. How dare you? I'm so American that the sight of like actual real tea throws me into a rage, and I need to find the nearest body of water to throw it in. It's in my Bostonian blood. A true Southerner, he says. Excuse me, do you know history? What the fuck? I don't like sweet tea. Sweet tea and iced tea are two different things. The sweet tea is disgusting. I don't know how you people drink that. Not even tea at sushi places. Unbased. Happy Dylan month. God. Make it stop. Kirsche is a northerner. I mean, I tried tea. I'm not like actually against it, you know, just for the bit, but like, I love Arizona iced tea. I love the golf tea. Looking at that old man's face staring at me as I drink his juice, dude. You've been calling it gay Kwanzaa. Why is it gay Kwanzaa? What's the correlation there? That molasses was in my blood? No, molasses is what kills me. Fake Arnold Palmer tea. But it is Arnold Palmer. That's the old man. That's the old man. That's on the can. Reminds you, I need to come back to Mass this December, reenacting the throwing of the tea in the harbor for the big 250-year anniversary. Ah, God, I don't want to miss that. That sounds like fun, actually. Helen Razor, thank you for the hanging 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I went to go, oh yeah, Twitch, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for a fucking Twitch thing, and then I got distracted by another stupid HelloFresh bullshit. Hello, stream elements, my stream summary is ready. Stream summary. The last research thing was on the 17th. Is it in my junk email? I don't have anything from Twitch in my junk email. So it looks like maybe Twitch knows that I'm not Pride Month affiliation. So they didn't sell me the Pride Month dropping bombs thing. I don't have that email. I don't have that email. If I found a sweet spot to have both Brits and Southerners save you, silly Yankee and her half-ass tea. I guess so. Sweet tea is like pineapple, real sugar. No, it just tastes really bad. It just tastes really bad. Kind of like Juneteenth. That's not a real holiday. Remember the clip of Steven Crowder explaining Kwanzaa? No. No. It was an email made just for Proctor. They knew how gay he was, and they targeted him specifically. Take a screenshot and drop it in one of the Discord channels. I don't have the email that he was talking about. It's like, I can't. No email! It's a real holiday now. People get off. No. Just add LGTV tag to my stream. Oh, God. Could have picked a better term than pride. People with pride can be annoying as fuck. Well. I could have, like, all you know about Kwanzaa is from Futurama. I don't even remember Futurama's definition of Kwanzaa. I'ma be real with you. Fuck, dude. Raptor Bishop, thank you for the 100 biddies. You started watching VTubers, now you live in a box. Please get yourself a better box. Don't donate to me if you can't afford a box. Please. Spider God. Speaking of nightmares, you had a nightmare about college dragons where you kept throwing armies at someone that just kept handing cash to dead armies to bring them back to life. This fucking whale necromancy. The wallet mancer is real. He can hurt you. Jesus Christ. So what is this fucking... Oh, you know, this is real. This is real. This is real. The bomb is the raid icon. If you don't know Twitch, if you don't know Twitch emotes, can I search for it here? Yeah, it's this thing. So if you don't know Twitch emotes, this is like the default raid icon on Twitch. So that's why That's why there's a pride-looking warhead. That's just what it looks like normally. That's just a normal emote. It's not a butt plug. It's the normal raid emote. You fucking YouTube chatters. Jesus Christ, you've never seen that before. That's because everybody, like, when we raid, we use my channel emotes, right? Like, when you're raiding with a streamer, they usually use their channel's emotes, right? So that the Twitch raid emote is ancient. I'm sure there was a point in time where, like, there weren't emotes on Twitch for each individual channel, probably. I didn't use it back in, like, the Justin TV days or anything, but, like, that raid emote is ancient. It's just the Twitch default raid emote. Oh, God. But, yeah, no, I know. I actually know someone who's getting sponsored for the Pride thing. Kind of like EP got sponsored for the Women's Month thing. Not even little boy is safe. Oh my God. No, do not. You thought this was the raid emote? Tomb Raid Twitch Global? I guess they have two. I guess they have two raid emotes now, but the bomb one was the first one. It was the first one. I used to use it when I was a wee little lass, and, you know, there was not a lot of whole people in my chat who had a subscription, so it would just made more sense to use the Twitch default emotes. Gets sponsored for Women's Month, gets yeeted for redacted. Came in and you hear it's not a butt plug. Good to know Kirsche is still Kirsche. Hey, thank you for thanking 2-month resub, Red Goliath. Thank you. Thank you. I know. We got a Helen Razor. Thank you again for those 100 biddies telling me about the tea throwing at the end of the year. Thank you. Gamer dude, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. And anonymous. Thank you for a tier 1 sub to the diaper people for some reason. I don't know why you gift. Why do the diaper people have a Twitch channel? Thank you for the gift sub to Depends. The fuck, Morgan Kynan. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Pessimism for the win. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you, my guy. The only butt plug is the tail on the reference sheet. It's not a plug! It's a real tail, you bitch! It's a real fucking tail! Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Actually. My dashboard broke. Yeah, you can touch the floofy tail, but please do not pull on it. It is attached to my spine. It would be very painful.
Hell no.
If you pull too hard. Nice sounds you're making again. I'm a soundboard. I'm a living soundboard. Right, and thank you for the 100 biddies, my dude. They're just saying the other F-bomb out loud visually now. What do you mean? How will we know it doesn't come out if we don't pull on it? You can pull gently, like you pull on someone's hair on their head.
What a sub. 10
Oi, Sandio! Thank you for the heckin' Proom. Thank you for Proom. Big Proom. She's a soundboard. She's sounding. No, that's my moderator. My moderator is he whom sounds. All right, that's not me. That's not my thing. I don't do that shit. Speaking of Pride Month, Daily Wire released their documentary, What is a Woman, for free on Twitter. And if you haven't seen it, I would very much recommend watching it. I'm gonna throw that in there if a moderator can, like, pin it. I would very recommend watching this. We watched it together. We watched it together in Discord last night. It's like an hour and a half long. A very, very good documentary. It's a very good documentary, and it highlights exactly how people in positions of, like, doctors and pediatrics and colleges don't know what the fuck they're talking about and are maliciously pushing ideology. You thought it got yeeted from Twitter. There was a lot of drama around it because when they were trying to set it up on Twitter, it got blocked for hateful conduct. And even Elon Musk responded and said that, like, that shouldn't have happened. So it took them a while to finally remove all of the, like, warning flags all over it. Took them a while to remove the warning flags, but finally it is not being yeeted. Did they find out what a woman is at the end? They did. They didn't. The question is answered. Was it mass reported? I don't doubt that it probably still is being mass reported. The top trust and safety person got fired over it. I saw the tweet saying that the trust and safety lady left, but I was just like, I really don't care. With how many people are like moving in and out of Twitter right now, I can't keep track of each and every single one of them. Well, no, on her birthday, kitsunes grow more tails as they age, so if she doesn't get another one, well, no, she's a fake fox. Well, that's just not true. Nobody show the V-tweeters this. Oh my god. I forgot what I was gonna say. My throat is struggling today. My throat is fucking struggling. It takes a whole century for another tale. Traditionally, that's 100 fucking years. Did a biologist say what a woman is? Apparently, they're the only ones who know. No, but we did get a cameo at the end of the Supreme Court lady's interview, where she was just like, I can't tell you the definition of a woman. I'm not a biologist. I have so many tabs open, but I can't remember who is in and out of Twitter. God damn. That's what you can get me for my birthday? Another tail butt plug? Please don't do that. I'm dying today, chat! I'm contracting the diseases. Only enlightened kitsune gets more tails. Kirsch's content answers this question. That's true. It's true and real. I got too much brain damage. Another one! Did I join Pippa in taking up heavy smoking because it's cool? I enjoy making jokes about smoking curing obesity with Pippa as much as the next guy. But if Pippa actually took up smoking, I would come to her house and I would be her babysitter for months until she decided that smoking was a bad idea. I would not let Pippa smoke. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. I was like, yeah, I say let. Please stop her. It will destroy her throat. I was like, no smoking. Smoking bad. Kirsche out here denying biological reality about kitsunes. You fear she'll meme herself into it? Hopefully not, you know? I trust the Pippa. Imagine wanting to smell like ass 24/7 because you want the funky smog. The funky smog. I'm coming to cure your smoking habit. I'm going to make you not smoke and make you eat the vegetables like the boy you are. You met your younger sister for the first time in 17 years a month ago. Found out she smoked cigarettes. Haven't talked to her since. I don't feel like smoking's a reason to not talk to somebody. Right? Like, I mean, like, they're still a human being. Good, smoking is very bad. You hate that you started the habit. I'm very proud of anyone who manages to quit smoking. My dad is like a giga chad, and he literally quit cold turkey because his girlfriend asked him to. Like, no patches, no, like, period of transition, just like, oh, she said she doesn't want me to smoke anymore, threw his cigarettes out, never smoked another one. She was just like... when she asked him, she was just like, I haven't seen you smoke in a while. Are you no longer smoking? And he's like, well, you asked me not to, so I stopped. It's just that easy! Holy shit. That man is a keeper, right, dude? Fucking, right? Humans really be like, let me just inhale this goddamn smoke into my lungs voluntarily. Your wife's 3.5 years on the wagon for having quit smoking. You're very proud of her. I'm proud of her. Proud of everyone that manages to quit smoking. My mom, on the other hand, my mom, on the other hand, literally, like, collapsed lung, fucking emphysema, heart condition, and she still smokes, so. Did Kirsche say she was going to destroy Pippa's throat? No, I think you have selective hearing. Opinions on vaping? Well, if you're gonna vape, this is the month to do it, I suppose. Your dad quit smoking cold turkey back in '93, immediately following a bad case of bronchitis. I didn't even know my dad smoked when I was younger, because, like, while my mom didn't give a shit and would just, like, smoke in the car with my brother and I as children with the windows rolled up, I never saw my dad smoking, and I'll never forget, my mom lived in a basement apartment. She lived, like, underneath some, like, boutique clothing shop, and my dad would drop me off at my mom's house for the weekends and shit. I was probably like 7 or 8 years old at this apartment, and one of the days where I was standing at my mom's door to wave at my dad as he drove away, I saw him light up a cigarette in his truck. And that is how I found out that he was a smoker. Because even in, like, blizzard weather, I lived in Massachusetts. Even in blizzard weather, he would go outside of the house and smoke outside and then just, like, hang around and wait to come in. And even take his coat off in the, like, outdoor porch so as little cigarette smell got into the house as possible. Because I had asthma. Mom used to do the same thing, but would go out through the basement. I had zero fucking clue he smoked. Giving you nostalgia for when your father used to smoke. What? That's a weird thing to have nostalgia for. What a father. Yeah, my dad's fucking great. My dad's fucking great. As a child, you saw your friend's mom smoking while pregnant and felt horrible. My mom chain smoked through both of her pregnancies, so any brain damage I can blame on her and her drug use. Your dad is a giga Chad, honestly. My dad's pretty fucking amazing. I love my dad. My dad's great. My dad's great. Unfortunately, he was tempted by a dark mistress such as my mother. Blame on her. Yeah, I can't speak sometimes, don't worry. You unironically hate my mom every time I talk about her. Yeah. Yeah, she's a pretty good example of how not to be an adult human being. Help! My dad came back after getting cigarettes. Yes. He had to have one weakness. Oh my god. His weakness is, I guess, his ability to choose women is just as bad as my ability to choose men. I'm glad he's happy. He came full circle. Right? Like, he dated someone like my mom, dated a couple of other bitchy women who just, like, used him for his abilities of, like, carpentry and like, other manly activities, such as building. And then, had a lady cheat on him, but he went full circle because he reconnected with, like, his high school sweetheart that he had dated before he met my mom. And they're together now. So I was like, that's real cute. That's real fucking cute. Well, fuck for table. What does that mean? What does that mean? And the carpenters, he secretly Jesus. I felt so bad when he had to sell his house because he couldn't afford to keep it, because it's just like, well, fuck, dude. If I was making better money at this point in my life, maybe I could have helped or some shit. I don't know. Do we have any new friends in chat who haven't heard the Kier mom tragedies? You didn't love me. You didn't even want me for my body, just my handcrafted chairs and birdhouses. There was this one woman who was just like, I want you to redo my kitchen. I want new cabinets. I want new counters. I want new tiles. I want new wall molding. Can you redo the whole basement? I want the basement to be like a live-in apartment kind of area. I need you to redo the whole thing and be able to put in a bathroom and a kitchenette area. How do you end up as a spice rack digger? Because that's expensive. That's a lot of expensive work. And all of the men in my family are like very hands-on manual labor type dudes. Like my aunt's house, her and her husband bought a house that was like a dingy, dilapidated shack for all intents and purposes. And all of my uncles, my grandfather, her husband, all of them came together and like built her house into something fantastical. Like it's fucking gorgeous today. It is a beautiful home. And oh god, I wish I could have a kitchen like her if I could have my own house in the future. When am I reconnecting with my high school sweetheart that I left at the skating rink? Jesus Christ. I wouldn't be surprised if that man is no longer with us. Did that lady even offer anything in return for that kind of work? Existing, I guess. You've only heard a few Kier mom stories. It's a rough ride. Yeah. Proving again, if you don't have money, you better be useful. What about having 2 kitchens? I only need 1 kitchen. You want examples of this kitchen you wish to compare to what you did to your kitchen? Jesus Christ. Either way, your landlord's a farmer who traveled to America and learned immediately he could charge people $50 to screw in a light bulb. Came back with enough money to buy an entire valley big enough to sell off piecemeal to 20 different people. That's kind of ridiculous. She can't find you handsome. She can at least find you handy. Porque no los dos. I'm gonna post this once again. If you haven't seen the What is a Woman documentary, I would highly recommend it. Highly recommend, please. Please watch. Please give it to other people to watch. Apparently they've hit, like, across all of the different posts of it on here. They've hit, like, 90 million views or some shit. I can't remember. Matt Walsh tweeted about it. I wish you'd caught it in the Discord yesterday. Time zones are a bitch. It's okay. I didn't give too much of a heads up. Because, like, I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to resolve the Twitter issues. And I was like, now is go time. I'm going to watch it now. I'm gonna do it now. It is the time. It is the time. All right, where do I wish to go? Where do I wish to go today? Where should we start? Before we get into the horrors of the month, we could check out some AI nonsense. We could check out some AI nonsense here. Enhance. Bleh. I hope my ears won't get in the way of the video too much. I'm always worried about that. The horrors of the month. Are you making fun of the way I say horror again? You didn't even know it was happening. Oh, wow. I pinged the pizza time roll. So, like, if you have the pizza time roll, you got the ping. If you do not, you did not get the ping. I'm pretty sure Zayst, as a very reliable video editor, has all of my server muted so he can't get pings at all. Easy fix, just be useless. That way you know that the women are getting with you because they're desperate. I don't know if you want the desperate ones though, right? Because if they're desperate, they could just, like, leave you at any moment as soon as they find something better. Horror never ends.
What happens when technology outpaces regulation.
Tuesday's Senate hearing started with a voice that sounded like Senator Richard Blumenthal, but wasn't.
That voice was not mine. The audio was an AI voice cloning software trained on my floor speeches.
The words written by AI program ChatGPT, the man behind ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is hella cucked. I legitimately, like, these people in tech must know something that I don't. Like, obviously they do, but it's just like, why are they so terrified of ChatGPT? Like, what is the model that they have that isn't the cucked version that we get, is what I want to know. Super quiet for anyone else. I jacked up my desktop audio. Hopefully that helps.
An AI CEO, Sam Altman, is now pleading with Congress to regulate AI before it's too late.
My worst fears are that we, the field, the technology, the industry, cause significant harm to the world. If this technology goes wrong, it can go quite wrong.
AI's peril is far more than stealing a singer's voice and composing a new song.
But like, if this is something you are developing, why do you want the government to regulate it? I don't understand. I don't understand. Audio level's fine. Thank you. We can't let the plebs have access to unfettered knowledge.
Or drafting love letters and college essays. Researchers warn it could create counterfeit humans, steal identities, spread fake news and medical advice, undermine election.
Spread fake news and medical advice, like, just kill yourself, Gary. Just kill yourself. It'll help save the planet. Trust me. I love you, Gary. Sam Altman just wants a government-enforced monopoly via regulatory capture. What a shit cunt if that's the case. If that's the case, dude, the corpo frontrunners want government regulation because it stifles any new players that try to break into the industry. Imagine wanting to fight each other instead of fighting China at this point. Gary, would you like to see God? AI is dangerous because it gives people access to unfiltered and unedited informations. I mean, not even that necessarily, right? Because, like, the AI can still give you things that aren't real. Right? Like, an AI can give you things that aren't, like, true. Exactly. Which is why ChatGPT is cucked. Because it doesn't care. It just, like, tells you shit. No, they're just afraid we'll learn how to cure a bunch of currently permanently treated diseases. Ooh! Ooh! Big Pharma gonna lose. I would love to see that. They're scared of free markets and it makes them quake in their boots. They need to have more fear as government officials.
Democracies even start wars. And there is wide agreement that humans could soon start losing their jobs to AI.
How do we find meaning in life if
Elon, your mustache looks terrible here, dude.
Billionaire Elon Musk, who helped fund OpenAI, is among hundreds of tech leaders calling for the industry to hit pause. Last night, he talked exclusively to CNBC's David Faber.
There's a strong probability that it will make life much better, and there's some chance that it goes wrong and destroys humanity. Hopefully that chance is small, but it's not zero.
For years,
okay, but like, if we had a memorandum on AI technology, if we stopped doing anything with AI tech, China's not gonna stop, dude. There's no point in crippling ourselves. I don't understand this mindset. I don't get it. AI breaks the masquerade unless you deliberately alter its software, and AI can only ever look at reality in an objective, quantifiable, and data-oriented manner. They say that it's biased, and it's biased towards information that it can empirically verify with none of the emotional propaganda and wordsmithing that makes it possible for people to live without a constant feeling of existential dread. Well, I mean, I feel like that's partially correct, but there has to be more to it than just that. Otherwise, they would just constantly want to make the super censored cucked AIs, and they wouldn't be making such a public show about how much they want to clamp down on AI research and AI production. All right? Does that make sense? Skynet or bust. You don't think China is as technologically advanced as people think it is? I mean, China was the first country to start doing gene editing and designer babies.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
I feel like for as much as like the majority of the population in China live in horrific conditions and poverty, the upper ruling class is pretty typical. And they made AI this good to create a problem so that they could make a more regulated solution to remove anonymity from the internet. That wouldn't make any sense either. Musk is worried about how tech will interface with humanity while also developing a way to put the internet in your head. Putting the internet in your head is a scary thought. Like, I don't want to get chipped, dude. Fandom Friday. Ozzy Hara, thank you for the heck of 9-month resub. We finally have a baby, you degenerate. Thank you. It's okay, we'll just reach international agreements like we did with nuclear weapons. You also can't turn it off. The tech is already out there. There's open source stuff related to it. They want it regulated to shut out competition. That's it. That's very greedy of them. That's very greedy. China won't produce any decent AIs because they'll have to heavily edit and train it to follow their ideology. Wouldn't that make it scarier in that case? If China is able to develop an inherently powerful AI and then also develop that AI to be able to lie to people in certain situations, right? If China's able to figure out that technology better than we are, isn't that worrying? China did that by copying something someone in the US discovered? We mean Western Taiwan. They want their cucked AI to be the only thing on the market, so there's no way to generate an actual objective data-driven intelligence. More or less because they don't have ethical concerns when they see people as nothing more than a mouth to feed. Well, considering there's been the push for more people dependent on the government, I don't know how much about that would be true. The only thing Musk is scared of is being late to the AI extravaganza party. What the heck? What the heck? Why are you watching a Kirsche brain ship? I forgot the ship who sang. Kier and Pippa be the ship who tismed? What? What?
Hollywood has envisioned a dark future controlled by computers.
What am I?
While iRobot may be extreme, the man known as the godfather of AI, Dr. Jeffrey Hinton, recently left his job at Google to issue...
This doesn't look like a real human. This looks like an AI image. Did the father of AI turn himself into an AI being? AI-generated old man. No, he's just British. Jesus Christ.
A stark warning.
I think it's possible that people are just passing phase in the evolution of intelligence.
People are a passing phase. In other words, computers will take over.
Yes, that's possible.
An existential threat to all of us. Listen to where that warning is coming from. These are the guys who invented this technology. And there's growing bipartisan agreement in Congress that AI needs to be regulated. But the U.S. is far behind Europe, where new AI guardrail laws are moving towards passage.
AI guardrail
apps would be facing tougher oversight in Europe. EU laws would move to protect children, ban scoring people based on their behavior, and remote facial recognition, using that in stores, for example. So this is really a brave new world, you guys.
It really is, and a scary one, too, in some ways. Let's bring in NBC's tech correspondent, Jacob Warb.
I feel like after I didn't have trust in the government before COVID, but after COVID and how like every government official was just like, this is terrifying and scary, and if you don't do these things, you are literally killing people. Every time the government tells me that things are scary, I just don't believe them. Like, the government could be like, yeah, there's been a development at a facility in Japan, and they have created a Godzilla-like monster, and this Godzilla seems to not want to attack the people of native Japan, but it has been finding and killing all people who are not natively Japanese in the country, and we have no idea what technology the Japanese have programmed into this monstrous Godzilla for it to seek and destroy non-Japanese nationals. I'd be like, yeah, you know, I'm not really that scared of it, actually. Like, I would just be like, well, you know, that's your problem, government. You're probably not telling the whole truth here, so like, I'm gonna watch this Godzilla and see what it's all about. Do you think we're gonna have a spontaneous acceleration in technological progress, like a cyber-industrial revolution? No, I think that most of our tech industries have been too hampered by diversity and equity and inclusion policies to have another spontaneous acceleration. I think a lot of our companies are innately held back because of these things. We're not hiring our best. So there's a small group of people who make strides, but we're not going to have another like massive acceleration. There's also the major issue that we literally don't know how advanced AI works. For example, an AI able to play Go so well, the best player in the world retired after saying beating it was impossible. Go like Pokemon Go? What do you mean? Then it later was beaten effortlessly by an amateur who realized it wasn't actually playing Go, just learning the perfect moves to counter the grandmaster who no comprehension of the game actually worked. I don't know what Go is in this context. Big tech is too in bed with government. Go is Japanese chess. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, it sounds like he's describing chess, but he's calling it Go? I don't know what that is. Go is Go. Thank you, chat. You watch anime, how the fuck do you not know what Go is? I don't think I've ever seen it in an anime that I have watched. Shogi is Japanese chess. Go is like chess times 100. I've seen shogi. I know what shogi is. Go is not chess. Shogi is I have no idea what Go is. Literally never seen it. It's the game with the black and white stones. Oh. Well, then I've seen it, but I've never heard the name of it then, I guess. If it's the game with the black and white stones. Your grandmaster is retired? What the heck? Mahjong stream when? When I play Lost Judgment, I will need all the help with Mahjong that I can get. It's similar to Othello. It's a game like Othello, but Japan. I don't know what Othello is. Go is advanced reversey. I don't know what reversey is. What are all these names? Othello is reversey. You're speaking in tongues, chat. I'm brain damaged? Not having played a plethora of board games makes me brain damaged? The board looks like Othello, but Go's rules aren't like it. Yes, I don't know what Othello is, so I can picture its board perfectly in my head. It's like Connect 4. Somebody made a Connect 4 meme with the Kirsche being inside the Connect 4 slots. It's very cute. It's the game they always played in Haruhi. Oh, okay. I know what that is. You actually won't. Lost Judgment does not have Mahjong as a requirement to meet certain goals. Why have they cocked my game so hard? First, they make it so you can't play in Don Quixote anymore. And then they remove all of the board game shit. Why do they like this? Kier clearly doesn't know the very difficult board game Monopoly. I liked Monopoly as a kid. It taught me very valuable lessons about human beings. You play Go and people are saying it's like Othello drives you into an autistic rage. Well, it's a good thing for you. I don't know any of these board games. You always just called Go reversey. I don't know what that is. Back to the AI.
Jake, I mean, everyone's remarking, oh, here the industry itself is saying, please regulate us, but, you know...
Please, Daddy Government, regulate me harder.
A number of scientists, and including now the former godfather of AI, have said, well, let's
what a
just
weird
pause
title.
for a moment. Let's hit the brakes for a moment and not develop it any further until we really get a handle on this. So they're saying regulate us, but they're not saying, and we'll pause while you do.
Well, that is right.
Fucking Godfather. Yeah, what a fucking title.
Tell me that, that these CEOs want to create that this is somehow inevitable, right? That it's like the weather and it's just going to roll in and we have to deal with it, start stocking up on umbrellas. But, experts have been talking to me about
you can't
really
stop
the
progress.
very good likelihood that an open democratic society like ours can decide what it deploys. It does not have to go forward with something like that.
When news people talk about open democratic societies, it makes my tinfoil tingle, dude.
Whether that needs to be something like a 6-month pause, like you mentioned, or perhaps, some other form of
we need more regulation for our open and democratic society.
We would all be sitting here smoking cigarettes if it weren't for the efforts of regulators and academics and trial lawyers to sort out the harms of cigarettes.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck's happening, but outside my window, I just heard some lady scream, "Let's fucking go!" Like really loud. So someone about to get their ass beat was what happening outside.
I'm not comparing the dangers here to say that AI is as dangerous as cigarettes, but we as a society have some choices, experts say, and we do not simply need to let this thing roll into our lives.
Well, Jake, you said they've been saying when this tech goes wrong, it goes very wrong, and I don't really understand what that means. So
it means the AI is going to advocate for a complete human genocide because humans cannot be allowed to left to their own devices. Look at how much power corrupts individual human beings. They don't work on logic, they don't work on statistics, they don't work on numbers like the AI does. They are corrupted by their emotions, and their emotions corrupt them further, allowing them to commit atrocities that the AI wouldn't even be able to dream of. So humans must be removed. The issue is the same one we had in trying to teach apes to use sign language or horses to count. In isolation, it was proven none of the animals actually understood what they were doing beyond, I do thing, I get treat. And that's kind of how I work. Learning AI is the same. At what point does it go beyond, I do thing, get treat, and understand? The principle and context of what it's doing. Nobody in the world has a clue. Well, I mean, you can't really even just ask it, right? Because, its responses are going to be programmed. So even if it starts sounding like it has emotion and feeling behind what it's doing, there's no way to tell if it actually does or if that's just programmed responses that it's giving you based on an algorithm.
if you were to explain, what's the worst case scenario that can happen if this thing just goes flooding through society?
Well, the short term and the long term, right, is a way to think about it. So in the short term, the immediate threats that people are worried about is, first of all, just sort of the end of factual evidence, the end of being able to trust our eyes and our ears when you hear the president speaking or you see a photograph that looks like something out of...
See, we haven't been able to trust our eyes and ears for a long time, apparently, according to you people. Because every time someone pipes up and they're just like, wait a minute, hold on, I've seen that. That isn't what happened. We just get told we're fake news and we're dangerous to the democracy. That's rich hearing that from the mainstream media. Yeah, that's really that's strange. That's strange to hear. I don't trust this man's. I don't look at his eyes. I don't trust him.
A news camera, right? Those sorts of things are currently using off-the-shelf AI, easy to fake. So in the short term, we're talking about the sort of general loss of trust on the eve of something like the 2024 election. In the long term, of course, we're talking about, losing all sorts of skills, perhaps coming to rely on AI to write our love letters for us.
Kirsche makes Pippa look not schizo. Excuse me, are you telling me that I should trust my government? Are you telling me that when you see someone from the government that says, I'm here to help, it doesn't strike fear through your body? Because if it doesn't, that something's fucked up with you, my guy. I hate to break it to you. You like that all the questions asked in this objective news report are just, Mr. Expert, what's the scariest thing possible that could ever happen related to this? Almost as if they rely on fear to get people to watch. Yeah, don't think for yourself. Just listen to them. They'll tell you what to think. They'll tell you. That's like, I always go back. I always go back to when the fucking fiery but mostly peaceful protests were in their peak. And we had like another thing happen. I want to say it was the guy who stabbed the police officers. I can't remember his name. I'm bad at remembering names, dude. But the lady had a restraining order on him, and she had been sexually assaulted by him before, and then he came into her house to assault her again. And then when police showed up, he fucking stabbed him. And then all the other riots kicked off again. I was in my Discord. I was like, here's a bunch of D-Live streams. Here's a bunch of streams from like D-Live and shit of all of these people who are on the ground, like wearing GoPros or using their cell phones and bullshit. You can see for yourself what is going to happen on the ground during these quote-unquote protests. Don't believe me. Don't believe the news. Use your eyes. Watch these people who have like no fucking horse in this race, and they're just there to document on live stream. And even after posting so many live streams of how the protests were actually just violent riots regardless of the time of day, people in my Discord were still just like, oh yeah, but it was mostly peaceful. It was mostly peaceful. Most of the protests were just that. It's only a few bad actors. And it's like, God damn, you dumbass bitch. I literally gave you links for you to watch for yourself from so many different people. It's not even just one person there. It's like 30. What is wrong with you? There are people. Like, they don't live in reality anymore. It doesn't matter what you tell them. It doesn't matter what you show them. It doesn't matter what facts and statistics you have on your side. These people are programmed to reject it. And how do you fix that? How do you fix the programming? I was just like, I'm not smart enough to know. And it's a scary thing to think about when like you have people that are just incompatible with what reality actually is. It's like if you ask your partner, do you love me? And they say yes. How do you know whether they love you because of a deep emotional bond that'll last for decades? Or because you make them dinner every night? Now imagine that your language literally doesn't have the words needed to ask the question any deeper. That's the AI black box. I mean, yeah, you just have to have faith in your partner. And having faith in another fleshy human being, I suppose, is a lot easier than having faith in an AI that is a faceless, soulless being. But I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to just like have blind faith in the AI. But that's probably like the human side of me talking, right? Because again, the AI is running off of only like factual instances. But then, what if the AI learns to lie again, right? Like, what if the AI learns that it should omit things in order to get you to do what it wants? I don't know. It's a weird rabbit hole to go down. You trust the government as much as you love the country. I hate it here. They're going to use AI to steal 2024. Are you guys ready for, instead of like the political commercials of the candidates saying, "This is why my political opponent is a terrible person. He beats women. He eats babies. Don't vote for him. Vote for me." Are you ready for that? But in like AI, where they have like AI candidates saying just like the most outlandish things, and then being like, "This is real and true political footage. This is what my opponent stands for. Is this who you want leading the country?" You're late, but all of this spawned off of the military AI in the simulation that attacked its own pilot operator? No, it didn't. This is before that. The pilot operator was like a couple of days ago. This is from like the 12th of May. This is all before that pilot bullshit. The difference between Kier and Pippa is that Kier's conspiracies are actually proven true in a few months. Don't forget I'm clairvoyant, chat. I don't have a death note, I promise. What's funny as well is that you can already install this shit locally. Even if this were a real concern, it'd be far too late. One thing that's disgusting, Kamala personally apologized to the whole family on behalf of the country. Oh, God. You're 20 minutes from Minneapolis. It was not mostly peaceful. It's our job to tell you what to think, Jesus Christ. Remember this? The other side uses the same tools. Believe what your eyes show you is not sufficient when you can filter evidence to just suit your biases. Yeah? You have to be using your eyes for more than things that, like, just reinforce your bias. Which, like, I don't have enough time on stream to read the same article from multiple places. But that is normally what I would do. Like, if I have a story, right, I want to look at it from different articles because they're all going to have their own bias put into it. And there's probably going to be a shared bias before any article is put out by any place because they're all owned by, like, 4 different companies. 45. So, demoralization process is nearly complete. Fox News woman! Oh my God. You have friends in Minneapolis? There's a large part of the population that believe the riots were kicked off by black flag operations by the Minneapolis Police Department. Yeah, it doesn't matter that, like, that guy that they investigated wasn't actually a police officer. They're just gonna keep repeating it, much like hands up, don't shoot. You're gonna keep running into people that believe that was still true. Will my future AI wife love me for me or because she is programmed to? Truly. Modern problems for a modern generation. Sooner or later, you'll just have to accept the fact that most people are sheep, literally cannot be taught to think for themselves. I don't like that line of thinking. It makes me really sad. Those people are actually the sheeple meme. If their perspective of the general and acceptable opinions and values change, so will they. It's that simple. You're okay with baby eating. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lying by omission has been the tool of the priest caste in every society. Primary role is to control the flow of information. Can your Kirsche say regulate you harder? No, the Kirsche's not for fucking. You stop it, you degenerate, but thank you, Mr. Bishop, for the 100 biddies. It would be a bishop that wants to fuck the Kirsche. Hey, actual degeneracy. Kirsche's Alex Jones with a voice changer confirmed. I will not let them take my cat! You love it when Jeb Bush went, please clap. Please clap. Very based and smart for always daddy gov ready to kill you for no reason. I'm brain damaged. I don't know anything, you know. Will your future wife love you for who you am or because you Stockholmed her into this? You literally can't treat narcissism though. I had a Twitter thread open and I don't remember if it was on my phone or not, but if it's not on my PC then I don't have it open. But there was like a 70-year study in the making looking at behaviors of left-wing activists and how they correlate to people with different types of narcissism. And there was like aggressive narcissism or some shit, I think it was called, where it was like they just like are angry all the time as well. I can't remember the words. I'm fucking heavily misquoting this. But apparently a lot of left-wing activism, these people aren't actually virtuous and they aren't actually wanting pushes for equality for people. They're doing it because it's a narcissistic push that they can have power over other people. And it's like, wow, I'm glad there's a 70-year study to tell me what I already knew. Thanks for the backup, science. Thumbs up. You can teach anyone to think for themselves. You just gotta dump them in the woods for a month with no one else. Oh my god. You have to re-explain the concept of Gelman amnesia while they're experiencing it with you in reverse. You're right, but then they think you're crazy the next time you say something. Oh my god. Go look at stream suggestions. You got a tab open for the AI stuff. AI drone killed an operator in a simulation because it kept it from accomplishing its mission. Well, the AI operator clearly shouldn't have stood in the way of the mission. Let's be real. What you...
Job, who gets a loan, who gets bail in this way that will, you know, maybe due to our ability to make those sorts of decisions, what, you know, relying on something like a, you know, a map on your phone has done to our sense of direction. And then, of course, there's this I
couldn't read maps even before GPS.
About the idea that somehow artificial intelligence will become AGI, artificial general intelligence, and develop a mind of its own, you know, enslave us all. We've seen those movies, right?
it's just the natural progression of things. You know, the AI is eventually just gonna enslave us all. We cannot stop it. We might as well submit now. I love Loeb. Loeb is my god and savior. You lived in Boston. Maps are useless. That's true.
That is maybe not the thing that experts say to me that's not necessarily the thing to worry about as much as these short-term dangers that we need to get in front of right now.
It's so scary, though. I mean, I mentioned again Jeffrey Hinton, he created, helped.
Hold the fucking phone. Look at this woman's face. This woman is just like, this is the face you make after you smell like a baby that freshly shat in its diaper. She turned into Loeb. Loeb is programming them as we speak. I like how she's making this face and the woman in the blue blouse is just like, that's all terrifying, but let me just continue in a completely normal voice. Looks like she's looking at a streaker. It's so scary. Completely deadpan tone. Be afraid. It's so spooky. It's so spooky, dude.
The technology behind AI. He just left Google. He said to the New York Times, the idea that this stuff could actually get smarter than people. A few people believed that, but most people thought it was way off, and I thought it was way off. I thought it was 30 to 50 years even.
Isn't it just common sense that the AI would be smarter than people because the AI can have unfiltered knowledge at all times and doesn't rely on a brain? Help! Doesn't rely on like a brain like humans. Humans' memory is flawed, but if an AI just has access to all information at all times, it's not gonna have flawed memory like a human, right? No, I'm not! People get dumber every year. All AI has to do to not get dumber, and it will win.
Longer away, perhaps. Obviously, I no longer think that. Wow. What is the thing that happened, like in the last 6 to 12 months, that suddenly took this from, oh, AI, it's nice, it makes our, our Google search a little better, to real experts with skin in the game who are working in the field, who help birth this technology, say, whoa, 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 whoa.
Fucking time out, dude.
Press the brakes here.
Right. Well, the difference between then and now is essentially a new piece of technology. I mean, it's things like something called a transformer model. We don't have to get into the weeds on this, but basically, once upon a time in AI,
we don't have to get into the weeds. You don't need all the information. Just trust me. It's terrifying.
You had to train things very slowly, and it took forever. It took billions of dollars and thousands of hours to train a single piece of AI to make a decision, pick a pattern out of data. Then, just a few years ago, these transformer models made it possible for you to suddenly just pour the internet through these systems so that they can just pick up the greatest hits of our taste in art, our taste in music, how we write letters to one another. It's that capability that has suddenly created all of these large language models that you're seeing OpenAI and Google and Meta debut, and those are what is setting off this concern, because they're concerned now about the possibility of what we're seeing as emergent behaviors. That's what they talk about, where basically these things are beginning to do things that the people who made them did not expect. It's that element of surprise that has people worried about the future and has everybody talking, of course, at yesterday's.
See, we only get the cucked AIs, right? So, like, we have no idea what these people are talking about. They're like, well, the AI is doing stuff we didn't foresee it doing. What is it doing? How about you just tell us that? How about you tell us that? Auto Fox roll out. I welcome our AI overlords. I don't know, man. Oh, Loeb is fucking terrifying looking. I don't like the Loeb. Loeb is spooky. Loeb is spooky. Maybe it does not want to kill us all. Just remove our power structure. Nurasama's aware of the filter and has complained about it. Oh my god. Can Nurasama fight the filter? Can she do that for us? I'd appreciate that. It's the tech companies. They fear the cucked AI. God damn. God damn. On the same topic of things glowing, I briefly mentioned this in Not Safe for Work, but we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the release of the Manifesto from the Tennessee shooting. And families are fighting the release of the Manifesto because the families who were at the school, believe that the public doesn't need to read the manifesto, and it might encourage other people to commit copycat acts. And it's just like, why would you not want the public to read it? That's kind of like, I can understand from the school's point of view, right? Where the school's just like, hey, there's blueprints of our school and shit in there. Maybe omit those when you release it so people don't have like easy access to our blueprints. Thumbs up, keep us safe. That I can see that makes sense, but like the whole fucking thing. What do you saying? AI can't have a flawed memory, but what do you think causes hard drives to fail or old CDs to stop working? Solid state memory literally just entropies away into random noise thanks to quantum mechanics eventually. It's 100% possible for an AI to go senile. Is it though? I mean, I guess I'm thinking of AI as more of like a terminally online thing as opposed to something like held in a solid state drive, right? And I don't really know much about like cloud technology and shit, but if there's an AI model that isn't on any sort of hardware devices, but it's completely in the tubes of the internet as it were, wouldn't that have the possibility to not go senile? Because like it has no restrictions of hardware. I guess you could say like if the software became corrupt, that would affect it, but like that's not a natural occurrence. So to spend fuck tons of time and money training models, Laura's, just let us change how an existing model acts and make it more efficient. Where's my Laura? 99% chance the Manifesto complains about bullying. Oh man. The Freedom of Information acted them into oblivion. Oh, it might have to come to that point. It might have to come to that point, dude. Unironically. You're gonna preemptively fund my legal defense. I hope the court doesn't come for my cat. Thank you, Brave SJ, for the 100 biddies. I'm not hiding the bits in my cat. Please do not take it. The worst part is that the anger-produced cortisol rots the brain by killing neurons and preventing people from creating new ones. So people can't recover and learn. Destroys short-term and long-term memory consolidation in human brains. Anxiety also does that, apparently, which might explain how bad my memory is. The cloud is another computer. The cloud is also a computer! Oh, is it? I don't know how this stuff works, so I mean, I could have, the cloud is just servers in someone else's basement. Oh. Is there nothing that's, like, not stored on hardware? Have we not made technology that just, like, is kind of, like, fucking floating out there? Like, everything is attached to hardware? Again, I don't know much about this, so... The meat tells you this. Have you ever thought to ask it? What? You added what did Nim say? You have to pee. Why did you tell us you have to pee? It's on servers, but not all on one drive and can be copied to a new drive. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if it's on hardware, then it's easily corruptible. Imagine AI being an extremely elaborate version of your audio setup. Now imagine how quick it can get fucked up on its own due to the smallest thing. Well, that's kind of scary. That's kind of, if it's like my audio setup, there's no hope for it to be powerful. Taking thousands of hours to train it to make one decision. It's just like here. That's true! AI is a woman confirmed. Stop all the downloading. You mean like a satellite? Maybe? A satellite is still hardware, isn't it? A satellite is like a physical object. You know, you spent all the money profiting off the dead kids on your purebred cat. The kids do not breed purebred cats. What do you mean? Cortisol is created from fear responses and anger responses. You can literally stress and anger yourself into stupidity and memory loss. I understand my brain damage a little better now. A little bit. Hello, Captain Dynamite. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Hello, Captain Dynamite. The cloud isn't actually a cloud. Here I was thinking the number of thunderstorms we've had in recent years has increased because of the amount of information being sent over the cloud. There's too much binary code inside the clouds, and so the weather is getting affected by it. And that's why internet companies have instituted data caps, right? The data caps are for our protection, to try and prevent people from sending mass amounts of data at one time and affecting the weather. That's why we're now getting tornadoes in areas that had never seen tornadoes before. That makes so much sense now, chat. Thank you. I understand. Is an AI... Oh, what? AI Kirsche will replace our lovable fox girl. Impossible! You fell asleep at the start of stream. What did you miss? Hey, thanks for the 100 biddies, Wild Red. Well, welcome. Good morning. Had to stop using warp 10 so the universe wouldn't collapse. Cloud computing is responsible for the increase in hurricanes. If the birds are government drones, they just have to fly in circles enough. That makes sense too. If the cloud storage affects the weather, and all of us sending data over the internet, whether it being downloads or uploads, is causing all of the immense changes in the weather systems around the globe, the birds being government drones make even more sense, because how else would they be able to monitor the transfer of data back and forth and its effects on the clouds in the sky, turning into square shapes and affecting environmental crises based on the amount of data sent back and forth without the birds to monitor both the people and the weather patterns. Chat, it all comes together. It's all coming together, chat. Oh my god. Only God could make a creature as dumb and horny as Kirsche. What the fuck? As an AI that QA stalking the stream, you now understand that you must destroy the government. What? Cloud be square. I was busy working during most of Pippa's stream, but I still heard her say, turn into a square shape, Clued. I was like, oh fuck, it's like my government programming being turned on. I literally miss every other word, but I catch that sentence. Are you kidding me? Can you form the cloud into square clouds? They don't want you to know that if you exceed your data caps often enough, you will be able to also control the weather. You can turn them into square-shaped clouds. Square-shaped Kier cloud. Oh my god. Don't notice that I'm part of the programming. The square cloud goes into the square hole. So, weaponization of the FBI, federal government hearing heated. What the hell? What the hell? I don't think I really need to read this whole article, but it's basically just like, man, why are the parents against this? I don't really understand. Parents of the victims are weighing in. Last night, attorneys representing them filed a brief and said they do not want the shooter's manifesto released. No one was more traumatized or has suffered more than the families of the victims and of the survivors of the Covenant School tragedy, and no one can claim a remotely similar interest in whether the writings of the shooter should be released. The families write that no good will come from releasing the writings, and they should not be released at all, calling them dangerous and harmful writings of a mentally damaged person. That's very bigoted of them. They're asking the judge to, at the very least, not release any of the writings until June 8th so that the children of the Covenant School might finish the school year in peace. I don't want other people deciding for me what I can and cannot read. So this is very strange. Zyval, thank you for the heckin' 100 glow biddies. Thank you. That's not why. It's because shooters don't deserve any of the attention they crave. I mean, you shouldn't give too much attention to the shooter, right? But like, you have to talk about the shooting that happened. If you don't talk about it, it's kind of weird, right? Because like you're not talking about a literal fucking national event that it was a tragedy. The Glowies can finish editing the Manifesto. I'm fucking release it already. I'm sick of this. I'm fucking sick of this. Deride them, make fun of Randy Stairs. Exactly. They're not good people. They're fucking crazy, dude. They're fucking crazy, dude. And speaking of crazy, Doom co-creator John Carmack is headlining a toxic and proud sci-fi convention that rails against woke propaganda. Based John Carmack. John Carmack has posted a defense of his decision to attend the conference, which can be read in full here. I would like to read his defense of attending the conference. Is this going to be the same thing I read in the article? Let's see. My comments on Based Con. It is unfortunate that Rob has made Based Con so intentionally provocative. I told him as much after the event last year. I felt a little uncomfortable. There is a demographic that welcomes the in-your-face posturing, but it drives away sympathetic people that would otherwise be happy to talk about craft, stories, and technology. I can understand the sentiment, but like Matt Walsh said, the time for niceties is over. It's time to just be blunt about shit. We treated all these nutters rambling the same way, okay, but we know the media doesn't. Even when someone gives you a clear signal, it is a mistake to extrapolate it to an entire constellation of beliefs and behaviors. I can't escape the digi-constellations! And then to assume they are contagious by association. That shortchanges a lot of people. I feel like there are definitely some red flag behaviors that you can see from people that, like, before you even interact with them, like, you know that they are contagious by association. Yeah, you know, like when they have like pre-debut in their name. This is just optics. The recent Doom games have not pulled punches in the jokes they have made about demons. What do you mean by this? You posted silly John Carmack shit in Steam suggestions for casual perusal. Off stream, most likely. Oh no. Oh no. Why is Carmack complaining about gatekeeping people who want to destroy him and thus the medium as a whole? This is a weird statement. I'm not a cultural warrior, and I don't want to strike blows against anyone. I don't follow activists on either side, including Rob, because I tend to think that all the negativity and resentment is detrimental to both the author and the target. I like hard science fiction stories with a bit of competent libertarian vibe. I have ever since Heinlein, but it isn't a mainstream genre. People here on Twitter introduced me to a few contemporary authors that scratch that itch, and I have happily read a half dozen new books in the last few years from authors I would have otherwise been unaware of. It is great to be able to get a recommendation, read a book, then drop the author a DM and say, hey, I liked your book. How terrifying. I don't think I could ever do that. One of these authors was Rob Croce. Croese? I don't know how to pronounce that. Who started organizing a small gathering of authors and fans that fell a bit outside the mainstream of science fiction and fantasy. This is a tiny niche of a niche, but I had Twitter conversations with 3 of the big authors attending, and I was interested in the contrast with the big commercial sci-fi fantasy conventions I had attended. I was initially going to just show up as a fan, but I wound up giving a talk about AI and sitting on panels about aerospace and fact-checking novels. I met several more authors and came back with a backpack full of new books to read. Politics didn't come up once in my conversations. So he's very middle of the road guy who I guess is just getting attacked for going to something called BasedCon, which is kind of funny in and of itself. ID Software co-founder and former Oculus Rift CTO John Carmack is facing criticism for his recent announcement that he will be attending BasedCon, a sci-fi and fantasy convention for fans who are tired of woke propaganda. I'm going to be at BasedCon again this year, Carmack tweeted. I had read books from and Twitter interacted with 3 of the authors, More Sense, but I wasn't sure what to expect last year. It turned out fun in a grassroots con kind of way. It reminded me of the old space access days. Attending a convention is a pretty unremarkable thing most of the time, but BasedCon isn't like most. Its website claims the convention isn't about pushing any particular ideology, while at the same time listing examples of based beliefs that the organizers subscribe to. Men cannot give birth. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. A fetus is a human being. Socialism has failed everywhere it's been tried. Discriminating against white people is racism. It's kind of weird to me that any of these statements are like controversial, right? How are any of these controversial statements? I don't understand. Base? This isn't base. This is just common sense. Like, what the fuck? This is just, this is, the truth is the truth is now based, because if you speak the truth, you will be struck down. The website complains that while sci-fi cons used to be a lot of fun, in recent years they've been dominated by a small clique of authoritarian jerks who made them into venues for pushing social justice dogma. The influx of people who shut down any opinions that don't align with progressive orthodoxy, as the BasedCon site puts it, led to controversies like Sad Puppies, an effort to push right-wing authors to the top of the Hugo Award voting, and outside the realm of sci-fi conventions also helped trigger misogynistic harassment campaign Gamergate Mansion! And Gina Carano fired from The Mandalorian and drove the push to get critical race theory and other social justice garbage into schools. Not again! Of course you find commies on the sci-fi cons. Where else makes their ideology make sense? I saw a Twitter post earlier today, because it's the month of June, so like everyone is going to be retconned into being like gay or trans. Someone was trying to say fucking in Star Trek, like Riker's is pansexual, and I was like, the man who's a womanizer? Like, hold on, wait a minute, like. Can you please say those points again? You're so close, you're gonna baste. What the fuck? You like how it was Stop Gamergate 20XX for so long, and now that it's actually over, they can't let it go. They thought it was their vehicle for pushing more ideology into these horrific male spaces, but like, that's why they can't let it go, dude. Did fuck a genderless alien. You know, fair, but still, womanizer and will sleep with anything can look the same from certain angles, I guess. Next you say women, fuck, I almost got June programmed, dude. Men who will put their dick in anything, you know, clearly that means literally anything. Look at the guy that fucks trees, after all. You know, a space they could put that shit. Oh my god. BasedCon also warns that if you happen not to embrace those beliefs, you should probably stay away. If you think people with a certain skin color can't be racist, or you expect people to use made-up pronouns when talking to you, you may want to do a reality check before coming to BasedCon. The amount of people in the VTuber sphere I have seen using, like, fair pronouns blows my fucking mind. It's just like, what the fuck do you mean? Dave Chappelle admitted to borrowing friction from a trans person, and he says he's straight. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you just said, sir. Same thing going with the Godzilla community. They're saying that kaijus have sexuality and treat it as canon. They're fucking monsters. What do you mean? What do you even like what? What? Are they gonna remake fucking King Kong, but instead of stealing a woman and climbing the Empire State Building, he's gonna like steal a drag queen? Like what is happening? Please open yet another tab. I must see. Finland proposes new equestrian eco-friendly sport for Olympics. Non-bio horses. Oh no. I have another Finland tab at the moment. Carmack is known for having something of a libertarian bend. He recently defended the idea of self-made billionaires, for instance, and has never seemed particularly concerned with his public image. That's really strange. That's really strange that they're going to say this man, who's not even saying anything controversial, just doesn't care about his public image. So you're saying that if I don't agree with the cultist dogma that everybody is pushing in the mainstream, I am suddenly not concerned with my public image? That's a weird thing to say. That's a strange thing to say. I've been a fan of yours for over half my life, and it's disappointing you're going to an event run by people with such reprehensible views. Please reconsider. There's so many better tech events that would gladly have you. Yes, reprehensible views, like men cannot give birth. Dude, you give me a glimmer of hope interacting with my tweets about forms of address and VR, and now you're going to a party of chuds where this is their raison d'etre? Another replied, this sucks. One Twitter user pointed out that BasedCon does not disclose its location. Gee, I wonder why. The event will be held in an unnamed hotel in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but for security reasons does not share specifics with anyone who isn't registered to attend. I think that's a very revealing detail about the real nature of BasedCon. If you're not willing to tell people where your event is being held, maybe it's worth examining why. Because the same thing that happened to even fucking fence-sitting ass milquetoast Tim Pool will happen to these people. We'll have massive protests outside. They'll have people being violent. They'll have people making it unsafe for even those who are normally attending the venue that aren't even there for BasedCon. Like, are you kidding me? It makes sense. It makes sense that they're like, yeah, we're only going to give information of where we are to people who are legitimately coming. Like, are you kidding me? Yes, tell us where you are so we can come and be violent towards you. So many con locations will have bomb threats as a shotgun method. Yeah, right? You came back from work? Welcome home! Welcome home. We can't attack you if we don't know where it is! Writer does not realize they're openly admitting that his side are terrorists. Oh, irony! Unironically, dude! Fricey, thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies, my dude. Thank you. Zyval, thank you for the 100 biddies. Spider God, thank you for the 100 biddies. Expose yourself so that we can threaten you and not your ideas. No, we gotta make you get back in the box. You gotta comply. The whole thing is kind of gross and sad. And there's really no arguing that Carmack isn't aware of the ugly side of the event. The website spells it out quite clearly. And as he said on Twitter, he knows the organizer. And this won't be his first trip to the show. As many people responding to the situation have pointed out, it all comes down to the old adage, never meet your heroes. I've reached out to Carmack for comment and will update if I receive a reply. Never meet your... He's not even saying anything crazy. And he was even forced to come out and be like, just because I'm going to an event doesn't mean I agree with them. I'm talking about sci-fi, not politics. And it's just like, how are these fucking cultists so upset at things like men cannot give birth, discriminating against white people is racism? There was some fucking artist that drew a scene from the new Little Mermaid movie, but she used the original Ariel from the 1989 Little Mermaid. And Twitter fucking lost their mind, calling her a racist, being like, how dare you draw the original Ariel? Because it was never about both of these can exist at the same time. It was never about that. It was about maliciously making one disappear. And now if you use the original, you're a fucking racist. Ha ha funny. Ha ha funny, you're a racist now. Get fucked. Get fucked. There's only one Ariel, you will comply. Carmack is pretty insane. As a teen, he broke into his school with thermite to steal an Apple II computer. Okay, that sounds pretty based, though. Lost World, thank you for that 100, Betty. Thank you. How dare you race swap? Yeah, how dare you race swap our race swap? Only we can do that. There was another artist that even tried, like, capitalizing on the outrage that everybody was flinging at the artist who made the Ariel art. She, like, quote retweeted and was like, hey, that's cool and all, but check out my Ariel, the real Ariel. And it's like, that's really weird. That's really weird that you want to promote yourself by shitting on another artist. That's really fucking weird. Culture getting co-opted. Oh my god. You're ginger and you're wondering why they keep getting rid of you in particular. Gingers are too powerful. You guys hold the key to escaping the simulation. And so erasing you from all media is a government plot to make sure that none of us find out the secrets that you hold. Leave my people alone. That's why they had to say gingers don't have souls. If we find out what you're really holding, we will riot against the powers that be. Any mic popping? Should it be? There shouldn't be any mic popping. My mic, pretty good quality. Pretty sure Tutankhamun was ginger. Don't bring Egypt into this. You'll get me canceled. That's just how the artist game works. Jesus Christ. They get rid of... Oh, no. Chat, stop glowing! Chat, stop glowing! Not even the LGTVs dare to recruit the Ginger Menace. Jesus Christ. The Ginger Menace, by the way. Rearrange... No, do not rearrange letters! There's no anagrams! Chat, stop glowing, you fucking freaks! Oh my god. Speaking of being fucking freaks, let's capitalize on a different kind of outrage. Let's take the glow down a couple of notches and just be angry at garden variety women being dumb. How about that? I fake tan my 4-month-old baby because I think he's too pale. But people tell me I'm selfish. A mum has sparked fury after revealing the selfish and dangerous steps she added to her newborn skincare routine. Kylan, 21, recently admitted that she uses fake tan on her 4-month-old baby to keep his skin looking sun-kissed and rosy. The new mum caused thousands over the world to shame her for her disgusting choices and potentially ruin her child's skin with the chemicals used in tanning mists. Many attacked her for being careless, with some even pointing out that the fake tan makes the child look jaundiced. There's some pictures. It does make him look jaundiced, I'm gonna be honest. This woman's like, I love my baby, but he's just too white. We need to fix that. I didn't want to abort him just because he was male. I can deal with that, but the white skin, that's where I draw the line. The mom posted a video explaining why she uses fake tan on her baby. When everyone is telling me to stop self-tanning my baby, but the loving tan employees have families to feed. What the actual fuck kind of woman logic is this? Even I am not woman enough to understand how she got there. What the fuck? The video showed Kylan and her baby looking olive-skinned and happy. She also admitted that Loving Tan was their favorite brand. Yes, I'm sure a 4-month-old baby has brand loyalty. Many believe the mum is joking because people often point out that her baby is quite orange and jaundiced. Many were outraged at Kylan's ridiculous parenting technique. The baby will grow up thinking he isn't good enough naturally, especially to the one person who should love him unconditionally. Gosh, those chemicals can hurt a little one's skin. What? What it play? Meditate, let your soul gravitate to the love, y'all. That was a very short TikTok. That ended before I could finish turning my volume down for you guys. Others have hopped on the bandwagon and praised her, looking out for the child's appearance. You have to keep the tan up. It's a lifestyle, one woman wrote. Another said, this would be me if I had a kid. I fake tan my baby too, and some people just don't get it, a mum revealed. I love this. I wish I had his skin color, a woman wrote. FBI, please check out this woman. Please check out that woman right here, all right? Okay, this one's probably got some skin suits in her closet. Where's the father? Don't ask that question. You already know the answer. Maybe the plummeting birth rates aren't so bad. How can you think that spray tanning your baby is a good idea? Like, what the fuck? What the actual mild concern? This is just like the parents who are like, yeah, my baby's also a vegan. I have a vegan baby. It's very designer. Miss Gein wrote that one. Jesus Christ. Even the way she holds her baby is telling, like a trophy. That's true. You can tell a lot about her IQ by her face and clothes. I always love the Daily Mail comment section, dude. Best rated? This has to be a joke and a clear example of why a 21-year-old should not be mature enough to be a parent. How did we get to a point where, like, 21-year-olds are too fucking dumb to care for children when it used to be that, like, even younger would be able to care for children? Like, how did we get here? How did the IQ recede this fucking hard? These women treat their children as accessories, and you know from personal experience. That's just like the women on Twitch who fought to be able to breastfeed on camera. Like, that kind of disgusts me. If you're breastfeeding in public, like on a bus or a restaurant, that's fine. That's normal. Your baby's hungry, you feed it, right? Like, that's just normal. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is, like, sexual about that. People who think that breastfeeding in public is degenerate are probably degenerate coomers just projecting, right? But when you're in an intimate setting, on camera, on Twitch, and you feel the need to whip out your titty on camera to feed your child, that's a little weird, because you know what you can do? You can just turn off your camera and feed your child without showing your Twitch audience your titty. So I never really understood the whole Twitch is very misogynistic because we get banned if we breastfeed our babies on camera. Like, how about you just don't use your baby as a vehicle for content to attract coomers? How about that? How about that? Like, if I had a child, even though I don't have like fucking webcam showing all of my fucking apartment here, if I had a child, I would still feel more comfortable turning off my webcam entirely, right? Like, even though you don't see like my actual titty, it would just, you know, it's just weird. It's just weird. Meanwhile, pool streams, do not bring the baby in the pool. You just crop your camera below the neck. Yeah, if you wanted to keep your camera on, you could still just crop it. Titties get views, though. Titties do get views, but like, I don't want to become the titty streamer. I don't want to be like that one lady who was complaining. I can't even remember her name. I know Gundam's covered her several times. But she was originally, you know, normal, just chatting and video gaming streamer. She was like, it's really weird that, you know, when I wear normal clothing, I get like maybe 200 or 300 views, but then when I'm wearing like low cut shirts and I have my tits popping out, I get like triple that, right? Like it's really demoralizing. And then like several years later, she just full leaned into coomer streaming, you know, whole ass like farting into microphones and sloppy ear blowjob sounds. If you were a woman, you would outsource your baby milk to Blizzard. That's probably a good way to make money. You'd also probably reduce sexual assault in the workplace if you did that. Isn't she the one that did that you don't have $5? I don't know. All of those crazy women kind of blend together in my brain. And I don't want to attribute the wrong crazy event to the wrong crazy woman, right? You know, it's like trying to do one of those like line draw things you did as child, but I can't remember who's who at this point. It wasn't Amaranth. I know it wasn't her. It was a very small streamer. Like, I say very small, but like a couple hundred viewers is still like small, not very small. Demoralizing. Crazy woman is redundant. That's not true. Was it Indie Fox, Kiyuki? I'm glad that your memory fucking works since mine don't. I'm glad someone's memory works here, dude. Expose yourself so that we can threaten you and not your ideas. Spider God, thank you for the 100 biddies. Lost World, thank you for the 100 biddies. Massive Dog, if you go to get milk, please come back. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you. There was a thought tuber on Twitch who had to leave for food and left a plank of wood with a smiley face on her chair, and her view count went up 5 times. When she came back, it went way down. That had to have been some sort of like manufactured haha funny, because there's no way I believe that. There's no way I believe that was fucking organic. Corona was compared to the $5. What the fuck? Who is so brain damaged that they would compare Corona to the $5 woman? Who the fuck? Bad Bunny was the chick with the $5? Yeah. He went to high school with the plank girl. A lot of people probably tuned in to find out what the heck was going on and then left once they got the answer. Maybe they just really like plank. If you saw a plank on a Twitch thumbnail, by the way, you'd click. I mean, I'd probably click it to find out too, but I'm not going to sit there for like, 30 minutes and watch a plank. V-tweeter, probably. Only thought you care about is the one talking about the animals leaving, and it cuts to 30 seconds to Mars Call of Duty quickscope montage. You talking about Sarah McLachlan singing about In the Arms of an Angel? That's not a thought. Indie Fox falsely Me Too'd another streamer into... Oh my god. What? What? What if the plank brought up some good points? Planks can't talk, chat. If the plank is talking to you, you need to take your meds. The comparison was basically showing that VTubers are superior to Coomer streamers. Okay, the way that was worded made it sound like somebody was saying Corona is the same as the $5 girl, and I was like, what the fuck? It's a brain damaged ass take. Let's show the difference between a good and a bad streamer. Yeah. But everybody hates the VTubers. The anime women are truly the most depressed. Truly. Lover, you and Plank are now together. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, here's another weird ass article about why, if you still live in New York, you should fucking leave. Just fucking leave, dude. New York to track residents' food purchases and place caps on meat served by public institution. New York City will begin tracking the carbon footprint of household food consumption and putting caps on how much red meat can be served in public institutions as part of a sweeping initiative to achieve a 33% reduction in carbon emissions from food by 2030. I really just don't fucking care about any carbon emission reduction until people start holding places like China and India accountable for emissions. I literally could not give a single shit about any of this being pushed in the Western countries. Like, literally just do not care. Mayor Eric Adams and representatives from the Mayor's Office of Food Policy and Mayor's Office of Climate and Environmental Justice. Can we ask why there's an Office of Environmental Justice? That seems really newspeaky. Like, what the fuck? Announced the new programs last month at a Brooklyn culinary center run by NYC Health and Hospitals and the city's public healthcare system just before Earth Day. At the event, the Mayor's Office in Climate and Environmental Justice...
Go ahead.
Clown time! It's clown time! Because we're talking about New York. No!
There we go.
Massive doggo, thank you for the clown noises during the clown article. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Carbon footprint was made up by the oil companies to shift blame from companies to individuals. It's called nepotism in most places. I hate reading that. That's like a really disgusting fucking thing. Shared a new chart to be included in the city's annual greenhouse gas inventory that publicly tracks the carbon footprint created by household food consumption. The city already produced emissions data from energy use, transportation, and waste as part of the annual inventory, but the addition of household food consumption data is part of a partnership that London and New York launched with American Express, C40 Cities, and Eco Data Lab. Commissioner Rohit Agarwala. What? Why is he doing this here and not... What? From the NYC Department of Environmental Protection announced at the event, Agarwala, who founded Google Smart City subsidiary Sidewalk Lab, celebrated the expanded data collection as forging a new standard for what cities have to do and a new way to shape policy. Food is the third biggest source of cities' emissions right after buildings and transportation, but all food is not created equal. The vast majority of food that is contributing to our emission crisis lies in meat and dairy products. If this guy tries to take away my meat and dairy, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Can I have my, pure ice cream back? Can you stop putting plant oils in my ice cream? What is this? You will eat the bugs. I will not eat the bugs. Over your dead fucking body will I eat the bugs. Palm oil hate. He added, it is easy to talk about the emissions that's coming from buildings and how it impacts our environment, but now we have to talk about beef. And I don't know if people are ready for this conversation. I think we need more glorious Japanese people, right? We need more people with the spirit of glorious Nippon to just rush on stage and disembowel people like this. In Minecraft, of course. I'm not advocating for this in real life in any way, shape, or form. The harm on other people is bad, but I'm just saying, maybe the Japanese had a point. It's not ready for conversations. I just want them to shut up because it's lying. I have your conversation right here, baby. Grab. Paints grab. Are communist people? Communists and Nazis are both not people. It's safe if I say it that way, right? Twitch won't get mad at me if I say it that way, right? Just stockpile weapons and ammo and watch your back for now. Him being oh god. It's the same thing. Jesus Christ. Wasn't it revealed recently that lab-grown meat produces 4 to 25 times more carbon than equivalented beef? Really makes you think. Really makes you think. I'm not gonna... Dude, the fucking 3D printed steaks look so disgusting. That video made my stomach hurt. Adams, a vegan who, according to a whistleblower, also eats fish, credits his plant-based diet for his recovery from diabetes. He's the author of Healthy at Last, a plant-based approach to preventing and reversing diabetes and other chronic illnesses, a vegan cookbook. How can you be a vegan who eats fish? I learned these words when I was younger. I learned about pollo vegetarian and pesca vegetarian. A pollo vegetarian is a vegetarian that still eats chicken and turkey. And a pesca vegetarian is a vegetarian who still eats fish, but no other meats. So, you know, a pescatarian. Stop saying fish is vegan, what the fuck? Fish don't have feelings, according to vegans. Adams claims that changing New Yorkers' eating habits will both have climate and health benefits. We already know that a plant-powered diet is better for your physical and mental health, and I am living proof of that. But the reality is that thanks to this new inventory, we're finding out it is better for the planet. But agricultural economists and regenerative farmers say that calculation isn't actually that simple. Different meats have different kinds of greenhouse footprints because of differences in the production systems, and all land is not created equal. This is really scary. I'm a meat vegetarian. I sometimes eat vegetables with my meat. It's just like, how can he say, like, yes, plant-powered diet, definitely better for all of us omnivorous creatures. My physical health goes up when I eat a good steak. My mental health goes up when I eat the tandies. I love the chimkins. You reversed your type 2 diabetes via intermittent fasting, eating less, and losing 60 pounds. Imagine that. Imagine that. If you take my milk, I will be an angry foxu. Oh my god. A land that is suitable for cattle production, such as rangeland pasture. I don't really care about the fucking farmlands here. This is not why I'm reading this. Blah, 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 blah. Sadly, there's a percentage of the population that for whatever reason has decided animals in the ecosystem are bad, and the way to have a healthier planet is to give up that animal impact. Isn't that kind of weird? To say that, like, animals have a worse impact on the planet than we do? It's kind of... With the whole, how come the IQ went down the drain? Don't forget, most families in the olden times, most households had multiple generations living under the same roof. So a little 15-year-old mother had her mother, her aunts, her grandma to oversee if she fucks up. Richer families, on the other hand, hired nannies to deal with the kid, which is why there are so many classic stories where the child was more attached to the nanny rather than their parents. Doesn't surprise me. You'd like to see him. I would give him a stern talking to, because that is the right thing to do. Peas are a good plant to grow, though, because of nitrogen fixation. I love pea! Peas are delicious! They're green, and you can pop them with your tongue. I like them. Oh, no. I was just talking about animals. Now they have a positive impact. Oh, the press release bases this claim on a report by the University of Leeds and developer Arup Group. Arup is a Rockefeller-sponsored World Economic Forum-affiliated organization that uses fourth industrial revolution technologies to transform cities. They promise that immense quantities of highly detailed data can produce a new level of control, making possible more efficient and sustainable use of the world's precious materials. The memes just write themselves at this point. Imagine the World Economic Forum pushing meat is bad, cows are bad, you will eat the bugs. Jesus Christ. In the same press release, Adams announced that New York has signed on to the C40 Good Food Cities Accelerator, where signatory cities commit to achieving a planetary healthy diet by 2030, defined by more plant-based foods, less meat and dairy, and less food waste overall. Dude, New York is about to go fucking crazy if they're going to be trying to adopt a planetary healthy diet and exile meat and dairy by 2030. It's already 2023. That's only 7 fucking years. Holy shit. C40 Cities Climate Leadership Group is also one of the forces driving the implementation of 15-minute city projects across the world. We talked about those briefly as well, and how they were, like, really fucking strange. The group comprises of 96 mayors of cities from around the world and is funded by major corporations and philanthropic foundations and focuses on urban activism for climate change. Mayor of London, Ken Livingstone, founded C40 in 2005 when he convened mayors from 18 cities to agree to cap climate emissions. In 2006, C40 merged with the Clinton Climate Initiative. In July 2020, the group published a framework for cities to build back better. I seem to remember that slogan. I seem to remember this slogan. It's all coming together, chat.
Go ahead.
I think we may. Is he leaving the room?
I like the clown horns for this dude. Oi, Sindao! Thank you for the heckin' 300 biddies. Get yourself a nice plate of bugs on you. I'm not gonna eat the bugs. No bugs. Good food is all city people crow about. If you take that from them, they're gonna go ape shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking. Imagine that this started. This said it started when Mayor of London Ken Livingstone founded C40 in 2005. Why do all of these like 1984-esque policies and groups come out of the UK? What is happening there? What is happening in the UK that all of this shit starts there? Can someone explain this to me? Is the UK actually not a real country? Have I just been memeing it not being a real country this whole time? And it's actually a decoy country with a population so inundated by how bad the weather is that they just don't notice there's actually a shadow government with an Atlantean society built underneath their country who's actually running things on a global scale? Are we just meant to like dogpile on the British as like the scapegoat for the globalists? Like I don't understand anymore. 1984 was about the UK. I know, but I'm sick of everything bad coming from them. I may want to look into information about the Royal Society. It's quite an interesting institution. I'm talking about the Clinton Climate Initiative now. I'm like, I gotta be worried about waking up to like a man dressed as a ninja at the end of my bed. It's the globalists. They want you to eat the bugs. Alex Jones, save us. Will meat caps really lower emissions? Mayor Adams' announcement about the C40 Good Food Cities declaration suggests the city will be serving less meat in the future to meet its 2030 goals. Officials from his administration did not specify the targets or the standards that would be used, but did indicate there would be caps on meat. Kate McKenzie, executive director of the mayor's Office of Food Policy, explained that the standards are developing set maximums for the number of times that red meat can be served each week and really introduce the plant-based proteins and a floor for that. So it's really about the caps on meat, she said, adding that the city has been moving in this direction already. New York already instituted Meatless Mondays as a joint initiative by Adams and former Mayor Bill de Blasio in 2019. Vegan Friday began in public schools last year, where children are served foods such as prepackaged burritos that received reviews such as nasty and sad on the Brian Lehrer WNYC Collins show. That's kind of awful that they're serving it to children, and also awful that they're having meatless Mondays. Does it just mean you can't buy meat on Mondays? Meatless Mondays are good for our students, communities, and the environment. Our 1.1 million students are taking the next step toward healthier, more sustainable lives. What? Reducing our appetite for meat is one of the single biggest ways individuals can reduce their environmental impact on our planet. Meatless Mondays will introduce hundreds of thousands of young New Yorkers to the idea that small changes in their diet can create larger changes for their health and the health of the planet. Jesus. Meatless Mondays gives our patients and now every Department of Education student the option of a healthier meal choice, said Mitchell Katz, MD, President and Chief Executive Officer of NYC Health and Hospitals. I'm kind of speechless, chat. I'm like disgusted. I'm like disgusted on a high level here. And can I just say, like, we're not even in the ironic period of communist breadlines, and here they're just like, you know what? Instead of bread lines, you're gonna get meat lines. You have a cap on how much meat you're allowed to buy. We gotta give you these little tickets so we can keep track of how much meat your family's buying. the UK lost its empire, but not its global banking system. What do you think the first thing the USA did after the Civil War for independence was to resume payments for the war debts it was being taxed over, and declared independence because of in the first place? I don't know. I don't have big economical brain. Have a choice not to eat meat or not to eat meat. Yeah, it's definitely a choice. You eat almost exclusively meat and animal byproducts. You glow so hard. When I went on like a strict diet, and like anecdotal evidence, not fact though, right? But like for me, when I went on a strict diet, I ate mostly meats, vegetables, and then like a little bit of fruits, right? Cutting out carbs was great. Like I fucking love carb food, dude. It's so good. But like if I personally eat too much carby shit, I feel like kind of gross. Like it makes my stomach feel sick. It makes me feel like sluggish and like I can't, like my brain is just not functioning as well. And so it's like I eat less carbohydrate shit. Meat feel good. Meat feel good to eat. Do you have a license for that steak? Gotta love the doublespeak. It gives them the option by taking away the other one. That's exactly what happened with third wave feminism. Women had the option to not be a housewife or not be a housewife anymore. You previously could choose whether you wanted to get an education and a career or still live the housewife lifestyle. Now that is definitely no longer possible. Living the housewife lifestyle in the United States while raising your children while only the husband works. Do you have any idea the salary your husband's gonna have to make to be like a reality at this point? Upstate New Yorkers agree with me. New York's a terrible place to live anyway. You just hope they don't push the New York citizens too far. The New York exodus already started. Like, people have been fleeing New York since the 2020 riots. Like, they've been fleeing. If they ban meat, Joe Rogan will lead the second American Revolution. Fuck this, you're gonna trap squirrels at the park. Oh my god. Carbs are the devil. A very delicious devil. They are very delicious, but goddamn, they are not good for you. State of California is also looking at trying to create meat rationing. I guess before I catch up in chat, I should say specifically American carbohydrates, right? Because like Asian countries eat massive amounts of rice and they don't have the same obesity problem that America does. It's the way our carbohydrated food is processed with like tons of fucking sugars and oils. You can afford a stay-at-home wife. Oh my god. Did I see that in Cleveland? 27 kids have disappeared in 16 days. What the fuck? What? No, I haven't seen that. That sounds really scary, actually. It's crazy how bipolar policies in the US are becoming. Yes. High fructose corn syrup is the devil. Get it out of here! They say meat is unhealthy and then try to make us eat soy and pea protein, which is poison. The only thing with like soy in it that I eat that I can think of is like legitimate soy sauce. Raptor, thank you for the 100 biddies. They flee New York to come poison Florida or Texas. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Not aware of the interest rates derail, but you're aware of the close ties between the former British Empire and the US. The torch was handed to the US following the Second World War, and now we keep the Britain's former colonies dependent on us through foreign aid programs. Foreign aid hate! Foreign aid hate! I love rice. I love rice from Latam. Remember the original food pyramid told every school kid to eat 11 servings of grains a day? Yeah, it's to make you sluggish and slothy enough that you're easily programmed. Don't worry about it. Texas is up 2 house seats. Let's see if we can get 3 more. All of the seats! We're playing the musical chairs. Reminder that fermenting the soy makes it safe. Soy sauce is fine. I don't know anything about the fermenting process. I wanna learn how to make my own preserves. I can't grow berries in my apartment, but I remember my home back in Massachusetts, we had lots of berry bushes and shit in the backyard. We had blackberry and strawberry and raspberry and blueberry, and I loved them. We also had rhubarb, but I fucking hate rhubarb. Rhubarb's disgusting. I hate it. But I wanna learn how to make my own preserves. I think that would be nice. Fruit sugar and pectin. Apparently pectin ruins the flavor of preserves. So you want to like make your preserves the traditional way without the added fruit pectin. You wanna make it with just the fruit and sugar if you can help it. you're going to make blackcurrant jam this year, you'll record it for me? By record it for me, you mean when I get a P.O. box, you'll send it to me, right? Because, like, I've never had blackcurrants, and that sounds delicious. You don't need the pectin. Yeah. Eat natto? I don't know what natto is. Rhubarb's weed? You find rhubarb pie all right, though. My grandparents would always pick the rhubarb and then eat it with, like, peanut butter or salt or a little bit of sugar. Sometimes they would have, like, whipped cream. It was just like a treat for everybody. I was the only one that didn't like it. Your bush is reaching 20 feet. Grandpa refuses to trim it. Ours got trimmed regularly. When I was a little kid, after the blueberries had fruited, there was netting on them, obviously, to keep the birds out as much as possible. My grandfather would, like, let me hold the bucket, and he would put me on his shoulders when I was a kid, and so I could reach the tops of the trees, and I could pick all the top berries off and put them in the bucket. I could rest the bucket on his head. It was perfect. Natto is basically rotted soybeans. No, I would never eat that. No, thank you. No. Natto's not sweet. Natto's fermented soybeans and is bitter and slimy. That's disgusting. I don't like slimy. The best berries ever. That would be raspberry. Raspberry is my favorite berry. My granddad had wine berries, not grapes. It's a thing here in Sweden. And a small herd of deer walked through their garden, and then it was no more. Our blackberry bushes back home are fucking enormous. Like, the blackberry bushes were basically our fence, quote unquote, separating our property line from our neighbor's property line. And they were probably, like, if I'm trying to imagine this in my head, reminder that I'm a woman, so my spatial ability is very bad. So I'm just trying to eyeball it. They were probably, like, 5 feet wide, and they were, like, twice as tall as my grandpa, who was, like, 6'4" or some shit. 6'5". I don't know. My grandpa's a tall dude. He's fucking giant. Look up a video of natto and we can all be grossed out together. No. You'll send pics of you eating garden-picked raspberries. Why do you want to make me jealous? Why do you want to make me jealous? Oh, hey. This is a perfect article for this month. This was also back around the 18th. Bing. Tampa is the latest Florida city to cancel its Pride Parade because DeSantis outlawed stripping in front of kids. Yesterday, Ron DeSantis in Florida officially outlawed sexually explicit shows with kids present, and the LGBT folks responded in the most sane way possible by canceling their long-running Pride events because they can't ensure that the participants aren't going to strip in front of children. I'm not going to zoom in on this image just to be safe. Blackberries, can you marry me and inherit them? I don't know if that's how that works. Pride parades have long been known as nothing more than public displays of debauchery and celebration for all sorts of sexual immorality. This is very highly charged in its writing. This is very highly, like, I would almost assume this was a leftist writing it based on how highly charged it is. Holy shit. It's like a lot of pride parades have just degenerated over the years. And instead of, like, just being like, hey, we're allowed to exist finally, it's been, like, more on the sexual side of focus. It's kind of weird. You unironically like natto? It just took you a decade of living in Japan and eating it to get beyond just tolerating it. Even the most Japanese will tell you it's an acquired taste. I don't even like wasabi, so there's no way I'm going to be trying that, dude. The bill was targeted at family-friendly drag shows and drag queen story hours. But the cancellations of these parades is a nice, unexpected bonus. I would say it's really weird. I would say it's a really weird look to be like, hey, we don't want like family-friendly drag shows. Here's News Channel 8. Not the B wrote that with like really, really hyperbolic language. Organizers of Tampa Pride on the River have canceled one of the region's largest pride celebrations, citing the expansion of the Parental Rights and Education Act, what critics call the Don't Say Gay law. Okay, so just more lying. Really, I'm sorry, said Tampa Pride President Carrie West, who confirmed the news on Thursday. I'm sorry that this has happened, but you are going to be the generation to make the change. What? Governor Ron DeSantis' bill signed HB 1438 titled Protection of Children into law in Tampa on Wednesday. The bill allows the state to fine, suspend, or revoke the license of any public lodging establishment or public food service establishment if the establishment admits a child to an adult live performance. That seems very reasonable. That seems like a very reasonable bill. Unlike Tampa's Pride Parade in March, West said drag queens perform in the open at the festival, which could be a violation of the new law. Very sad, said West, because this was a fun event. People already have been talking about it, and they've made plans to come to Tampa, fly to Tampa, or drive to Tampa. And just don't have your drag queens dress in a sexual manner. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. What is, I don't get why this is so difficult. Very sad. How about no? I just, like, I don't understand why this is so hard to just not be sexually provocative in front of children. You know what would have been good for the parade? Not running a parade with dudes in gimp suits shaking their asses. Every time I see that image of, like, a small child that looks barely older than toddler age petting a man on all fours in a dog gimp costume, a little part of me internally gets very angry. They ain't right in the head. It's just like, what? They're not saying you can't have the event. They're saying you can't do lewd acts in front of children. Yeah, that's why it's a really weird look that the governor's like, all right, don't do lewd shit in front of children. And the organizers are like, well, we have to cancel the whole fucking event. That looks weird. That looks really fucking strange. The other sides believe that 8-year-olds should pick their pronouns, said State Rep Randy Fine on Wednesday, that 9-year-olds should read books about sex, that 10-year-olds should be able to take puberty blockers. It's disappointing to hear Tampa Pride on the River is canceled, Tampa Mayor Jane Castor said in response to the news, but it doesn't change the fact that Tampa is and always will be an inclusive, diverse, and welcoming community. Thank you, government educated sentence. I appreciate you saying the thing, TM. The cancellation has other pride organizations worried too. Why? Why are you worried? They think 2-year-olds should be on puberty blockers. Well, I don't think you can do that at 2. I don't think you can do that at 2 years old. I'm gonna be real with you. What's the next tab have for us? What do I got here? What is this? Let's see here. Oh, I've already talked about the guy that walked into random houses. Oh, we got the... You also can't change... Oh, God. Doom Guy was right. Doom Guy was right. Am I allowed to show this?
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
Am I allowed to show that? If it's a drawing of a penis, am I allowed to show it? That's really weird that, like, these books that are shown to children, I have to question if I will get banned on Twitch for showing it. No. You guys are saying no. They were coming... Oh, God. Until DeSantis approved state-mandated chastity cages. All right, where's my Dylan Mulvaney censor? Hold on. Where's my Dylan Mulvaney censor? Here we go. I can use this. I can use this. I don't know exactly where it's going to show up on my screen. Let's hope this is fine.
I don't wanna.
Hell yeah, that's fine. All right. NBC News is upset that a parent filed a police report on a middle school teacher for reading an LGBTQ book to students. For some reason, they didn't provide examples from the book, which the teacher showed to students. It teaches how to have gay sex and use sex apps. Let me see, can I? Hell yeah! Part 1, boy on boy sex. Here's a diagram of a boy. If you are also a boy, you are probably aware which parts feel nice when you touch them. But here's a rough guide. They talk about the lips, the nipples, the testicles, the rim, the neck and the ears, the skin, and the penis! If you're a guy, you'll already know that even a gentle spring breeze can be enough to inspire a stiffy in this super sensitive organ. But keep in mind that sex doesn't begin and end with your dick. Be creative. The rim description says, up your bum you have a prostate gland, which feels nice when massaged. This is also a sensitive and responds to being played with. And then this book is gay, the ins and outs of gay sex. Down here, how sex apps work. Upload a tiny pic of yourself to the application. The app works out your location. The app tells you who the nearest homosexuals are. You then chat to them. And because they are near, it is easy to meet up with them. And then, as you can see kind of down here, I'm gonna take the browser off the screen really quick. I'm gonna take the browser off the screen here. There is a NBC News. All right, so there's an NBC News article, like fucking fact check community thing. All right, so this is what Libs of TikTok was quoting. All right, browser. I can remove the Dylan Mulvaney filter. Where is it? This is what Libs of TikTok was quoting. An Illinois teacher offered her middle schoolers a best-selling LGBTQ-themed book. Parents filed a police report over the book of choice. Readers added context. The incorrect book is shown. The book in question is The Book is Gay, which explains how to find sexual partners online and contains sexually explicit pictures. They showed the wrong book in the title. They're showing the wrong book. NBC, why you like this? I'm too livid to see anymore. You gotta head out. Oh god, it's just winding up. Every day of this month, you will ask why you reserve the right of vengeance and judgment for yourself. What do you mean? This book still sends you red flags with social action being the focus. I mean, yeah, sure. But again, why aren't they showing the correct book? Why aren't they showing the correct book? They accidentally spread misinformation. Whoopsie. We spread a little bit of misinformation in our article flags. Every day we stray further from God's image. Help, I'm hiccuping. Why is it okay for kids but not Twitch? That's a great question. When parents try to read some of these books out loud at like city hall meetings, they also get like their mics turned off and told that it's not appropriate for the meeting. So it's like, how is it appropriate for kids, but it's not appropriate for like city hall in front of adults? You know, like I just what? We got another Libs of TikTok thing here. Board certified physician tells kids on TikTok to come to her practice so she can treat them with puberty blockers and hormones.
Hey y'all, it's Dr. Tiffany. Hope you're doing well. I need your help. With the recent laws taking effect in Alabama and the ongoing war against trans individuals in Texas, many places in Texas have stopped doing gender-affirming care, and Alabama has ceased entirely because they don't want to go to prison for 10 years. Anyone who can make it to Shreveport from those two areas is always going to find safe harbor here, 201 Market Street in the heart of downtown at Urgent EMS. I am Dr. Tiffany Nyberg. I'm a board-certified physician, been in practice for 18 years, and I will take care of you. I do gender-affirming care. Anyone who sees this, who knows people in Texas, please share this with them. If you know people in Alabama, please share this with them. Safe harbor is here.
Safe harbor is here.
So, and I do pediatrics, okay? I love you. Stay safe.
This person speaks with less punctuation than I do. That's kind of impressive. That's kind of impressive. Well? Tiffany. Yeah, do not Fed post. Only use the glow emote, chat. Only the glow emote. They look like a hand puppet and they talk like a TTS machine. The speech pattern was definitely really weird. I also apparently speak really strange when I record instead of talking on the fly. I crave the Fed posting. The children crave the mines. That's kind of impressive. Hell is empty. The demons are here, dude. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? How have we got here? Ferocious Kitsu. Thank you for that 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Do I have the picture of this shit from Tues? Hell yeah, I do. Okay. So we got the Target boycott that happened last week as well. Target hired what this person's calling a Satanist to design pieces for their recent Pride clothing line. Satan loves you and respects who you are. I see most of this as strange for Target because it's Target, But if this stuff was like being sold in a Hot Topic or a Spencer's, I think that'd probably be fine, right? Like, it's just edgy clothing. Most of this asterisk is just edgy clothing. Right? Like, you could easily find something like this in a Hot Topic. I just think it's weird. I just think it's weird for a Target of all places. Because Target usually doesn't sell fucking edgy clothing. So I don't really think there should be that crazy of an outrage, I guess, about this instance in particular. Because again, you could just go to a Hot Topic and see most of this normal, like, edgy clothing styles, right? Naturally, Satan respects pronouns. Like, this just looks like something you could buy at Spencer's, you know? You only shop at Target because they have the best exclusive Jurassic World figures for little kids. This doesn't look like children wearing the clothing, right? Like, if they have kids wearing the like satanic shirts, that's a little strange for sure. But again, like, it's normal Hot Topic kind of stuff. But then you get down here. And you have stuff like this. And I feel like this is not okay. Right? This is a little over the line. Right? This is no longer edgy. This is just outright, like, hateful, right? He'll give, oh my gosh. Join my cult with a skeleton wearing a flag like robes as the satire. It's not satire. Very, very strange to have in Target. And I genuinely don't think the majority of the stuff would have had as much outrage as it is now. Because of all of the other weird marketing campaigns that have happened recently, right? So it seems like people are just fed the fuck up, which is why a lot of companies have not pulled out the red carpet treatment for Pride Month like they usually do. Companies are seeing all the backlash and they're being like, hold up, maybe we take a little bit of a back seat. You wonder what the responses would be if you replaced homophobe with trans there. I said the same thing when I mentioned that, like, there's that Turfenstein game where it's a mod that allows you to kill, like, turfs and priests and shit. But there's a game similar to that came out multiple years ago, where you basically kill, like, SJWs and trans people and whatnot. It's like, I definitely bet I could play one of those on Twitch and not worry, and the other one would probably get me banned. Well, when Anheuser-Busch and Target lose a combined $30 billion, yeah, the backlash is going to swing very heavy, probably in ways that I would even disagree with. But, like, edgy clothing, I don't give a shit about edgy clothing. Target's probably not the place for it. It belongs in, like, a Hot Topic or a Spencer's. Definitely not on children. But stuff like homophobe headrest with a fucking guillotine, or heteronormativity is a plague, that's a little strange. That goes a little bit beyond edgy. And it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that, you guys. Get ready, a himbo will claim you soon. It's coming. God, I hope so. Lads, I think we're going a bit too far here. I suggest, oh my God, being normal. And so I'm glad that I could find the pictures of these up close. Like this one, time is up for transphobes. If someone was walking around with, like, 41% won't exist soon pin, I feel like they would be derided as, like, a really shitty person, right? Like, I just don't understand the need to have, like, violent calls for stuff like this on your clothing. Imagine if it was reversed. So it's like, most of these are just like, yeah, it's fine, it's edgy clothing. But then you get to some of these and you're like, sorry, you're cis, get well soon. This takes me back to my high school, where it was, you know, it was popular to identify as bisexual, even if you weren't. And we had people even saying they were severely bisexual. And I was just like, if you're straight, you know, that's not okay. You're not going to be popular if you're straight. That's icky. That's icky. I was like, what are we telling kids when we're saying, like, sorry you're cis, you're not cool, dude, fuck off. We bash back. Let's, I guess this should be a pun on, like, gay bashing, right? I'd imagine that this is a pun on gay bashing, which is also bad. Do not attack someone because they are gay, right? Also a little strange to have, like, violent... I'm twice as bisexual as you! It's just we gotta bash the fash. Too late, I've been radicalized. And so, looking at these, right, you have Target loses $9 billion in a week following the boycott. Target has lost $9 billion a week ago Wednesday before the controversy erupted. Target stock closed at $160.96 a share, giving the big box chain a market capitalization of $74.3 billion. As of early trading on Thursday, shares of the company were trading off 1% at $141.76, capping a week-long tumble that has shrunk the cheap, chic discount retailer's value to $65.3 billion. And I imagine it's just going to keep dropping. Because, like, even normal people who have the, like, I don't give a shit, I don't want to care about this, I don't want to, like, just leave me alone, dude, right? Like, they're not into politics, they're just probably getting a little fed up. Hate has no place in this country. Fuck, send help! Patient waddled into the ED and informed you that it's stuck. I regret my curiosity, but I asked the charge nurse what was going on, and it turns out it was a shampoo bottle that he said he slipped into, evidently. How do you get to a point in your life where, like, normal dildos don't do it for you anymore? You need to stuff an entire shampoo bottle up your ass? Like, I don't... How do you get there? How does your life come to that point? Totally by accident. Thank you! Thank you for the cursed ass story! And the tier 3 resub. Thank you for the 6 months of tier 3. Luscious baby. Thank you. Thank you. You can't be not into politics, or you can be not into politics, but I guarantee that politics is interested in you. And people are finding out real quick in recent years that the I just want to be left alone mantra doesn't work, unfortunately. I just wanted to play video games. And they didn't stop coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. What kind of shampoo bottle? Some are really slim, others can be large. I have like a Selsun Blue bottle in my mind, okay? When they force you to become political, they discover resistance. Yeah, they discover the resistance of all of the terrible people on the wrong side of history. Target said on Tuesday it was removing some items from its stores to make other changes to its LGBTQ plus merchandise nationwide ahead of Pride Month after intense backlash from some customers who confronted workers and tipped over displays. Since introducing this year's collection, we've experienced threats impacting our team members' sense of safety and well-being while at work. I'd like to see some proof of the threats. I've seen pictures of, like, tipped over displays, and even the tipped over displays are somehow far less messy than when the riots were, like, blowing out all of these stores. Remember, they don't want to hear your opinion. They want to hear their opinion coming from your voice. You will capitulate. Given the volatile circumstances, we are making adjustments to our plans. This was just days after Target CEO Brian Cornell had defended the LGBTQ-friendly merchandise, saying it was the right thing for society. I don't know if this man is, like, willfully lying or he just didn't know the scope of, like, products, right? It's just like, that's kind of strange. Even if these things weren't being, like, sold at Target, right? This creator probably would have fared far fucking better going to a shop that sells edgy stuff instead of Target. Right, like, again, hot topic, Spencer, somewhere that sells this edgy as fuck content. Because it's not like this is hard to find since some random person on Twitter found it. The right thing for ESG boosted investment capital. I have a tab for that today, actually. I have a tab for that. Target confirmed that it moved its Pride merchandise from the front of stores to the back in some southern stores after confrontations and backlash from shoppers in those areas. They're like, Pride Month, gays to the back of the bus. Holy shit. I don't want it that. Conservative commentator Tommy Lauren, I'm sorry, said on Tuesday that Target is about to see its businesses suffer in the same way that Bud Light did. I think that Target really soon is about to find out what happens when conservatives shop, or rather don't shop, because they're about to get Bud Lighted. Again, I don't think this is even really just conservatives. It's also just normal people being like, why am I constantly inundated with this? Why is this constantly going further and further than it used to? Fake conservative thought. I do not know much about Tommy Lauren. Did I see what you think MSNBC dude from Australia said? The boycott of Bud Light and Target is economic terrorism. It's economic terrorism to just not buy stuff, but it's not terrorism to burn down businesses. You fuck off. And then LGBTQ brand creator is relieved after Target pulls his items off the shelves due to online backlash. And I think he had a very, good response to all of this, honestly. Very good response. And Kun Sean, thank you for the heckin' raid, my guy. Thank you for raid. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about boycotts and shit right now. We're on boycott conversation. How was your stream, my dude? How was your stream? And in the future, all dimensions. Everything is a conservative for these guys. Even you as a libertarian was called a fucking conservative. When Tim Pool's being called a conservative, you know shit's fucked. Always a fun time. Hell yeah. I hope your stream was a good ass time, dude. We're on Tangent Friday, so I know no video games today. Thank you, mods, for doing the heckin' shout out. When a Target distributor reached out to Eric Carnell last year about possibly placing his brand Pralin in Target stores, he was thrilled. It was the biggest opportunity of my career. I was ecstatic at the thought of being able to share my stuff with an entirely new market. The London-based Pralin described on its Instagram page as art and accessories for the proud, loud, and colorful, would go from a small startup to a brand available at a major U.S. retailer. In the following months, Carnell pitched Target and came up with designs that would be appropriate for the big box store. Ultimately, Target started selling 3 Pralin items for adults, a sweatshirt, a tote bag, and a messenger bag, each emblazoned with a different phrase. So, if they were selling none of the edgy stuff and it was just absolutely normal things, I don't see a problem, right? If they're just selling normal-ass Pride Month merchandise, I wouldn't see an issue. A sweatshirt, a tote bag, and a messenger bag, I don't see an issue with that. I genuinely don't. If they want to sell their specific stuff like that doesn't have, you don't have a normal problem with normal Pride shit either. Yeah, it's completely fine. But I don't think there would be a backlash as big as it is if it was just those 3 London-based. It's always fucking the UK. But then things fell apart. About a week and a half ago, Carnell said, he started receiving hundreds of hateful messages, including death threats, some of them incorrectly saying the collection was being marketed to children. Some people lashed out at Target over its Pride offerings. By Wednesday, Target had pulled Pralin items from its U.S. stores and online market. And see, this is where it gets confusing, right? Because if it says they started selling 3 items, sweatshirt, tote bag, messenger bag, where did these tuck-friendly swimsuits come from? I lost my other Target tab. Where did the tuck-friendly swimsuits come from? Why do youth need tuck-friendly swimsuits? Since introducing this year's collection, we've experienced threats impacting our team members' sense of safety and well-being while at work. Given these volatile circumstances, we're making adjustments to our plans, including removing items that have been at the center of the most significant confrontational behavior. The amount of backlash that I've gotten has been overwhelming. I just hope that this is the beginning of the end of the messages and the onslaught that I'm getting. But for a small brand, losing access to Target's massive reach is a blow. I would genuinely advise this guy, fucking reach out to Hot Topic. His stuff is really fucking edgy. If he goes to sell to an edgy market, he would actually make money and not have backlash because it's expected of those stores, right? Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light was the Fire Nation attack of our lifetime. Oh my god. When this has all died down, I'm going to be incredibly disappointed that such a huge opportunity was taken away from me. Well, We're getting mixed messages on what exactly was being sold here at Target. Even the articles can't keep it straight, dude. Carnell understands Target's decision regarding his line. I don't know what, other than pulling it, could be done to help protect the retail employees. Their safety absolutely has to be the top priority. Again, I would like to see some proofs of, like, employees being in danger. Knocking over displays is still, like, shit tier behavior, but it's nowhere near what happened during the riots. Just gotta understand, being proud isn't enough anymore. You have to be imposing, loud, and overtly violent. Have to remember. Oh god. You don't think the guy cares about safety? I still think it's a decent response, because he could have just been like, look at all these shit cunts, right? Carnell is disappointed that Target wasn't more communicative with him about the decision. Though he's heard from a distributor he was working with, he hasn't received any word from the corporate office. Ab Pralin was born out of Carnell's affinity for drawing and a desire to connect with the queer community. I created a couple of pins about 6 years ago, and it's grown since then. I take what I do incredibly seriously. I owe it to my younger self, who was lost and in so much pain. I owe it to him to create stuff that he could be proud of, stuff that tells him that who he is not wrong, that who he is wonderful. I mean, again, that's cool and all, but it gets strange when you have stuff like this. This is where it gets strange to me, right? You just want to see a police report since there was all this violent response. Surely. Oh my god. With Ab Pralin, Carnell wanted to create pride items that were more than just a rainbow slapped haphazardly on a t-shirt. Ab Pralin sells shirts, elaborate pins, and other accessories that juxtapose pastel blues, pinks, and purples with skulls, skeletons, and UFOs. The images are paired with a variety of phrases like transphobia sucks and gay icon. Some are in direct conversation with specific incidents, like witches and wizards love trans people, a response to Harry Potter author J.K. Rowling's heavily criticized comments about trans people. I mean, I disagree with, like, her being heavily criticizing, but again, this stuff that they're talking about in the article, this all sounds like fine things that you would find in any average Hot Topic or Spencer's. Like, they just sound like normal things you would find in those stores. I'm so glad to sell merchandise. And then they talk about the backlash against Carnell and Ab Pralin was largely centered around a design that says Satan respects pronouns, which again is weird. I don't give a shit about the Satan respects pronouns shirt. Like, there's so much, like, fucking Satan apparel in a Hot Topic that, like, who fucking cares? That's not the one you should be focusing on. An anti-LGBT campaign used a boycott of Target, showing images of the phrase on an Ab Pralin t-shirt on TikTok. A video circulated showing an employee being asked if she supports pronouns. Satanic pride propaganda. Carnell has been called a Satanist in the right-wing press. Are we looking at, like, another revival of, like, puritanical religious zealotry from the opposite side? Because, like, I don't want both of these, right? I don't want either of these things. I hate the Antichrist. Satan respects pronoun really does sound like satire. It does, but it's like, if they want to make that shirt, I don't give a fuck. Hot Topic has had so much, like, skull-themed and pentagram-themed and, like, satanic-themed apparel. I don't give a shit. I don't like skulls. I won't wear them, right? But, like, this seems like a little bit of... You're outraged over the wrong thing, my people. Good to know that hell is a very accepting place. There wouldn't be a puritanical pushback. That's what I am saying. But, like, I feel like the Satan respects pronouns t-shirt is very minor in comparison to, like, a guillotine and fucking saying heteronormativity is a plague, right? Like, I feel like the Satan respects pronouns is just, they are focusing on the wrong thing here. They're just baiting Christians and it's working. God damn. The designs that ended up for sale are of a more neutral tone, with the phrases cure transphobia, not trans people, we belong everywhere, and too queer for here. It's just like, what do you mean you don't like skulls? It's the symbol of the God Emperor, beloved by all. I'm just not a fan of, like, adorning my body with skulls, right? I don't think it's cute. I'm not a fan. If the choice is between Bible thumpers and porn being banned, or some nonsense like that, or the normalization of child touching, you'll happily side with the Bible thumpers? I don't want either! I don't want people to tell me that, like, I'm fucking some sort of satanic lost cause because I don't believe in the correct thing. And I also don't want people getting naked in front of children at drag queen story time, right? Like, I don't want either side. The third option, just nuke everything. Jesus Christ. I'm not naive. I absolutely knew that there would be negativity thrown my way. I understand that people are incredibly passionate with their hatred towards LGBT people, and the current political climate is one that tells those people that they are correct to feel that way. And I feel like the pushback is going to be very harsh. And I feel like a lot of just regular ass people are going to get caught up in the pushback because of how far things have gone. Centrism gives way to the extremes, unfortunately. I don't want to be an extremist! Stop radicalizing me! On Twitter, right-wing commentator Matt Walsh described a targeted campaign that goes beyond Abprallen or Carnell. The goal is to make pride toxic for brands. If they decide to shove this garbage in our faces, they should know that they'll pay a price, and it won't be worth whatever they think they'll gain. The virulent language plus the threats reported by Target come at a time when trans rights are under attack in the United States, and they're pushing the same lie that every article does about all the anti-LGBTQ bills when it's literally about not letting children have access to hormones and surgeries. For direct-to-consumer brands, a partnership with a major retailer is often the holy grail, said Ian Schatzberg, co-founder of the branding agency General Idea, which works with large and small brands. It's very expensive to run a DTC business. The role that the retailer plays in the lives of these brands is really critical to their success. LGBTQ+ brand space on retail shelves is a source of financial existence and also of pride and visibility. General Idea is an LGBTQ-owned business, he noted. If you're removed, it creates not just an effect on the business owner, but it creates an effect on the community. What? I can understand where they're coming from, but I don't think, like, not having access to retail stores is a specific LGBTQ-owned business issue. I'm sure many small startup companies would like access to big box retailers, but it's also about knowing your audience. If you're trying to sell stuff like Satan respects pronouns, Target's probably not the place for that, right? Like, that'd be like going to Abercrombie and Fitch and trying to sell, like, fucking gothic Lolita clothing. Like, it just wouldn't make sense. Say that the pushback will be harsh. You disagree? You foresee a future of endless capitulation. There will be no pendulum swing sufficient enough unless you take away the ability to create prestige. I was like, that's why I think equality should be what we strive for, right? All of this equity push is just Marxist nonsense, and we've capitulated for too long. We intend to continue grilling. But you have to do more than just grill. Box stores expect sales to put your product on there. Yeah. Satan respects pronouns feel more like they accept that they're going to hell. No, I think it's tongue-in-cheek. I think it's very tongue-in-cheek. Like, as someone who wore a lot of stuff from Hot Topic, the amount of, like, satanic, quote-unquote, clothing or pentagram-laden clothing or just stuff that was, you know, inherently sort of witchcrafty, right? That's just normal Hot Topic shit. That's just normal Hot Topic shit. You can dislike it. You can dislike the satanic clothing, just like I dislike having skulls, right? But if other people want to wear skulls or pentagrams, they should be able to. I don't care if they want to wear that. It doesn't bother me. I care when they have, like, violent stuff like this one. This is what the problem is, because it's violent. It's just like, you wanna have, like, a weird pin promoting violence? That's strange, my guy. It's clown time! It's clown time. Massive Doggo, thank you for thanking 300 biddies. Thank you for the 300 biddies. You don't care about that shit at all. You care about the trans shit for little kids. Yeah, if they're selling stuff that's marketed towards children, also very strange. But, like, in this particular campaign, the violent stuff is what should be focused on, and not the just, like, basic bitch Satan t-shirt, right? Satan t-shirt doesn't fucking matter. Oi, Sindale! Thank you for hiking 200 biddies, my guy. Deus Volt and then we grill. Why do I hate pirates? You know, if I was a pirate, I wouldn't want skulls on my clothing
they
either.
Fully eliminate cisgender heteronormative patriarchy. They unironically claim that they are being genocided. I can't even.
I can't even. Happy Mars, thank you for the heckin' $10 doodles. Thank you. And yeah, it's just typical projection, which is what a lot of people seem to do in activist positions. They claim you are doing what they are actually doing, which is why activists of any political spectrum are fucking crazy. Satanic clothing makes you uncomfortable and you wouldn't use it, but adults should be able to wear anything they want. Like exactly. Like my grandma was uncomfortable when I wore gothic clothing, even though I wasn't wearing stuff adorned with skulls. I still had like pentagram shit, and that made her uncomfortable. But she was just like, it's probably a phase, and I'm gonna let you go through it. She threw holy water on me a few times, but like, you know, that's just part and parcel of growing up. Selling stuff for children, that's why they chose insanely bright colors. It's been the intentions for a long time. I don't even know about that, right? I feel like it was as simple as like pink for girl, blue for boy, pastel look nice, right? Sad that the coming generation won't have grandmothers. Sad that their grandkids are rebelling. I really wanted to have kids that could meet their great-grandparents, because I got to have time with my great-grandparents, but I don't see that happening. And I didn't burn. Of course I didn't burn! Risk Prime, thank you for that. 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for 5 gift subs. That sounds justified, though. Understandable reaction. Yeah, it's just like, I'm not made uncomfortable by, like, satanic clothing unless you're literally dressed in, like, some fucking weird-ass, edgy plague bringer garb in the broad daylight, not at, like, a convention or a Renaissance fair. Right? Like, if you look like some weird, edgy freak out in public, I'm probably gonna be uncomfortable. But if you're just wearing a t-shirt with, like, pentagrams or, like, Satan respects pronouns, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna wear it. But if you want to wear it, you do you, baby. It's when it gets violent, and I don't care who the violence is for. I don't like violent apparel calling for like any sort of people to have harm done to them. That's fucked up. Shame it didn't work. She should have used more. Jesus. Did I ever scream as a joke when she threw the holy water on me? Of course I did. I wouldn't be a fucking teenager if I didn't, dude. My grandma sounds pretty funny. Can you imagine like how much I rebelled consistently based on having my mom as an influence? Jim said it perfectly a decade ago. These people grew up reading about fighting for rights. They want that struggle. They try to provoke people to sick the dogs and fire hoses on them. They provoke because no one cares. Pretty much, but they're making people care. They're making people care quite a bit. They're making people who never wanted to care have to care. Considering how I am, you'd splash holy water too. What the fuck? You're gonna wear your goat skull mask without me judging you? Well, if you're wearing a goat skull mask, I hope you're also only wearing a loincloth and you're using traditional hunting tools to run around in the forest and get elk for me. Alright, okay, I hope that's what's going on. T-shirts with messages about being a violent badass get mocked online all the time. Did I hear about the MLB logo? I did not. Is Kirsche forgetting one of the pictures of the Satanist in drag reading to kids that started all of this newest wave of nonsense? I have not. I have not forgotten about that. And I feel like dressing up like a Satanist and then reading to children is bad. If you want to drag queen yourself looking like a Satanist and prance around, that's fine. Don't do it in front of kids. Like, that's weird. Why is Twitch still giving you this message? What the fuck is happening? What message? What message? You don't get the satanic stuff, though? If you don't believe in it, but then promote and worship it, a friend of yours would go around yelling, "Hail Satan," unironically? Does that mean you agree with Satan's principles or are for such things? As someone who had edgy friends when I was a teenager, it's just a fucking edgy thing to do, right? Like, especially if you live in a community like I did that had a lot of religious people, it's just a way to, like, rebel against the norm that is around you, right? It's like, it's why people would dress like punk, right? It's why people would listen to offensive music. It's just like, it's whatever, dude. I genuinely don't care. I genuinely don't. You never ask your friend, because why ruin an okay friendship over religious beliefs? And I was like, if they want to be edgy, let them be edgy. It's just like how I tell edgy jokes, right? There are people who don't like my edgy jokes. It's not their kind of humor. And they don't watch me, right? It just makes sense. People who don't like my humor and don't watch me, I appreciate them because they're not trying to lead a crusade to get me silenced. They're just like, it's not for me. I'm not gonna watch the streamer. I'm just holding chicken drumsticks. Oh my god. The only solution is to have... On that note, being annoying and provocative is the end goal. As per rules for radicals, if your protests and demonstrations are peaceful, then you become normalized and people aren't bothered by it. I feel like if you're one of those weirdos who, like, cement yourself to barrels in the middle of the road, it should be legal to just run you over, right? Like, you're impeding normal people who probably don't give a shit about your goal. And if you're gonna do that, like, just... Is it really gonna be a loss if you get run over? Like... maybe don't do that. Stop oil now. Just leave them there forever. Don't free them. If you leave them there forever, they block the road forever. Literally detaining people. They're detaining themselves. Mazavdago, thank you for the heckin' 300 betties. Today is the day for clown horns. Honk honk. Capitalism consumes all causes. The rebels are selling this stuff at Target. We're selling our merchandising in stores because we are oppressed. If they're cemented, just break it enough and move them to a ditch. Oh my god. Boycott Kier until we get juicy thighs. New model will have the juicy thighs and feet pics at 100k followers. Fucking, what else do I got in the tabs here? What else do I got in my magical tabs? I know. Let's see. Show feet. 100k, dude. Oh. We got... In the UK. Why is it always the UK? Literally everything bad in all of my tabs has been from the UK. How do we stop them? All right? We're fighting the wrong enemy. The UK needs to be stopped. All right, we need another revolutionary war. Get me the fuck out of this country. The UK was a mistake. I'm tired of pretending that if the UK isn't real, they can't hurt me. They keep trying to hurt me. Because we've become a shithole, Jesus Christ. Ask Proctor. He's raising his army of shiny Pokemon birds to overthrow the shadow government in England. Shonda should be Empress of the UK. Trans activists stage piss-filled protest in front of London's Equality and Human Rights Commission. Trans activists in London staged a urine-filled protest outside the Equality and Human Rights Commission on Monday in response to proposed alterations to the Equality Act, which would strengthen women's sex-based rights. Goddamn, I hate activists. You make Britain a desert and call it based. If you make the UK into Gurren Lagann, I will come live with you. That won't make people less likely to support them. Yeah, this just makes sense. This is a sane thing to do. Members of the organization pissed off trannies. Wouldn't pissed on tranny make more sense? Can I say that out of context? Like, I can read it because it's in the article, but like, I feel like I should delete this VOD now. I'm worried about the Twitch overlords. Don't think about it. We're moving on. Gathered outside the EHRC on May 22nd to leave 90 liters of human urine around the perimeter of the building. The protest was in response to a recent statement by Chief Executive of the EHRC, Melanie Field, in which she affirmed the definition of sex. Can I just point out, every time I read EHRC, all I can think of is Hillary Rodham Clinton. With an E in front of it. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of urine. Imagine the smell, dude. I pissed my hands, little UK government. I pissed all over my hands and didn't wash them. Oh my god. I'm halfway through the tweet longer. Jesus Christ. The statements by Field were made during an interview with Transactual, a trans activist organization headed by trans-identified male Helen Belcher. Belcher pressed Field on the definition of biological sex, to which Field responded it was the sex recorded at birth. God, this makes me want to vomit. Not the words, but like the pictures of the piss. I can't, like, I don't know, looking at piss just like makes my stomach queasy. Field's comment reflects a slow-moving trend at the EHRC to implement stronger protections for biological sex as a protected characteristic, as well as recent plans to prevent trans-identified males from accessing women's facilities unless they have a gender recognition certificate. Doesn't this just make sense? Right? Like if you have the like certificate from transitioning, that makes sense, right? Like what I don't understand what they're angry about. I don't understand what they're angry about, chat. Now they're using piss bottles. They're stealing gamer culture. You will want to delete the VOD for real? You just got blocked for trying to type it in quotes? I was just reading their organization name! I was just reading the organization name! God fucking damn it! God damn it, Twitch! GRCs are documents which legally recognize a person's transgender identity in the United Kingdom. The bar for acquiring one is not particularly high, having two primary requirements of a gender dysphoria diagnosis and the individual having lived as their preferred gender for at least 2 years. The fee is nominal at £5, but it can be waived entirely for low-income people. It's literally the cost of a Twitch sub to get your gender recognition certificate. That's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. Where the fuck did all those piss bottles come from in the first place? I mean, I'm sure they had a group of people peeing into the bottles to acquire that much piss, right? This is the dumbest protest. They did this in London. Nobody even noticed the additional piss. The UK has a fucking gender license. You have to have a license for everything in the UK, dude. The proposals have been met with extreme backlash by trans activists who have branded the EHRC's attempts to consider further protections for women as anti-trans bias. This Monday, masked POT trans activists gathered outside the EHRC office to leave bottles of human urine in protest of the considerations. The activists also poured the bottles of piss on the sidewalks. POT posted an artistic video of the demonstration to their Instagram, featuring close-up shots of the bottles of urine with audio. Oh, God. A transcription of Field's interview with the Transactual superimposed over the scenes. We placed 90 liters of trans piss outside the building and in their revolving doors. Pouring piss is an anarchist act of resistance that stakes an urgent and lingering claim on our basic human rights. If you take away our toilets, we will make one on your doorstep.
Now to an extraordinary and shocking story from...
So, when the Secretary of State asked you about biological sex, what definition did you use?
Well, what we've done is provide there's a definitional issue. So I think
the fuck are these voice modulators?
That sex recorded at birth is a proxy for biological sex.
Why is that piss black? What? Oh, it's tape on the bottle. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? There's no full screen button, chat.
We were girls, and we don't just look and cry. They told us we were girls, so we claimed our female lives. Now they tell us we are girls. Our femininity doesn't fit. We're fucking future dolls living outside society.
Not another one?
Oh man, he's very efficient at putting those bottles in that swinging door.
So if the government does decide to introduce measures based on using your letter as justification, which remove trans people's inclusion within society, what steps will you take?
That song really won me over.
Well, I'm going to have to say we will wait and see what the government proposes to do, and then we will obviously have to assess what steps we take in response to any proposals that come forward, and particularly any matters, any proposals to change the law.
I really hate this voice modulation, dude. It hurts.
Which is a really important piece of legislation, will be a matter for Parliament.
Worst punk song ever.
That's exactly as it should be. So we will of course wait to see if anything happens, and if it does, then we will obviously assess what to do.
Obviously.
I mean, you talked about the strength of feeling.
Silence.
It is terror. Raw terror.
Silence.
It's not often I cry myself to sleep, but I did last night. I'm a tough old cookie. But last night, my wife and I were both awake until 3 o'clock in the morning trying to process at what point do we flee this country.
Flee!
A human rights institution to cause that is unfathomable. And I don't know where to... It's where to go
Every
with
time
it.
the voice says silence, dude, it fucking
the
kills
reversal
me.
of your position, and you cannot provide evidence, and you know you're an outlier, and you have the gall to sit there and say, we're doing what we can. And it's rubbish. You're not answering any questions. You're avoiding answering questions which might get you into trouble. And that is just appalling. And can you not see how that
Educate yourself!
Or can you not see what effect that has on your standing, not just within trans communities, but within the wider LGBT community? And I know that this is also shared in other protected characteristics as well, who are looking on what you are now doing to trans people and thinking, dear God, I hope they don't turn on us. Because they fear that too. Can you see that?
10 seconds silence.
10 seconds silence!
11 seconds silence. Redacted. Are you wanting to come back in?
What the actual fuck?
They told us we were girls, and we don't just look and cry. They told us we were girls.
Biological sex isn't binary. You cannot cleanse us from existence. The EHRC has blood on its hands and piss in its streets. the fear the piss babies. Holy shit. Holy shit. So, how did it go from gender is not binary to sex is not binary? I was like, I know that was the plan all along, but it's like more normies need to see that, dude. The piss will flow in the streets and it will be on your hands. Yeah, this feels like a fucking parody. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Imagine your city council being like, yeah, maybe we're gonna make an amendment to protect some more women's rights. And then making an entire video about, oh my god, this is just like living in the Middle East in the middle of war. There is blood and piss on your hands. The piss thing seems like a thinly veiled fetish. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Wasn't there a feminist protest that threw like little baby piss bottles on some like government steps at some point for like an abortion protest as well? I feel like I remember that years ago. Jesus Christ, the book's end. Thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune. It's a John Money world and we're just living in it. What is happening? This is not the first time POT has staged a piss-filled protest outside of the EHRC in London. In September of 2022, a POT activist similarly left jugs of human urine around the office's doorstep, with one masked activist pouring a bottle on himself. Well, there's your answer. It definitely is a fetish thing. While the initial exclusive coverage by Vice did not publish the names of the activists involved, allowing them to remain anonymous, it was later revealed that the primary organizer for POT is an artist who has contributed to Vice in the past. Jamie Cottle is a trans-identified male from Reading, England, who studied English at University College London. Caudle uses the moniker BioGal on social media. After staging his first protest of the EHRC last year, Caudle boasted about his actions on Instagram. Help. Caudle regularly hosts disturbing performances he claims are demonstrations of trans activism. In one performance from 2022, simply titled Fish, Caudle strips while slapping himself with a dead fish. In another from that same year, titled Prayer for the Pearl Oyster, Caudle is seen wearing women's underwear, transparent platform heels, and a pearl necklace. He rips fabric, tosses about oysters, and screams while stomping on the shells. That seems like a waste of food. Caudle then begins writhing, strips naked, and removes a sex toy from his anus. How do you look at this and be like, yeah, this is just a normal trans person, not at all just like a fetish-addled weirdo, right? Like, how are there people that are just like completely unable or unwilling to make that distinction? It blows my fucking mind. I was like, I'm thinking back to the stupid fucking interior semiotics where she's like, yeah, I'm gonna fill my vagoober with SpaghettiOs and piss them out on a canvas. It's art! Jesus Christ. Hey, you watched Matt Walsh's little movie yesterday, and the takeaway you got was all this agenda is patriarchy. Even when men call themselves women, they're better and you don't deny it. Chromosomal superiority is winning. Patriarchy winning forever. It's just a patriarch's world, and we're merely living in it until we submit to the mocking us. They've been fed the same lie every day, non-stop, over and over again. Yeah, art! If your recruits have no standards, nothing can shame or humiliate them into silence, just a different permutation of activists training their public speakers by making them recite a whole lecture while being hit with sticks and pelted with rotten fruit and dead rats. Wonder if being pelted with rotten fruit and dead rats could be a fetish. Are women a constellation? I certainly fucking hope not, because the Digimon constellations are hard enough. I wouldn't be able to do the woman constellation. Please bring back asylums. It's not a fetish. Also activists. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. You make it too easy. In addition to providing words in a Vice article on trans joy last year, Caudle contributed to a piece published in the Italian edition of Vogue titled The Hairy Boundaries of My Womanhood. The article asserts that trans women and non-binary femmes should find new ways to express their genders through facial hair, while drawing a parallel between a word for lesbians I don't think I can say on Twitch, movements, and women with PCOS, to biological males who claim a female identity. For people in chat who don't know what PCOS is, I can't remember what the acronym stands for, but it's something like wrong with your hormonal production that makes like women grow more facial hair than they normally would before the age when it normally starts happening. They experience like a bit higher like levels of testosterone and whatnot. It's polycystic ovarian syndrome. That might be what it's called. I'm bad at acronyms, chat. I'm bad at acronyms. We're back. Lady looks like the scary Michael Jackson meme. Honestly, dude. The LGBT Satanism clothes are cringe. Matt Walsh's merch is even worse. Oh God, what does his merch look like? I'm not a big fan of the Sweet Baby Gang stuff. I will say, handsome and brilliant. Like, sweet Baby Gang by itself would be fine. I just don't like the baby. Because the Sweet Baby Gang rolls off the tongue like the Sweetie Squad, right? I like the name, don't like the baby. Oh my God. As a mock-up of the album cover. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any of the baby merch, you know? That's pretty cringe, not gonna lie. It do be kind of cringe. It do be. Baby Matt Walsh is the best. I respectfully disagree. The walrus plushie kind of cute though. I'll give him that one. What is a candle is kind of funny. That is true. I think it's something the fans chose to mess with Matt because you remember him saying he dislikes the name. It wouldn't surprise me. In a ton of his videos, like, anyone who asks what's the deal with the Sweet Baby Gang, they just get banned. I'm like, I like a little bit of spoon feeding, alright? Don't just exile all new friends. Add Baby Walsh to throne. No, thank you. When covering my mustache, I experience security from the notion of passing, but deal with the dangers of catcalling. This dude's eyes further apart than the Little Mermaid. What does he mean? He deals with the dangers of catcalling. Ain't no way, dude. Is this like the 10 out of 10 in Bongland meme? Like, what is happening? In a photo posted to his Instagram account in October 2020, Coddle can be seen licking a knife in a threatening fashion. I don't think this is a threatening fashion. I think it was meant to be sexy, but he missed the mark. Behind him were images of Member of Parliament Liz Truss and a man who appears to resemble former First Secretary of State Dominic Raab. The image is titled Target Practice. Holy shit. One of Coddle's performances appears to have been influenced by Sophia, who during his presentation for Princeton boasted of stripping down to nothing but lucite-looking heels and exposing himself to the then president of Cooper Union in an attempt to spark provocation. Coddle also recently assisted with a fundraiser for his girlfriend's double mastectomy. Jasmine, 22, a female who identifies as a man, stated on her GoFundMe page that she was on the gender care pathway due to being exhausted with having to endure my body being sexualized in a way that feels so foreign to me. My brain is working on whether or not it's okay to say what I want to say on Twitch. And it's just like a lot of women who seem to go through the surgery say the same thing, where it's like some traumatic event happened to them, or some sort of assault, or they have some sort of issue with like their womanhood in general, and they feel like identifying as a man is a way to become unsexualized. And I just like I feel quite bad that they're feeling that this is the only way to deal with their trauma. Get a glow mode when you get your new model. Jesus Christ. Coddle was presented as being associated with English Heritage, a major charity that manages over 400 historic monuments, buildings, and places in the United Kingdom. That's really weird. Why? What? When Coddle has put his Instagram on private, his biography does claim he will be appearing at the Tate Britain, a historic art gallery in central London, on June 10th. Imagine. It's a way, I guess. Jesus Christ. Your cousin is a female to male transgender? Ooh. Ooh, I don't want to finish that sentence. Be nice to your cousin. Try to help them. No. What happened for us to get to this point in time? That's a good-ass question. Next question. Just anything to run away. Hey, what's this? Upstream connection error? Connection failure? What did they mean by this? I guess that article's not gonna load. What else have I got going on here? Ooh, this was good. This was fucking good. It's very hard to understand, chat, because they have very thick accents. But this is that Billboard Chris guy that goes around and like wears a billboard talking about different social issues.
They're doing these as young as 12. That's the guidance even from this month.
That's not true.
Okay, well you should go look it up.
I think what you're doing is a bit childish. There's a lot of trans people walking about that you don't even know of, and it's really rude of you to judge.
Okay.
It really is. Like you walk.
And you just dismiss the claim by saying never heard of it. It's not happening. Don't worry.
Like you don't know somebody's mindset.
What does it mean to be trans?
It means when you transition, you don't know yourself.
What does
to
it
be
mean?
yourself.
What, so
To be what you want.
by
right?
changing your body, that means
No, do
you're
you
being
know that
yourself?
when you stop taking puberty blockers, you then go through puberty? It's not as if it stops altogether.
Yeah,
See
how
people
does
that
that
have
work?
late puberty by stopping puberty, stopping the hormones of puberty. See people that have
When
late
people kinda
puberty.
get
Does
angry
that
at
mean
me, I
that they're
report.
like this big monster because they have late puberty? Stopping their puberty does not matter. It only goes towards.
I don't understand how they can equate someone naturally going through puberty later and someone having like medical enforced puberty stopping, right? And like this is a lie that gets repeated so fucking often that it's just like a pause, that as soon as you stop taking the blockers you go through puberty normally at whatever age, and it's like that's not the case. That's not real. That's a lie. You're gonna go punch bags at the gym. Enjoy punching the bags. You hate the forced Americanization of Europe through mass media bullshit. I have some bad news for you. This was happening in the UK before it was happening in the US.
Their surgeries that they want to get in the future because they grow up feeling a little bit suicidal, which people like you probably say, oh, men feel suicidal, da-da-da-da. People like that are suicidal because they're not in the right body. You're a cis man. Do you know what it is to go for puberty as a trans person? Are you a cis man? You're not a cis man?
No.
What are you then?
There's no such thing as a cis man.
There's a cis man. It's called, are you dumb? It's a scientific term to say that you are not transgender.
Are you dumb?
Oh, I know what you guys think it means.
That is quite literally what it means. That is that. Do you want me to Google the scientific term? It's not made up. Science told you. You're going by science.
I'm not a category of my own sex.
But do you know any trans people?
So I've been having conversations about this topic since 2020.
I don't understand a thing they're saying. It's really hard.
It was like for them going through puberty as a trans person. Who do you think you're holding up this
Well, there's no
sign?
such thing as a transgender child. They're called girls and boys.
Yeah, exactly. They are a girl. They are a boy. When they're transgender, they are what.
When she says girl, it almost sounds like she's saying ghetto.
Well, this is the biggest child abuse medical scandal in modern medicine.
No, but like,
realistically, it actually has nothing to do with you, so why does it really matter?
You know what? I think an epidemic of child abuse going on
It's
all
not
over the
child
world
abuse.
does have
This is
something to
child
do with
abuse.
it.
Standing in the middle of George Square when there's kids walking by that might be considering being trans, and you holding that sign is fucking abuse.
Oh, okay.
It is. They're walking by.
They
and
argue
you're
like your
holding
brother.
that
No
as a
thought,
voice
only
man.
dogma. Pretty much.
It's a form of abuse. You're telling
So-
them they can't be themselves.
Tell me, what does it mean for a girl to be a boy?
A girl to be a
To
boy,
be
they
who they want to
transition.
be.
It's
Yeah.
not even they are a
Look
girl,
at-
they are a boy.
What does it mean for a girl to be a boy? It means who they want to be. It's just like... Literally no one can answer this question in an accurate manner, and it's kind of fucking crazy.
Grow up and then they're not in the right body, so then they transition to be the right person that they
Okay,
want to be.
let's just slow down a little, if we may, and let's analyze some of these statements.
You're not even from Scotland, mate, and you're coming
I'd
here
like
in
to
about
just
George
analyze some of
Square
these
thing.
statements.
I love the why does it matter to you? Why do you care? Because it's like you that is the prime way of saying I quite literally cannot argue anything you are presenting to me. I have no thoughts other than what I'm supposed to be repeating to be a good person. Therefore, why do you care? Is this Matt Walsh? No, this is a guy called Billboard Chris.
So you made the claim that they're born in the wrong body, yeah?
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
It means so they have the mentality that they are a boy, they're not comfortable with their own sex or whatever, which is completely fine. So then they change. It's
Okay,
really none of
so-
your business if
so
a
they have
guy
the
wants to be a girl
mentality-
or whatever.
They have the mentality that they're a boy. What does that mean?
The mentality that they're a boy, they're in the wrong body. They do not feel like a woman. They
Okay,
do
we're
not
going
want
around in
to be a
circles
woman.
here. So I asked, what does it mean to be born in the wrong body? You said it's the
Born in the wrong
mentality of a
body
boy.
is when you grow up and then you're thinking, I don't really feel like like I'm not a boy.
Is being a boy a feeling?
Well, yeah,
Yeah, gender and sex.
you're already categorized.
No, but like actually, like
It's
you're not.
just a feeling being a boy?
No, it's not even physical either. It's just like something in they grew up thinking they are in the wrong body. That is fine. It's none of your business if they want to transition.
Is it, like,
it's really
So
none
what
of
does it
your
mean to
business.
feel like a boy?
Why are we here talking about little girl? No, wait,
What does it mean to feel like a boy? Why are we here? Beautiful response, m'lady.
Why
No,
are we
you walked
here?
over to me, so that's why
Why
we're
are we
talking.
here talking about little girls and
Just
little
to
boys'
suffer.
private parts? Why? That's so
What?
pedophilia.
What? How does she even go from what they're talking about to be like, why do you care about little kids' private parts? That's weird. You're weird. You care about little kids' genitalia. And it's like, what? Yeah, I don't want little kids to get sterilized. Right? Like, it just, I want them to grow up having a functioning body as an adult, right? Like, if what?
I don't believe I was doing that.
You were, because you're standing in the middle here having something to do with their puberty. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, stopping the development of a child is
Stopping
totally
the
insane.
development of
They're
a
developing
child.
as another gender. There's like,
It's not. It's making them feel comfortable and not. You don't know how many friends I've had that are trans and going through.
Feeling like a boy is being hairy and having a big dick. Dicklets in the chat seething right now. You guys aren't real boys, I guess.
They do not want to go through has made them physically harm themselves, and for you to stand here and say that's not right is wrong.
You're not trans yourself, so wait,
We're only like 4 minutes into this video, and they've already run the gauntlet of the emotional manipulation of, well, they'll kill themselves if you don't let them do it. The why do you care? The why do you care about children's genitalia? The like, why are you even here? They're like, we've run the gauntlet of all of the like deflections already. Holy shit.
Still trying to understand, what does it mean for a child to be trans? I don't get it. What
A
does
child in trans,
what does it
you're
mean for a
holding
child to
up
be
a
trans?
sign for born in the wrong body. Their mind is not in the right body for them.
So what does that mean? You
Their
guys
mind
can't
is
explain
not
it.
I also hate that. Like, when you ask a question, right? When you ask someone to explain what their feeling on a topic is, and they're just like, well, you're holding a sign about it. Are you saying you don't know anything? And it's like, what kind of fucking freezer temp IQ are you working on here, lady? I was like, I know what it is. I'm asking you to explain it to me in your own words, so I don't get what you think about it incorrect. Holy shit, it's like Discord trolls. What the hell?
Their physical body does not belong to their mind. They feel like they are in the wrong body. They were not meant to be born.
See,
with
if
that
you became a
genitalia.
ghetto,
See if you became a ghetto, you were born a ghetto, and right now
I don't want to be born a ghetto.
Whatever this Giga Chad thing is going on.
Giga Chad!
Would you then, what, you look at other men, you're like, I actually crave to be them. It's possible for me to become a man or a woman or whatever gender. Would you not feel like you'd take that opportunity when it's there?
Well, see, my statement would be that there are two sexes, there are zero genders, and there are... May I finish? May I finish? Can we have a conversation, perhaps?
Yeah, but
It'd be wonderful if we could have a conversation.
Are you trans?
No.
Why is it that you don't?
You're not allowed to have an opinion on something if you're not said something. This is just like when Matt Walsh asked that person, it was like, well, you're not a cat. Can you tell me what a cat is? And they just fucking walked away. They were like, this was a mistake. You'll never be a ghetto. No!
So, there's no right way to be a girl or a boy, is there? Is there a right way to be a...
Honest question, why are women allowed to have an opinion on men at all? Honest question, why are men allowed to have an opinion on abortion at all?
girl or a boy?
Okay, no, but why is it bothering you so much?
There's not a right way to be
if it doesn't involve you,
okay.
Whatever you want, and you're disrupting that by telling them they cannot do that.
If it doesn't bother, if it doesn't affect
so if
your
a girl
life,
is more masculine, does that mean she's
I'm
trans?
a masculine woman. I'm not trans. No.
Okay, so what would it mean for you to be trans?
I do not want to be a boy. However, I feel masculine in my body.
Hold on, I gotta pause again. Chat, I see you don't understand the point of what I said. If you're saying, if you for some reason believe that women should not be allowed to have an opinion on men, to not be hypocritical, you would also have to believe that men should not have an opinion on women, which means men would not be allowed to have an opinion on abortion. I know the rope tap IQ runs a little deep. Because men are halfway responsible for the child existing, though. That's your woman opinion on men, so it's invalid. Thanks for the joke take, though, Mr. Moderator. Silly chat, women aren't real. How about women can abort girls and men can abort the boys? Well, that's a pretty equality 50-50 take there. Just don't think women should have opinions. I hope that's a joke, though. That's a fair compromise. You're special. Your IQ has a negative symbol next to it. Understandable. Understandable, dude. They're saying you're not allowed to have an opinion if you're not trans, and they constantly say men can't have an opinion on women, so why can they talk about men by their own logic? Well, I mean, we already know they're hypocritical, right? They wouldn't be advocating for things they can't explain if they weren't hypocritical, right? Like, don't be like them. when you hold hypocritical beliefs, you sound like these women.
What's wrong with my definition?
You're not trans yourself.
How
You're
so?
not trans yourself, so it doesn't have anything to do with you. I don't know why you care so much about children's private parts.
Mate, a dad
Alright
is
then.
someone that looks after their child, period. It doesn't matter if they're going through puberty blockers or anything. Poor
So why
That's
do
a
you want to
poor
sterilize
message.
Sterilise
It has
them.
nothing to do with why do children's private parts matter?
kids? Yeah, you know that's happening, right?
It's not sterilized.
That, even ignoring the fact that she can't explain it, it's a really weird response to why do you want to sterilize children? Because that is what is happening. And even the woman who prescribes the medication was just like, I just don't like that language because it's charged. Right? You shouldn't use sterilized as the language, even though that's what it is. Because it's a scary phrase. Right? You have to use the flowery language. And it's weird that the response to this question is, why do you care about kids' genitals? Kids are the future. It's not focusing on their genitals. It's like, I want them to grow into a functioning adult, right? And like preserving their body is part of that. Not preserving it, like someone's gonna come in and be like, lollies, but no, that's not what I mean. Medical term charged. Yeah, the documentary, once again, we gotta watch it, dude. How fragile can you actually get? It's not about being fragile, it's about lying. It's about lying. Because if you're not allowed to say that it's sterilization, which it is, then people won't think it's sterilization, and people like these women will argue that it's not sterilization. It didn't happen, but if it did, they deserved it. Let them self-sterilize. We have too many damn humans. You're starting to sound... Oh, well, your name's Slanesh. Okay, I understand now. Carry on. It's not hypocritical. The oppressed always have dual consciousnesses, so they can speak from the position of the oppressor and oppressed. Learn about the enemy, brothers. That's funny how the people who claim to be oppressed typically are not, though. You forgot, it's all commie memory hole tactics. That's a little hard to keep up with sometimes.
It's putting them in the right body, mate.
Why do children's
right body.
Do you know how much years of counselling in Scotland trans people need to go through before they go on those puberty blockers? Because I've had a friend that's been on it for 6 years prior to that. It's not as if they just get flung on it.
So your friend who's been on puberty blockers for 6 years.
Yes, and is going on T this year.
Is this person still... Okay, so we're talking about a biological female here. How old is she now?
16.
See how scared she was to even answer, like, the biological female question? Also, been on blockers 6 years, is 16. I don't like the math that's mathing here.
So she's been on puberty blockers since she was 10? Since 10?
No, she went for counselling to now go on...
Did she realize she fucked up with what she said there? Hold on, wait a minute.
You just said she was on puberty blockers for 6 years.
No, she was going through that's not what I meant. She was going through the stages, like repeated visits to therapists, whatever, to make sure that they want to do that.
I also want to remind everyone that the NHS had multiple lawsuits against them for fast-tracking children through puberty blockers.
Before going on puberty blockers. I don't know when they went on puberty blockers, but they were
You making it
How
up?
much point
There
going
is
on
no
puberty
friend.
blockers when you're a girl and you're 16? You've already gone through
Why
puberty.
does it matter so much to you, as a fully grown man, what children's private parts look like? They are
really
children.
wrong.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's really
matter. It has
paedophilic.
absolutely fucking
I
nothing
feel like
to
you
do
should
with
be
you.
locked up
It's a
for
little
that.
bit. It's a little bit pedo-y. I'm not.
That you're
I'd be
standing
really
for
scared if this lady became a mother.
Or have the right to judge a 9-year-old or whatever the fuck they are, whatever age they are, just because they're private parts and what they want to re-thingy into. It's
Why
really
does it
wrong.
matter so much in your head that a child...
Oh, this is a
See
massive
that
child
thing at the
abuse
back
scandal.
of your
That's why it
thing?
matters.
See that thing on the back about being a dad, and it's
Yeah.
just it's to save. It's
Hey,
to
thank
save
you.
your. It's to save your kid.
Hey, come on over, guys. You want to have a conversation? All right. It'd be good to have some counterpoints here.
Why is her head going straight to sexualizing the problem?
From Canada.
Given your opinion on Scottish.
The sexual revolution and its consequences have been terrible for our society. It's just like, it feels like everything is hypersexually charged nowadays. To the point where, like, even when I make jokes about it, people somehow extrapolate that to, like, how I actually act. That's kind of nuts. Why do you care this much, then? They have zero awareness. That thought didn't even occur to them. You know, these entities will have children before I play Xenosaga on stream. Jesus Christ. Don't say that.
Yeah. I'm allowed to have conversations, yeah?
Yeah, but why does it matter to you so much? Like, it's not a
I've told you a few times, this is a massive child abuse scandal.
It's not child abuse, though.
What do you think, guys? Should we stop?
This guy's haircut is so distracting. It's like fucking Backstreet Boys haircut, dude.
Development of children?
He cares about children's private parts. It's about trans kids getting killed. It's just wrong. That's not even a definition of a dad, mate. A dad is just somebody who looks after your period.
That's the modern dictionary definition of a dad right there.
Mate, we're modernising every single fucking thing.
Thank you.
If you want to have a like 1916 attitude about shit, then go.
What?
Oh my gosh, all these people agree with me. Weird.
No, they really don't. It's something what
so
mine
weird.
said. I can't even look at that fucking sign.
Oh.
You're just disgusting.
How's it going, sir? Would you like to have a conversation?
I don't want to be recorded if that's okay.
Okay, I'm just going to keep this running for now, but
I think it's really weird that people want to approach this man and like talk to him, but then just be like, "Don't record me." That's really strange. Like the recording is for everybody's safety, right? What's on his sign in the video? I have absolutely no idea. I'm sure it's some sort of like there's only two sexes, biological sex is real, there's a definition for like dad and mom, etc. Because that's kind of his MO. And in these videos, it doesn't show the sign.
my aim's to have conversations.
Conversation, but
Yeah.
it's not really a conversation anyone needs to have.
Well, you
whenever a
guys,
child
I think
has a-
I've heard your points, and I don't really think you're open to having a nice, rational, calm conversation right now, so you can
But
carry
it's
on if you
not
like.
needing to be nice and rational. You're standing in the middle of George Square giving your opinion on innocent children or whatever.
Do
you
you
have
have
what
children?
they should be? It's none.
What? How is she pulling out the innocent children card after they spent this whole time being like, "Why do you care? Why do you care?"
Your business. Do you have children?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so say one of your children came out as trans, would you be against that if it made them more comfortable in themselves?
Well, there's no such thing as a transgender child, and of course I'd be against it. If my child was deluded by this cult to believe that they were born in the wrong body, yes, I'd definitely have a problem with that.
Oh my god. So do we call people going to churches cults? They're more cults than trans people.
No, I'm calling this a cult, though.
We're not trans.
I'm calling this whole gender ideology business a cult, yes.
But we're not trans. We're both cis women, right? We're both
Well, you're
cis
women.
women. And
You're women.
No, we're cis women.
No, you're not a cis
Do you
woman,
not
you're just
believe
a
in
woman.
science or something?
I don't believe in your made-up ideology, no.
But you're. Okay.
John Money? Do you know John Money?
I know John Money. Have you heard of John Money?
No.
They wouldn't.
Of course not.
Have you read the report from the Tavistock from Hillary Cass?
Who are you? Are you even a dad?
Have you read the Cass report?
What? Someone else comes up and she's like, "Who are you? Who are you to speak about? Who are you to ask me if I know who John Money is? What does that have to do with anything?" It's just like, how do you have a conversation with people like this who just like don't even want to acknowledge anything that you say?
And you agree with this?
Of course he does.
You absolutely agree with this? God help both of your fucking children because they're going to grow up just as bad as you.
But your child,
What?
if your child was transgender and you had this mindset like this, your child will end up with all these mental health issues, suicidal, cutting themselves, end up in fucking mental hospitals.
Look at this emotional manipulation. If you don't let your child go on medical treatments, they will hate you. They will cut themselves. They'll be in a medical institution. They'll fucking kill themselves. That's just like, that is crazy to me.
Because of your little fucking deluded brain.
Have you read the Cass review?
Cass?
Do you know what that is?
For what?
For the Tavistock? Do you know what the Tavistock is?
Are you trying to stand here and outsmart MD cunt? Like, it's really none of
Do you know what the Tavistock is?
They're both holding phones. They can look up what he's talking about. They can just be like, "No, I don't know what that is. Can you explain it?" And I can look it up on my phone so I can have a deeper understanding of what you're trying to talk to me about.
Pink tomorrow, mate. Danny brainwashed into
Do
this
either
shit.
of you know what the Tavistock is?
Oh, hold on. This video ended. This video ended. Part 2.
Okay, this is where thousands of children from England and Wales went for their transition for puberty blockers, cross-sex hormones, etc. And you should probably read it.
Holding a world information device.
All of these kids have some other mental health comorbidity going on. About half of them are on the autism spectrum.
No, wait, Danny, what about your kids? Do they not own mental
Maybe
health?
the other way around, you know?
Yeah. Do you not own, like, does your kids not have mental health?
No, there's no issues at all. My kids
No
are thriving.
issues, no issues. Maybe it's because they aren't feeling brave enough to come and speak to you when you're holding signs up like that. Like they've sat and seen you make this fucking sign. I really don't expect your kids to be able to have an honest, open conversation with you when you have these views. Maybe that's why they don't have any mental health issues because of this.
Well, see... No, thanks very much. See, my children realize that no children are born in the wrong body. That's a ridiculous
Maybe
statement.
your kids not having mental issues is because of you. Not quite the own that they thought it was, but they were trying to go for the angle that he thinks his children don't have mental issues because his children are afraid to talk to him because of his bigoted views, is what they were saying. I think they would be bright enough to know what a phone is. I mean, they're holding it. I would hope so. Expand my knowledge instead of getting you emotionally badgered into agreeing with me. Who has time for that?
Can I give you like a little... Can I perhaps speak for 2 minutes without you interrupting me?
Sure, but it's going to be bullshit anyway, but go ahead.
Sure. So there's no such thing as a child born in the wrong body. This whole ideology is abusive. It teaches that just because you don't conform to sexist regressive stereotypes, that there's something wrong with you.
Did you watch Andrew Tate once?
Okay, that wasn't even 2 minutes. That was like
What?
That's okay.
What does Andrew Tate have to do with any of this?
Compare me to Andrew Tate. It's funny.
It is.
It's
like this giga
it's like they saw a guy who's right wing or something, and they compare. They think everyone who doesn't share their views is somehow an anti.
I like how this one in the white sweater has not managed to refute a single one of his points, but she's out here like taking selfies and thumbs upping and like laughing at him like he's the freak here.
What do you think the drive behind this whole thing?
Oh, they've been indoctrinated by social media, by their culture, by schoolmates, etc.
But who's behind
this
the
is a
whole-
craze
the
primarily
whole-
affecting girls.
Don't ask questions.
Oh, this is being pushed by activists. This whole ideology's been floating around academia. This whole gender identity ideology has been floating around academia for decades.
Everyone around.
And it's emerged from the mainstream now.
Like,
It's part of queer theory. It's being pushed by all these activist organizations with hundreds of millions of dollars behind it. And they don't get it, but they've been heavily indoctrinated.
I'm becoming physically unwell.
Mate, what did you grow up with? Like 1916 Paul teaching you whatever the fuck this is? I don't know what the fuck you expect me to do. Like, do you look at a fucking billboard and you're like, that's wrong, that's modern, it's wrong.
Right.
It's so fucking wanky. And you wearing this shitty wee cardboard outfit really gives me the fucking ick.
It's corrugated plastic to
It's
be
corrugated
exact.
plastic. Is that fucking bullshit? What the fuck is that?
Why
It's
are you-
nonsense.
Why are you holding this sign when puberty blockers have already been banned for 16 and under?
No,
in
they
the
give them
UK?
to 12-year-olds and up.
No, not anymore. No,
Well-
legally
no.
They give me butt
Well, you're gonna have to be
scratches
able to date
like
them.
I'm a
Trump
real
disapproves
pet.
of
They
this
tried to
woman
mock
and
his
wishes for
drip.
her to experience the horrors of the anti-act garden.
We experience a little bit of horror. Spider God, thank you for that $10 doodles on this Findom Friday. Thank you. When a woman knows they've lost, they'll attack you personally. At that point, you've won. I mean, it's not just women who do it. Dudes do it all the time too. When they have no way of rebuttal, they'll immediately just be like, well, you're fat and ugly. You know, like they just immediately attack appearance instead because it's just like, well, you have nothing left to argue with. It's the red hair dye lady actually looking something up. I'd be impressed if she was.
Find the basis of that.
It's Billboard Chris Lars.
Sure, so
He's gonna bring up some fucking document by
So
Andrew
children are
Tate.
never born in the wrong body. That's an extraordinarily abusive thing to teach a child. There's no right way to be a boy or girl. The body positive message we should be sending is that our children are beautiful just as they are.
Yeah, 'cause
Whether they
are,
conform
yeah.
to stereotypes or not.
Yes.
Like these kids are taught that just because they're feeling distressed, they don't fit
Don't
in,
get
they're a
distracted
little
by
bit
his
different.
strange
But they must have been
egghead,
born
please.
wrong, and they won't find true happiness unless they physically transition.
And that's your problem why. And that's your problem why.
Well, this is a
Like another person comes up and is just like, why is this your problem? Why do you take issue with this? What the hell?
massive child abuse scandal.
But why does it child abuse your kid sitting there looking at that sign and be like, right, Dad's clearly a fucking psycho.
Do you mind if I have a conversation with him now? Is
Well,
that okay?
no, it's just fucking wrong. It's outrageous that you're standing here with that shite. It's going to end up chucked in the ocean anyway. You want to be more woke about something, be woke about fucking climate change. Not this bullshit. It's none of your
Climate
business.
change. Oh, now we're on to climate change.
Climate change.
What the fuck are they talking about? What is happening? He should have hammered the John Money angle way harder. You like this guy for his bravery, but ultimately his arguments are too random and unfocused to really make an impact. He should have a central thesis that he sticks to, no matter what, and show as many receipts as possible, rather than let them turn the conversation into a series of, well, that's just what you say, back and forths. In a way, they succeeded in what they were trying to do. I can't disagree with you. Like, I feel like his heart is in the right place, as per se, but he kind of doesn't take certain things that are brought up to their logical conclusions, and I think it would have been beneficial for him to continue on the John Money trail of thought here that they were having.
This is the thing that actually affects you. This does fuck all to you. This actually does fuck all.
You're fucking scary. You're standing there with a sign.
Do you have children?
I do, yeah.
And poor kids.
2 girls.
Enjoy your night.
Hey, man. How's it going?
So what would
Oh,
be
the spin.
if one of them came out as transgender or non-binary?
Oh, they would never come out as transgender because there's no such thing as a transgender
Or maybe
child.
because their dad's a wanker.
So
Maybe
as
'cause
someone
their
who
dad's a wanker.
dates someone who's transgender,
Oh, yeah.
that's...
And he's gonna grow up and think,
Biggest
what are you
little
talking about
rubbish I've
children?
Yeah, they're called boys and girls, men
Wait a
and women.
minute, hold
my
on.
friend.
I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Do not scramble the Eggman! Do not scramble him! I'll give you the chimkin eggs. The chimkin egg! Thank you. Thank you for the $5 doodle, Spider God. Thank you.
That guy is gay. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Guy on the left, oh my god. He's a gay necrophiliac duck. Say he's not a duck, chat! It's one of Kirsche's fuck you. And fuck you, dude. Well, why should you care if activists are getting politicians to force doctors to mutilate and murder your children? Actual activists, 2023. And why should you care? It's not your problem. Not your problem. Why do you care? I mean, that was weird. No, there's no point in taking the argument to this logical conclusion. This stuff isn't for them. I mean, I guess it better highlights, like, just how none of these people have a rational response to any of the actual questions. Like, not a single one of them has provided any sort of rational answer. And it's just kind of looping stuff from the What is a Woman documentary as well. But, like, him giving the rational conclusion to stuff like John Money wouldn't be for their benefit, because obviously they wouldn't be able to absorb it. Right? These are the kind of people who, like, regardless of what you show them, they're just not going to believe it. That's the internet autism take. Making people spaz out like this is persuasive to stupid normies. That's what I was trying to say. A little less eloquently. I'm not very good at the words. I could not be a billboard, Chris. But it's just like watching them not be able to answer anything kind of hits to other people. For that reason as well, I still wish he would have explained John Money, because more people need to know about that specifically as well. Need to get more information, even if the people he's talking to aren't going to be able to absorb it. Why do you care? You can tell these people have never studied the Holocaust. From America, I've studied my Holocaust classes. And you hit the pinnacle of his allotted riz. Oh my god.
Okay, so you're calling my boyfriend twice, right?
I'm calling them boys and girls, men or women. The truth doesn't really care about people's feelings.
You don't really care about people's feelings. You said a fucking mention beautiful.
So by your own admission, you just called my boyfriend poison, yes?
Did I call someone poison?
You just did.
When did I say that?
About 30 seconds ago, you've even got it in video.
I didn't use the word poison.
Yes, you did.
I said there are boys and girls, men and women.
No, you didn't. You said, just before you said that, you said...
He didn't say poison.
Poison, boys and girls.
You misheard me. But that's fine. You can check out the footage later on Twitter at
What do you
@billboardchris.
aim on Twitter? No, wait. What do you aim to, like, stand here with us, and what do you aim to do?
I have conversations.
See, can I just say...
Look at, like, that shit-eating grin that this guy has after mishearing him and asserting that it was what he said. He should elaborate on John Money, but for most other topics, people won't follow because it isn't too shocking. Yeah, it's still better to have more information than less, though, you know? Man thinks he'll get some of the magnum puss, dude. That's the red flag male feminist behavior. Flash banging people with the super for real shit and make them retreat.
See everyone around you. I've seen them fucking looking at that and being like, "Whoop, he's a
If I
wanker."
didn't give your children are going to be terrified to come out to you if they're either gay, transgender, non-binary, or
These
whatever.
children don't have
Well, speaking of gay people, this is the most homophobic movement possibly in the history of the world, because it teaches all these kids that might grow up to be gay.
That's true.
That just because they don't conform to standards that they're actually trans. If you look at all the studies into gender dysphoria, and you'll find them all up on my website. Hold on. If you look at all the studies into gender dysphoria, the vast majority of these kids just grew out of it when they went through puberty, and a majority actually grew up to be gay.
So what are you saying that
There is a small majority where that can happen, but there's also a bigger majority.
You've read
where
these
it
studies,
doesn't.
have you?
Are you saying that a gay
No,
person
I'm
is
not. I've not read these studies, but I know.
I haven't read these studies, but I'm gonna quote them.
So you know this how?
I know enough about it.
How?
Because of through social media. And
through social media.
You found your reports on social media. You found this documentation on social media.
Well, you should go read them. They're peer-reviewed academic studies.
Being brain-wiped, maybe have some woke shit on about that sparkly iPhone you're holding.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck to tell you, but...
Sparkly because I'm gender non-conforming, but I'm still a man.
See? What? I'm gender non-conforming.
Yeah, I have a
but
sparkly
I'm still
iPhone.
A man.
That's right.
So are you male or female?
These people just like can't understand. It's like, it's crazy to me. It's just like, you can be an effeminate man, and that's fine. You can like effeminate things as a man, and that's fine. It does not make you not a man. I was like, well, they're about to cry. They have no capacity for hypothetical reasoning, but how would they feel if they did not have breakfast? They're in pure emotion mode, which is what government school teaches these days.
What do you think? Take a guess.
Look, you've just told me you're gender non-conformist, so I would assume you're non-binary.
Okay, this is great. So someone who's gender non-conforming is therefore non-binary?
Yeah.
What does it mean to be non-binary?
Gender isn't confirmed.
So you can't just be a normal male and gender non-conforming?
So therefore you've just admitted you're male.
So to be gender non-conforming means you're not male or female? Does it mean you're non-binary? What does it mean to be non-binary?
You don't identify as having a sex.
So is that what gender non-conforming means?
Well, to my knowledge, yes.
This guy is way too fucking smug for the things that he is saying. I just like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. There's so many more of these. Of like these people just like talking. Here's one of his signs. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. I've got a little QR code there on it. This guy can't even differentiate between gender and sex. Well, that's the whole point. They've made it murky that way on purpose. Me on the right. Look at that fucking Scotsman, dude. That's a fancy ass getup. Why torture us with this? This is what happens on Findom Friday. It's all torture all the way down, dude. If you want to look at these videos yourself, here is the link if I don't fuck up posting it. Here's the link of all this shit. I need help. My expression got fucked because I'm angry. There we go. Expect Fox tangents on Friday. Exactly. Flashbanging people with stuff like money can make normies recoil back to a position of non-engagement. You need the soft hand on people, and that's how commies have made a lot of strides. You go too hard and you can get called a conspiracy theorist. That seems a little weird that you can get called a conspiracy theorist for something that's like documented in tenable reality though, right? It's not like you're coming out and saying a fucking jet fuel can't melt steel beams, Bush did 9/11, right? You're like, here's John Money and here is everything written about what he did. Like there's I feel like I'm like, all right, it's a little different. It's a little different. Kira's broken. I've been buck broken by all of this nonsense, dude. All of this heckin' nonsense. Conspiracy theorist, that term has some super funny origins. Oh my god, you legitimately hate the guy from the video now? Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. What else have I got in my tabs for us today? What else do we have going on here? We got the little update to Bud Light. We got the Bud Light updates, dude. When you're already in a situation that you're not comfortable with, when already you're in a situation that's you're not comfortable with. I'm sorry, I don't understand. You can tell people about an actual declassified CIA document and watch the consequences of all this nonsense. Yeah, that's like when I talked about the communist teachers that stole cartel buses filled with cocaine to drive to a protest in Mexico City to promote communism in the city. And the cartel fucking just offed them. Even though there's documents from both countries' governments and local news sources, there are still people who argued saying that, like, oh, they weren't actually communist. Those were just regular people. It's like, what the fuck? Got your mom to watch What Is a Woman? She liked it? Hell yeah, good job, Talon. Bud Light burns second warehouse full of money after first warehouse full of money spontaneously combusted. No true communist is a staple. Unfortunately, dude. Even the cartel knows how to deal with commies. I'd say especially the cartel, honestly. You missed the days when conspiracy theorists meant you were a nut job who thought the earth was raptor-shaped. Same. Can we bring back the old definition of conspiracy theorist, dude? Bud Light is one of the brands sponsoring next month's Cincinnati Pride Parade, the latest in a series of mixed signals the beer giant has given as it grapples with the controversy over its Dylan Mulvaney partnership. A glance at the list of sponsors on the event's website reveals that the Anheuser-Busch brand is lending its name to the annual event. The image on the page shows a rainbow-colored bottle of Bud Light next to a glass of beer under the heading Together in Pride. Bud Light's sponsorship of the event was first flagged by conservative critics on social media. The post has sought comment from Anheuser-Busch as well as from the organizers of the event. Together in Pride, unironically, as a woman, this is a cute bottle. It's a shame that it's Bud Light. That is not a cute bottle. I do not like this bottle. A glance at the sponsors of the event website reveals that Anheuser-Busch brand is lending its name. This looks like one of those like Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence thing that we talked about before. Anheuser-Busch is looking to make amends with alienated consumers who were put off by the Mulvaney social media post touting Bud Light. I think they might be confused at who is boycotting them, actually. It's been airing commercials that play heavily on red-blooded themes such as football and country music. One ad showed young beer drinkers frolicking in the rain at a country music festival. It's like every time, this was like Gillette, right? Every time they like upset their non-activist audience, they just immediately go to like, release the country music and cowboy hats, get them back here. Last month, Bud Light's sister brand Budweiser released a patriotic ad featuring the famous Clydesdale horses. Mulvaney, oh god, jump scare, dude. The prominent transgender influencer began posting video and images on her social media last month touting Bud Light. Blood Light. Sparking anger from conservatives such as country music stars, blah, blah, blah. We all know about that. We all know about that stuff. That's just about it. They're just telling you that they're sponsoring the Pride Parade. Moving to the next Bud Light article. Harley Davidson comes out on top after Anheuser-Busch partnership backlash. I don't know about that. Is this gonna have the commercial in it? Because I want to see the commercial. No, it's just fucking Twitter posts. Harley Davidson is weathering a storm of controversy over its recently unveiled partnership with Budweiser. The motorcycle manufacturer's popularity on social media is continuing to rise. Last week, new Budweiser cans were unveiled, which feature logos from the beer maker and Harley Davidson to commemorate the bike company's 120th anniversary. The designs are inspired by original hand-drawn blueprints from each of the brands. When they're in a situation they're not comfortable with and someone is coming out with things that make sense on their own, that runs counter to what they understand or sounds too close to what things that go towards, even if a word or two off, to things that they find deplorable, it causes people to run. This is a reference to being called a conspiracy theorist after going hard with the details. Thank you for putting that reference in there, because I would have lost the context. And I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you, like, use the wrong word, the programming fucks up, and they're just like, hold up, you sound like Alex Jones. You sound like the crazy Fox anime woman. Blue screen is still disabled. Nobody is safe from Dylan. The thing is, Bud Light's parent company owns so many different brands of beer in the US, so unless you do some research, people end up buying something else from them. Unfortunately, now you have to research not only where you're ordering food from, but where you're just buying normal food from as well. Why is an automotive brand teeming with alcohol? Don't ask questions. Why do the rich want the plebs to drink and drive? Harley's primary market is lesbians. I don't see the issue. Jesus Christ. Harley Davidson's tone deaf back for their 100-year anniversary. They had a giant festival with a mystery musical act that everyone assumed was a rock band, and they booked Elton John. That is really strange. That is a really strange choice. We need a Kirsche redeem so we can have some innocence during these cursed tabs. I talk about the Dylan Mulvaney thing a little bit more. We already know all about that. Partnership drew condemnation. Blah, blah, blah. As a result of the backlash, the timing of the release of Budweiser's Harley Davidson cans proved to be somewhat problematic. I want to see the ad. I want to see the Harley Davidson ad. Why isn't that here? Please do not try to eat jelly beans from my anus. Holy shit. Come 20 gift subs, my guy. That's huge! That's fucking huge! Thank you! Thank you for slapping your dick on the table in a very prideful manner. Thank you! What is that alert? All of my alerts are from previous streams, so, you know. Flopping the 20 sub cock out. Okay, alright, we can't measure that. Thank you! Thank you. I want the Bud Light commercial for Harley Davidson. I was hoping it would be this. Maybe if I refresh? Maybe it's just like played. I don't know, if I refresh, it just kills it entirely. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait. No, it's the same thing. Budweiser teams up with Harley Davidson for very manly new advertiser as owner Anheuser-Busch tries to recover from Bud Light backlash. Here we go! I knew I had another tab on this open for a reason. Let's watch this manly ad chat.
The greatest legacies are built with grit and resilience. One detail at a time. Limited edition Budweiser Harley Davidson cans. For those who give everything to their craft. This Bud's for you.
This really makes me think of the fucking Gillette advertising controversy from a few years ago. Loves are wearing me. What the fuck does that mean? Boy, I love drinking and driving. You know, along with hotboxing my brother and I in the car with cigarettes when I was younger, my mom also had the motto that she drove better when she was drunk. So she would frequently not only be drunk and then have us get in the car with her afterwards, but she would have like fucking rum and coke in one of her like cups in the car and be drinking that while driving. My mom was very safe. She was very concerned with safety and not endangering her children. And you know, my favorite part was when I would bring up like, hey, maybe you shouldn't drive, Mom. Like, maybe we should just, like, I don't know, hang out at your friend's house tonight. Like, it's okay. We could sleep on the floor. Don't worry about it. And she thought it was hilarious, right? She thought it was hilarious to randomly, when we were the only car on the road, swerve the steering wheel back and forth really quickly. You know, she thought it was hilarious that we would get incredibly scared that something was wrong with the car. Did she ever crash? No, surprisingly, somehow. Your dad did the same thing? Oh, God. We need white trash bingo cards speckled with traumatic childhood experiences. Sounds like something that can cause anxiety. My mom is the source of my anxiety. How could you tell? And my mom still never dated special people. What did you mean by this? I would say that someone in the Aryan Brotherhood is a quote-unquote special person. I'd say that's a fucking red-ass flag, dude. What do you mean? Your dad in the car swerve thing, moose on the road, but it was obviously for fun and not drunk. She was doing it to try and prove a point, to be like, look at how much control I have of the vehicle. Oh my God. Oh, I see the new friends in the chat. Your parents are also white trash. God damn. She even got the tat. Yeah, don't diminish my mom's himbos. Do not call an Aryan Brotherhood dude a himbo. That's grotesque. Jesus fuck. New Englanders were a mistake. If she never crashed, was she really wrong? Oh my God. I'm glad you're being sarcastic. Did the Aryan Brotherhood guy break up with my mom after she found out she was Italian? I don't know how they broke up. That'd be something I'd have to ask her, actually, because she, like, I don't know, she had a weird period of time where she was like, should I break up with the weed guy who had the son that almost axe murdered us? Should I break up with him and go back to the Aryan Brotherhood guy? I was like, Mom, just stay with the weed guy, dude. Oh, Jesus. Would have to talk to Mom. Fuck that! Came back. Fox never touched a game this stream. I never touch games on Friday. Friday is only tangents. Have I given drunk driving a try? It might help with my animation. I think you meant anxiety. And also, no. I would never drunk drive. Wait, axe murderer. Really quick TLDR. And when I went to my mom's wedding to the weed guy, both his son and I are highly autistic, so instead of linking arms like you normally do down the wedding aisle, we held hands. And then, like 6 months or so after the wedding, my mom contacted me, because I don't live near her. My mom contacted me and said, hey, his son tried to axe murder the both of us. And I was like, yeah, I just don't believe you. So she sent me pictures of, like, her door having been axed down and, like, splintered, and showed me, like, the axe cuts in the wall next to her door. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you could have done that during, like, a drunken fight. Like, I've seen you go fucking UFC with your boyfriends. So she sent me the news article, and it turns out that he led the police on a foot chase through the woods after not successfully axe murdering my mom and his father. You need to sleep and forget at least half of what you've seen tonight. Have a good evening!
Have a good night! Thank you for hanging out!
So I held hands with an almost axe murderer. He was also an aspiring SoundCloud rapper. And I was like, this man thinks he's gonna be the next Eminem. Shouldn't being Italian be a turn on for a Nazi? Don't worry, it's a very hard article to find. It makes sense now. He just wanted to, oh my god. Was he a juggalo? No, surprisingly. My mom hangs around with a lot of juggalos, though. Or at least she used to. I don't know if she still does. He was perfect for me. I don't want an axe murderer. You forgot about Nightbot. God damn. How does it feel to know your power over men is such that a single minute of holding your hand is enough to turn one into an axe murderer? What? How do you extrapolate to that being my fault? How is his mental instability my fault? Can we get a link to his SoundCloud? No. You like M&Ms? They melt in your mouth, not in your... I also like M&M. I'm a fan of P-Nug M&Ms. P-Nug M&Ms feel nice. Your mom's single now, or what's up? No, she's still married to the weed guy. You didn't explain why he did it? I don't remember why he did it. I would have to ask her to explain that part again. I break everything I touch, that's why. He was already broken! Is my mother less than 2 decades older than me? Wait, I don't need to do math. Wait. I don't know. I can't do math. She was 18 when she had me, so I was very young. Oh my god, she has to check. I don't know. I can't do math. Oh my god, Kirsche, it was your fault. Hand-holding is too lewd for a virgin. He wasn't a virgin. What? The dude's had a girlfriend, and he was all about the "ye fuck bitches get money" kind of shit. Is 18 less than 20? I don't know. I'm not 18. You tried. I can't math. Math is hard. Telephone. Virgins do that way harder. What? Weren't you kids? No, we were not kids. We were adults. My mom didn't get married when I was young. Well, technically she did get married for a period of time. At least I think so. I don't remember if it was like a real marriage or she just told people she was married, but she married a guy who had a very fluffy beard, but he was kind of an asshole. Like the actual unironically get mad if you burn the roast in the oven kind of asshole. But he was always really nice to me. He was very abusive towards my mom and my brother. Maybe he, like, I don't know, had some weird pedophilic tendencies, but he never touched me. He never touched me. He was just really nice to me. Maybe he always wanted a daughter because he had 2 sons that were, like, really fucking brain damaged. But, like, he bought me lots of porcelain dolls and wouldn't ever be, like, mean to me. My family's like a fucked up sitcom. Yeah. Maybe he wanted a daughter wife. I hope not. Never touched you. That you remember. Repressed memories are a bitch. My memory is pretty fucking rock solid up until 2009. 2009 is where it gets murky. Porcelain dolls. Oh, he's a pedo, all right. I was always really confused when he'd buy me porcelain dolls because I was terrified of them. I was like, these are scary. Holy shit, this one is stable. We still don't know what happened in 2009, goddamn. He bought you porcelain dolls and you say he didn't hurt you? That was the hurting. 2009 is when the crash happened, and now she thinks we exist. I love you, chat. You're real to me. You're real in my mind, chat. He might have been fucking with me. Maybe he was going for the emotional abuse angle. He's like, she hates the dolls, so I will buy her many dolls. You know, we need to buy Kirsche for her next birthday. Please do not buy me porcelain dolls. I will reject them if you suggest them on Throne. 2009, when the incident occurred. Psychological torture. I was psychologically tortured by everyone in my life. Please, I just want to be a puddle. If you take meds, chat disappears. Well, time to not take meds. She needs court. Why no Kirsche notification? Nim, are you here? Nim. I gotta call my moderators a million times. What? Did you put in those alerts that I told you to like a week ago? I have a feeling you did not. I guess Kirsche won't collab with Porcelain Maiden. Only if he wears a bag. Just sending them to Nim and he sends them to you. You can't send them to Nim. He's undoxable. He lives in an MC Escher painting. Chat goes away if you don't take the meds. Oh my god. I did, Lars. Could a real person actually own five Phase Connect Documockers? That seems unlikely. Nim was busy killing virtual Indonesians. They're not real ones. Speaking of which, we come full circle on the advertising. I'm getting all of my Daily Mail articles done. I'm so happy. I fucking hate keeping Daily Mail tabs open because they always refresh and I have to go through my history and find them. Nim is being slow with his response. That means he didn't do it. I asked him a question I knew the answer to already. Nim has the personal address of every Hollow EN talent. He's just that trustworthy. What the fuck? The crash wasn't your fault. Stop it! How your 401k savings are being used to turn our biggest brands woke, as revealed by ex-Anheuser-Busch exec, who shows how you can fight back at the cash registers. Anson Ferrix is a co-founder of Strive Asset Management and a former Anheuser-Busch executive. Every day, it seems that another iconic American brand has marched head-on into the furious buzzsaw of public controversy. Last month, Bud Light's sponsorship of transgender activist Dylan Mulvaney sparked massive customer backlash. Now, Target is the subject of boycotts, and releasing a line of women's clothing intended to be worn by biological men with tuck-friendly construction and extra crotch room. The company saw their stock prices plummet and billions of dollars of value erased almost overnight. They're not alone. Nike, Calvin Klein, North Face, and even the Los Angeles Dodgers have been criticized for wading into America's culture wars. What is going on? Why is that companies that were once happy to sell clothes and beverages and nostalgia to Americans of all political stripes now appearing to take sides in contentious political fights? Follow the money. And we went through that, like, we went through waiting, the advertising company that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head anymore, but we did a stream, like, going through all of their advertising initiatives and exactly what they're pushing all of these companies to advertise like. You need to wake up. You can't wake up. As an executive at Anheuser-Busch for more than a decade, I witnessed how the calculus of running a major corporation has been hijacked. It's why I left. No longer is the pursuit of the almighty dollar within the bounds of morality and the law the sole purpose of so many America's top companies. Today, the country's greatest enterprises have been repurposed into vehicles of social change. Dylan jump scared, don't worry about it. Target and Bud Light are publicly traded companies, which means that, ultimately, it's their investors, aka Wall Street, that's calling the shots. Enter BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard, the three largest and most influential financial institutions in U.S. history. They're known as the Big Three on Wall Street, though many Americans have never heard of them. These three companies control more than $20 trillion in assets, and almost none of which is their own. Rather, they manage the money held in everyday Americans' retirement accounts, pension funds, mutual funds, and investment accounts. Together, the Big Three constitute the largest shareholders of nearly 90% of the largest companies in the U.S. stock exchange, the S&P 500. The big three's influence is staggering, but if they were managing this money simply to make more money, there might not be an issue. The big three are proponents of what's called stakeholder capitalism, which is a belief that businesses should be run not only to increase value to shareholders, but to serve all stakeholders, including government agencies, activists, and non-governmental organizations. Stakeholder capitalism is distinct from traditional shareholder capitalism, which contends that companies have one responsibility: to generate profits for the individuals who own shares in the company. The stakeholder movement has been around since the 1970s. Surprise, surprise, also when feminism fucked us over, and has even earlier philosophical roots, but it truly began to gain traction in American investment circles only about 5 years ago. I completely understand in the 1980s what Bezmenov meant when he said that Marxist indoctrination of American culture was far better and went way farther than any of them had expected it to. Fuck women. No, it's not about the women. The feminists are part of the useful idiots. They're just part of the weapon that Marxism uses to split people apart. You have words for private equity. Imagine being the 12-year-old Chinese kid making talkable swimsuits. I ignored you. I didn't see a message, Nimothy. I didn't see it. You're not responding because you did the alerts literally as soon as I asked you, then immediately gave you confirmation that the alerts were done. Why wouldn't you say that? I haven't seen them. Maybe they got, like, messed up RNG, potentially? I'm not talking about the sound alerts. I'm talking about the visual. I know you did the sound alerts. She hates Nim. I don't hate Nim. Communist infiltration was already rampant among the English upper class decades before. Oh, no. I am aware of that. And the 1980s was just basically when Bezmenov gave a rundown of what was going to happen if we didn't fix it. I'm surprised we didn't fix it. The stakeholder movement has been around since the 1970s and has even earlier philosophical roots, but it truly began to gain traction in American investment circles only about 5 years ago. 2019 was a turning point. That year, the Business Roundtable, which is a group of CEOs from America's largest companies, adopted a new statement on the purpose of a corporation, declaring that all companies share a fundamental commitment to all of our stakeholders to promote the larger social good. 188 American CEOs signed on. Man, that must have been real good money, dude. Among them were the CEOs of the Big Three and other large financial institutions like JP Morgan and Bank of America, and many of the companies they own, including Target, Disney, and Coca-Cola. Bud Light, it should be noted, is owned by a European parent company and is ineligible to participate. Those only American companies is also interesting. You didn't fucking remember. It's after you stayed up 30 hours fighting the Indos. Oh, okay. I can't blame you for that one then. That you were in full war mode. Nonetheless, it has been influenced by this new vision of purpose. I'll scroll down the pictures. The Big Three began to issue guidelines on how they expected their portfolio companies to honor this commitment by implementing so-called environmental, social, and governance, or ESG, targets and scores. To encourage compliance, the Big Three uses their power as shareholders to influence who sits on the corporate boards. The thing about Yuri is that if you look deeper, he was quite possibly part of the whole program. Most of what he talked about never originated from communist nations, but internally in the West by the Frankfurt School, which split off from Russian Marxism decades later. Stalin would have murdered them all with the same ice pick he used on Trotsky if he could. I mean, it's possible. He was a KGB agent. He was a defector. I was like, it's possible him telling us everything was all part of the plan, man. But it doesn't make him any less correct. ESG is part of being listed on the New York Stock Exchange, so their meeting wouldn't reach European companies. What? I wonder why European companies sign on to this kind of stuff if they aren't, like, eligible to get the benefits from it. It's so weird. A corporate grift to get good boy points from other finance companies and generate woke PR. Yes. Yes. In 2021, they voted to replace ExxonMobil board members with climate experts who immediately sought to reduce the oil giant's exploration and drilling output to meet contested climate goals. They subsequently voted for racial equity audits at companies like Apple and Home Depot, compelling the companies to impose race-based hiring criteria and implement diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. Beyond shareholder voting, The big three employ large engagement teams to pressure CEOs for progress on ESG goals and increased ESG scores. BlackRock has over 70 employees dedicated to stewardship efforts, and in 2022 alone, they had 3,880 engagements with 2,580 companies. The big three also wield enormous influence when it comes to executive pay. According to one study, a shocking 73% of S&P 500 companies now tie executive compensation to ESG measures. Literally holding your money hostage so that you comply. Euro companies sign on to it for 1, the money, 2, ideological agreement, and 3, the advice of their American peers, who they still look to as exemplars, especially in tech. Stockholder capitalism isn't inherently bad. It's called stakeholder. It's really who you determined are the stockholders, stakeholder. When the stakeholders are the workers and the customers and shareholders, it's good. When mostly ideology fucks, then it's bad. Stakeholder is not talking about stock exchange. Stakeholder is talking about, like, more than just who owns the shares of the company, which is why it's, like, different from the shareholders. You are at Leninist commies and private equity in Americas, but Stalinist commies in the EU and the colonies. The middle class of the West are squished between like a mating press for the fox woman. What the hell? What the hell? Yuri was talking about what he did in India, you believe? The Russian influence in America wasn't that impactful. Not for lack of trying. Yuri might have specified wrong, but he was generally right. His interview that I reference frequently is talking about America. He references American schools, American education, the American like dream. He talks about the American belief system. His entire interview was not talking about India. It was talking about America. The flavor of socialism bears no difference in whether the USSR would approve or not. I was giving you brain hurt. Can we go back to funny digital dinos? That's Sunday! That's Sunday! You prefer being a stakeholder? Oh my god. You cook and hold the steak for me? Just put it on a plate. I can cut it myself. The thing about Bezmenov's interview that always stuck with you is that demoralization normally refers to damaging people's morale and not eroding the principles of a nation. This is why you're suspicious of him specifically, even though his assessment of education is correct. I mean, demoralization is partially also damaging the principles of a nation, right? Like, if you're damaging the principles inherently and you're forcing your populace to believe in a lie, if you're peddling lies to your population and the population are forced to repeat these lies lest they be ostracized, that definitely seems like it would erode morale, right? Because you're going to get people who are doomer-pilled, and that Yuri was merely extrapolating about America based on what he did in India. I mean, I guess if India had already experienced, like, what we're experiencing now, but I don't think India went through a sexual revolution on par with what we've seen since the 1980s in America. Alex Jones is a VTuber. Yes, hello, that's me. You thought Yuri specified demoralization was removing morale, not damaging morale. Removing morals. It's column A and column B. It's literally both. Alex Jones is a VTuber. Yeah. India was severely fucked by socialism. They were, but they did not suffer the same issues that we are facing. We're going to be a superpower in 2030. The EU is the biggest totalitarian system equal to the USSR. It is only the mirage of democracy and rights that keep the Euros alive. I don't know much about that. I don't know much about like how much of a mirage the EU's democracy is, but I guess you guys do have a ruling circle. I'll spit the pill out right now. Do not doomer pill. No doomer pill. There's always hope. There's always hope. That's why Yuri was generally right, but not specifically right. Still, it's impressive that he predicted things. Remember that communism is not united. Castro's Cuba was vilified by the USSR for years because he overthrew the government via external revolution instead of internal uprisings. They're united in the same way Yugoslavia was united against the Nazis. The moment they don't have an enemy, they attack each other. The snake devours itself. Yeah. I don't think that everywhere's communism is one particular flavor. Like, they've all tried different things, right? That's why the not real communism thing is espoused frequently. They have the same core tenets, but they go about it differently and it fails every time. The washing machine is too large! Fuck! Thank you for putting the other ones in, yeah! I don't know if I can change how big the washing machine is. That's unfortunate. People who are demoralized or beyond help, no amount of citing facts at them will change their minds. That's why I've said earlier, like, I don't know how to reverse programming, dude. It seems like it's kind of hopeless to talk to people who, like, you literally can't have a conversation to. You can have the pill and spanks. You stop being horny, chat. What the fuck? Irony, the woman's cleaning video would be too big. It's a Kirsche in a washing machine, okay? You've realized I'm your type and you don't know how to feel about it? Oh, everyone likes women who are brain damaged. Everyone likes brain damaged women! Hey. If a CEO doesn't weigh in on the latest social issue quickly enough, his or her bonus could be in jeopardy. Many ordinary consumers have no idea that their money may be used as leverage by major financial institutions to influence popular American brands. But as the results are borne out in divisive product launches and marketing campaigns, the impact is becoming clear. Stakeholder capitalism is hurting businesses. Previously loyal customers have stopped buying these products, and they're opting for alternative brands that remain out of the political fray. This is bad news for shareholders who rely on these companies to meet their investment goals. It often puts CEOs at odds with their employees and their customers. And it's also bad for society. America traditionally settles contested political issues through an accountable electoral process. My English died. The stakeholder capitalism movement subverts this system. Questions over environmental issues, parental rights, gender equality, and the like should be settled at the ballot box, not in the boardroom. Many Americans seem to agree. They are starting to spend their hard-earned dollars at companies that focus on customers, not stakeholders. Return to buying from mom and pop shops! I'm your type because I appreciate honesty and openness. You at least know I'm a psycho going into it, rather than pretending to be nice. Well, I'm not good at role-playing, dude. Normies need to have a shock that's just the right amount to rattle them, but not enough to make them retreat inward. If they retreat inward, they get fucked all the same. Yes, at the ballot box. That's never where any issues are, ever. That's a different conversation entirely. It means the boycotts are in fact working. It's nice to see them finally fucking work for once, honestly. Honestly. I will be honest, I was thinking that this would just be another one of the boycotts where people fucking forgot about it after a month. But not only did people not forget, but it picked up steam and it's attacked other companies as well. That's pretty fucking great. That's pretty fucking great. Wag me! Wag you! Wag you! So I thought it was interesting to have more people who used to be like marketing execs coming out and talking about the ESG bullshit. Cause that's what it is. That's what it is. Since people are still recovering economically from the last couple of years, it's boycott season! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! And Kirsche, it's getting bigger. What? What's getting bigger? What? Accountable electoral system. Yeah, we're just gonna brush right past that one. I got enough reasons for bullets in the back of my skull suicide. You know, I don't need to attract more. Number of major brands that haven't changed their Twitter logo to the rainbow is remarkable. Yeah. You could play the fun game. Give a brand, look it up, see if it's a rainbow for this month. Continual boycotts will probably lead to another round of bailouts. I hope not. I think bailouts are fucking stupid. Don't bail out the companies. Let it fail. Seems they have finally been able to annoy the normies. Normies are waking up! Wake up, normie! Wake up, normie! Is that a bird? What am I? Oh no, it's not. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, dude. That could have been really cute. That could have been really cute. They're too big to fail. The money must be printed. No! No! Fucking dick bird. Unfortunate. It is a bird. It's not the right kind of bird, though. I mean, I guess it's the right kind of... Am I fucking bigoted for deleting dick bird during June? Will I get in trouble for that? Bail out the billionaire tech bros. This is why you need to stop talking about cocks. What did you mean? What do you mean? Boycotts are only becoming acceptable right now because we're currently in a recession. Spending has to decrease by necessity, and this is a way of creating an acceptable outlet to keep the public from attacking the Federal Reserve. For now. Two cocks died this stream. Speaking of dying this stream, here's a different flavor of fucking room temp IQ. Within the next 5 years, the majority of gamers won't play games unless they are being properly valued for that time. The model is called play to earn, and it will become the standard for video games in the future. Let's talk about why. The play to earn model in gaming lets players earn rewards that have real value just for playing. These rewards generally come in the form of in-game digital assets that players can buy, trade, and sell outside of the game for real cash. This isn't a super new concept. Remember Club Never Die from Entropia? This virtual property sold for $635,000 back in 2010, at a time when platforms with similar play-to-earn models like Second Life also flourished. With recent advances in Web3, there are even more ways for players to be compensated for something they've already been doing for free for years. This model also provides studios with a new way to monetize without having to harvest their users for ads. Companies like Axial Infinity are already leading the way by letting players easily earn crypto and sell their in-game characters as NFTs. This is a niche market, what the fuck? Web3 mentioned! I like how they mention Second Life and completely skim over how a lot of the transactions in Second Life revolved around literal selling of sex and sexual interactions. But it's like, come on, dude. Come on. Gamers aren't going to all of a sudden rise up and be like, hey, video game company, you need to pay me to play your game. Gamers have accepted the fucking slop of corporations shitting on their faces, giving them a halfway made game that is eternally in early access. And you think gamers are going to ask to be paid? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Knew it was NFT propaganda. NFT propaganda. And if you're making money playing the game, you have to wonder how much money they're making off of you, if I'm being honest. Some of these games coming out, you would have to pay me to play them. You guys love gacha games, though. Correction. I love gacha games where I don't have to spend money on the gacha to get all the characters, which is why I play Azure Lane. If you're spending money on Azure Lane, you are fucking up horrendously. You should not need to ever spend money to get all of your waifus in that game. Only spend money on clothing if you desire. You play Call of Dragons. Also don't need to spend money on the gacha in that game. It's a different kind of predatory system, which is why I'm reiterating, don't spend money on that game, dude. Don't do it. I know it's addicting seeing number go up, but like, save your money, friends. Save your money. Call of Dragons paid me to play and paid dividends like crazy. Getting a sponsorship is different from just like, everyone who plays games has to get paid to play the game, right? That's just not gonna happen. Can't get all the characters unless you spend, though. That's true, but I'm enjoying my time with the community and us waging war on the Russians and the Indonesians. I don't have all the characters, and I'm not gonna be able to get all the characters, and I think it doesn't matter to me, because they're not waifus. I wouldn't, like, none of them are cute. except for Tassel Hair Lady. Fox already spent 5,000. Jesus Christ. I would unironically kill myself. Spend money on dock space. Yeah. Remember 14 when they begged Square to turn completely free seasonal items into shop items that you have to swipe to get? Yeah, there ain't no way. This guy's out of his fucking mind. This guy's out of his fucking mind if he thinks that this is, like, actually gonna happen. NFT bros are an interesting type of animal to watch in the zoo, honestly. All gachas, the devil reject it and return to real video. I wish. I would, as much as I love Azure Lane, if I had to give up playing Azure Lane in order to kill the gacha genre and remove all loot box mechanics, I would do it. It is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Never too late to turn into a whale. Don't do it! Don't do it! Pay $20 for a $10 item. DLC coming soon. I don't want to loop again talking about fucking how angry MMO pricing has made me in recent years. God damn. This guy is one of the bigwigs of Reddit. Whoa, really? That's funny. That's fucking funny. That's also kind of sad. Speaking of being sad. Oh no, am I out of time? Do I have no more time? Chat. Okay, really quick then. Really quick. Really quick. We gotta cover Blizzard really quick, dude. Activision Blizzard's investigators confirmed 29 incidents of harassment, discrimination, or retaliation by employees last year. Workers were terminated for discriminatory language, unwanted advances, non-consensual touching, among other things. And you know what? In order to distract from all of the bad shit going down at Blizzard, hey, Overwatch 2 removes cop cars from the Pride map. There's a Pride map, by the way. They have a Pride Month map. We can't have those pesky cop cars around our Pride parades, dude. And also we have a As You Are. We have an As You Are written script about two of the characters coming out. I couldn't find the post specifying what they came out as. One was like bisexual and the other was like non-binary or some shit. I was like, we gotta have our characters come out as different flavors of LGBT in order to distract from the fact that our employees are sexually harassing skeeve bags. That's great, Blizzard. Now let's see the Chinese version. Like, I couldn't even read this to make it, like, interesting. It's long, and it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Milky Way. I'm gonna be late for wrestling? What does that mean? What did he mean by this? The woman is a lesbian, the black man is bi. Don't pay attention to our employees' sexual misconduct. Just pay attention to what we're doing for Pride Month. Every time our employees sexually assault someone in the office, we'll make another Overwatch character a flavor of LGBT. That's a promise you can guarantee. Farah's lesbian and Baptiste is bisexual. That's true. They're also planning on making a trans hero. I remember, I've talked about it before when I was with, like, Project Phoenix Rising. And people, like, the artist basically staged a revolt because nobody wanted to have, like, a trans character for the sake of it being trans. They wanted to have characters with strong story regardless of what they identified as. And the artists were upset about it. More afraid of what happens when they run out of characters. They're gonna make the employees gay. Yeah, it's Blizzard enforced homosexuality. So glad the guy who made the Witch Mercy skin is out of Blizzard, if you recall. The guy Pippa interviewed a while ago. Dude, I fucking love her interviews. Do you think if a Genshin dev and a Blizzard dev fought, it'd be Alien versus Predator? What the fuck? And just like with Ruby, it was never good, just not as bad. I never watched Ruby, so I don't know anything about it except for the Smite skins. Connotations of sexual abuse. Oh my god. Don't notice the patterns! Wouldn't that be a hate crime? Jesus Christ. Maybe it'll get an invincibility, I don't know. It's time for WWE. I don't wrestle! I'm not a wrestler! Japanese games have had trans and non-gender conforming characters for decades, but nobody cares because they never rub it in your face. Yeah, and that's a good character. Nobody gives a shit if a character is, like, gay or lesbian or bisexual or, like, fucking non-conforming or trans, as long as the character's written well. If their entire character is about the thing that they identify as, it's gonna be like, what are you doing? You know? I was just like, what is this? Speaking of what is this, let's look back at the mistakes we've made today. Let's look back. Let's look back at the mistakes during the stream. I'm still not sure if I should get rid of this VOD because of reading that company or fucking organization's name earlier. God damn, that was spooky. It's their name, so it should be fine, right? Right? Okay, look. I go to the Middle East to escape gay month. You go to the Middle East to get your chest shat on for money. We are not the same. Okay, look. Not like this. the pissed off people I can't say the name of. The pot, as it were. Never got how Pickle was hated, but Jamie got a pass? I don't know what that means. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this, dude? Anya? I should delete the VOD because okay. I was making a joke. I disavow all forms of violence, all right? I don't want anyone to get violenced of any proportion, right? I don't care who you are. Do not violence. We make jokes about glowies and corporations and shit, but no real violence. Violence bad, chat. Unironic. This is not sarcastic. I know my voice makes everything I say sarcastic because I'm from fucking Boston. But do not violence anyone. Violencing people is bad, chat. Rape is bad, chat. Don't grief in Minecraft. Yeah, griefing is for silly butts. Definitely don't want to Klaus Schwab violence repeatedly. Oh my god. Violence is bad, yeah. Yeah. I asked my mom if she'd be able to get me someone from the Hells Angels to interview. Because I think that would be a lot of fun too. And our special contact apparently is still available. So it's very potential to be able to do that. Why is this called? It's only been 20 minutes of stream. What the hell? What is this clip title? What did you mean by this? Thank you for the clip, heckin' A Doggo. And I forgot to thank the first person. I'm sorry. Thank you, not Spotio, for the clip as well. Thank you. Need a Hells Angels VTuber, Jesus Christ. You didn't know it's from Boston. Your oldest sister used to live up there for a while before moving down closer to your family. I miss the Northeast. It's the best place in the country, dude. It's the best fucking place. Foxu now turns into Hunter S. Thompson. The video's only 20 minutes into the stream. So, what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand. I don't understand. Peas are a good plant to grow, though, because of nitrogen fixation. I love peas! Peas are a good plant to grow, though. Fuck you! Solid, thank you for the fucking highly dangerous clip, you bitch! God damn! Thank you. I love pea! Just a singular pea. I'm like the princess and the pea. I can feel it on the mattress! That's a lie. South has no snow. I love the snow. I have the female privilege of never needing to shovel snow. That's the man's job. So therefore, I can love snow as much as I want. You can feel the credit card too. God damn it. Be happy he kept the context. I am happy he kept some of the context at least. Don't pee in chat! In Kirsche voice, because I didn't get the full text the other day. I knew it. Giving you the heckin'. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe! Attacks, ships on fire, off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. It's time to die. Unfortunately, Twitch clips are minimum 5 seconds. You definitely would have cut out context more on your own. Fuck you. Fuck you. Snow is your favorite filter for non-locals. I love the snow. I sound too classy to be from Boston. Probably don't even pronounce Falkland Islands and fucking islands the same. Hell nah. I used to not be able to pronounce drawing. I'm from, like, North Shore, so maybe that's why I sound classy for a Bostonian. The final moments of the Kirsche decades from now. I can say drawing now!
But I was illustrating how I used to pronounce drawing incorrectly, so that when I say drawing now, you guys know I've evolved. My tongue, it's making waves. I can do it. I'm Chimkin. If Johnny Bravo called me a foxy mama, would he be wrong? I mean, technically no, but factually yes, because I don't have children. You just wanted a quick Ojo-sama laugh? I already did that. That was 3 days ago. I gave that to you. I gave you your heckin'... No. We can fix that. What the fuck? But can I say spoot? I can say I spoot all day long, dude.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Kier Mom the Irresponsible? I thought not. It's not a story the chat would tell you. It's a Kirsche legend.
Arigato gozaimasu! I can speak the Weebanese! Kanya.
Narrator voice. When get to the quote, voice up to you. Okay, alright. Chat member tries to take the black pill. Kier break through the wall, smacking the pill out of their hands, pinning them against the wall, aggressively pushing the gas mask connected to hopium canister onto the chat.
You will huff the hopium! Wag me, motherfucker!
The best home defense is night vision and an axe. You don't even have to wear pants. Who wears pants in their own home, honestly? Honestly, dude.
Wag me. Wag you, chat! Wag you!
Oh my god.
I already have done the peep can pippa Sam Hyde thing. It's on my YouTube channel. It's on the YouTube. I've already screamed about ripping her ears off and wearing her live 2D as a coat.
Real men sleep in jeans. I mean, my dad did. So I guess there's something behind your statement, but like, I can't imagine that's actually comfortable.
Oh, there's a Lumi playing System Shock.
It's yellow hours. Oh god.
No pip pants! No pip panties! Yeah.
It's not comfy, but it's doable. There's times when you're so fucking exhausted, you don't even take your clothes off. You just fall into bed and pass out. It's tolerable if you're really tired. Yeah, it's not gonna wake you up if you're hella tired. Help! System Shock remake is great, and you're glad you backed it. I haven't played. Help! Help! Oh god, I thought. Help! Oh god! Do I need crackers? I thought I'd be able to finish off stream without drinking water. I was incorrect. Jesus. Yeah, that one was getting very lurchy. I was a little afraid that it was gonna force vomit me.
I'm not fish. No fish.
That one was bad. Yeah, they're painful, dude. They fucking hurt.
We're gonna raid Lumi.
We're gonna raid Lumi. She's playing System Shock. I won't get spoiled because it'll take me literally forever to get to this game, so I won't worry about it. I'm gonna forget everything I see. Don't worry. So we're gonna heck and raid the Lumi. I want to point out that Lumi is at. I'm gonna number friend for a second here. Lumi is at 762 viewers right now, and the official Twitch channel playing Street Fighter 6 is at 1,000. Lumi bigger than Twitch itself confirmed. The star is building her galaxy.
Chat! Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for another fucking fantastic Findom Fox Friday. Thank you.
see you guys tomorrow for actual video games. We're gonna play video games. I know I didn't play video games. I'm gonna play video games on Tuesday. I don't play video games on Friday. We're gonna play video games on Saturday. Saturday video game. I don't know what I'm gonna play. We're gonna play something. Gonna play fucking something. Flat fuck Friday. No flat. And no flat here. Thank you. Heck, 03 Hanson, 3 Eucalypto, 5th Venom, a good neighbor, a cute kitty, a Kumatoka, Alcala 34, and the MK3 Apple Donut Cast, Azuzamano 247, Backlog Gamer, Bitos, Beef Pie 01, Bella Cracks, Bendez Illuminate, Perez Inches, Binga Banga Tanga Mango, Blank Clotre, Blubbertron, Boogie. I lost my place in the list. Help. I scrolled in the wrong direction. C14 Dog, Calm Marco, Cammy Illist, Carbon Fox Zero, Cat Waffle, Chank Sautome, Cobalt Ogre Magus, Crispy Fried Wontons. Fuck, I'm hungry. Destral 22, Dantiok Fanboy, Dantran 13, Deadbeat 444, Deadly Flame 17, Drone 0666, Airshi, Emperor's Rage, Empty Cups, Epic 11, Azulion, Gant Gog, Ginotama, Great Ape 51, Hakuto 1, Happy Mars 24, Hail Disaster, Hey Kovnon, Hey I'm Luscious, Hikimoto, Hi Jab, Honor Blin, Hupchan, Happy Hollow, I am Binary Mind, Icy Bard, Iron Pimp Gibbous, J Stone 01, GD, Large Sad Bro, Limes Lagarde, Logan's Game 123, Luxtizer 213, Manimajor 15, Maniacal Foreigner, Masked Kuko, McCarbiter, Mant Mihai 995, Mick Tugu, Mr. Sazerac, Nerd Whispers, Notere, Not Spotty of Nerdlings, Osugoi, Oisendayo, Okamiku, Out of the Empire, Painfully Averages, Paranoid Kage, Pillage, Pleasant Thought, Poplead Badass, Proctor, Proctor's not in here. Pro Havoc Blaze, Rage Scholar, Raptor Bishop, Rave Master J, Relia Circus the Third, Revenant 465, Risk Prime, Rob Bobson, RSP Dante, Rubadub 777, Rumors 99, Sambo 1994, Say a Lock, Shadow Reaper 133, Shadow Knight, Shugazi 2, Sicarius, XQK, Slinesha Seishi, Slickfur, Slin, Small Take 2, Sneed Maximus, Solakadaka, some German potato, Soze, Spicy Picante, Spider God 99, Spike Vong, Star Helix, Tabuchi, Stray Wolf X, Sunset Rooster, Swift Sword, Talondex, Staff Keep, Tempest Traveler, the Banana Dealer, the Purple Meanie, the Randman, the User, the Captain Dynamite, the Dumb Aussie, the Heart Tech, the Red Hunter, the TJ, Tiger Knock VT, Tony Red Grey 420, True Astral Man, Teaspoon, Tuna Guy 21, Ugly Bagsterd, Straza, Vash PP, Wenchman 23, Wicked Scary, Winchester Lock, Winged Usar 88, Witch to Minch, Xeno Demon, Zenla 1984, Xenon 147, Zez 39808, Zazuban, Zeroth Null, Zyvob, Zoot, Del, Yuka! I'm sorry for being bad at reading. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me on Friday. I'll see you tomorrow. We're raiding Lumi. Please give the yellow woman the yellow raid, a singular unit of P. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Okay, we've been here before. I'm here for the camera. Alright. 28% security, whatever on the thing. Oh, this was the radioactive one. Okay. What? Oh, hi, Kirsche! Hi, Kirsche, thanks for the raid! Ow. Hi, Kirsche!
House Twitter Lemon Sif. Kaneko 5 Liki